2 o'clock on a Wednesday afternoon here. Just be aware, Fed's Bowman just making some comments, released a speech, pre-written speech. No comments on monetary policy, but Bowman set to make some comments here as well in the Q&A. So just be aware of that. Overall, nice day for the market, though. Back to the upside we go to the tune of 1+% for the NASDAQ, S&P flirting with 5,000. Somebody was on CNBC yesterday talking about 3,200 by the end of the year. Crazy. A few things that are notable at this point this afternoon, even with such a positive day setting up, there are a number of individual names that are downside. Obviously, we talked about Snapchat. Going back to early on this morning, this is a weekly chart, but that is a weekly candle for Snapchat. That's about as ugly as it gets. But as we mentioned this morning, there's all this congestion down here around 850 up to 12 bucks that it's stuck at this point, not really doing much. Rivian also I saw downside today to the tune of 1.5%, just back to yesterday morning levels, holding on to $15.10. Pretty well here for support, but higher than normal volume, or higher relative volume, I should say, on Rivian today to the downside. Of course, that's a green board right across most of it anyway. A little bit of negativity in the energy space. Some of the streaming names downside as well, Comcast and Disney, notably ahead of earnings from Disney after the close tonight. Some selling coming in. A little bit of profit taking. Healthcare stocks about 50-50. Eli Lilly 3.6 to the upside, but there is enough down here to basically make this group, enough downside that is, to basically make this group a wash this afternoon. It is positive, but only just at this point. Banks are strong, tech strong, as everyone has seen, I'm sure, throughout the entire day. It's chips leading the way again. Meta, huge day, 3%, back higher once again. Roblox, we discussed in the pre-market this morning, struggling with 45 right now. It's bumped up against it a number of times and has rejected that. A little bit of selling coming back in right now for RBLX. Yeah, 5,000, Magnificent 7 tops 13 trillion in market cap. Big number. Market itself, though, on a pretty good run here, back to afternoon highs. We're trying to get back to afternoon highs here. Daily charts still looking great all over the place. Let's get into what we were discussing. If you're with us in the pre-market this morning, we'll do a bit of a review and catch up to see how these played out throughout not only the morning, but through the midday as well. Snapchat was top of the list this morning, down huge off of their report after the close yesterday. It's been nothing but continuation for Snapchat after a huge miss, down to $11 now, guys.
Yeah, Snapchat's going to be.
Hold on, before can we
two red names? Yeah.
Can we skip to something else first? I just wanted to show this because during the midday show, you probably heard like a lot of like hoopla. Everyone was like yelling and screaming.
Well, I literally went on the air.
I know you went on the air, yeah. But I just wanted to show the first execution. And again, like Sean and I, we're the only ones here at Real Trading that got the quote and the execution for Bitcoin to be able to trade it. We were just sort of making sure orders would go out and that stuff. Like I wasn't really.
You didn't hold that?
Yeah, well, I didn't hold a log. No, we were just making sure that everything worked and giving feedback to everybody. But it's the first live execution.
Oh,
as of course,
damn. We're gonna have a special guest in a couple seconds here.
We got crypto.
This is where I need something. I need to like hit like Randy. Randy, you were on here before. You talked about crypto. You're not like a big, huge fan of crypto.
Why not?
I'm a fan of coffee too. I'll take another one. Why not? I mean, I was just literally making one with you 10 minutes ago, but it's getting cold.
Crypto. Here we go.
I mean, we got to look. We're not spending $12,000 on a coffee machine. You know,
$12,000? No, just kidding. I knew how much it was.
Yeah, Canadian. It does buy. No, it buys enough crypto.
What do you mean it doesn't buy a lot of crypto?
You could buy partial shares, as you know.
$12,000 is $12,000, man.
I have this one coin for you that's going to go up a lot. It's called Cardano. You should get it like ASAP.
I got a
don't
coin
know
that's
anything
even
about
better
it,
than
but
that.
it's going to go way up.
It's the Trader TV Live Confluence
Randy
coin.
loves crypto. So one of my favorite names in the whole chat, my guy Nicky Cutlets. You prefer veal or chicken cutlet? Veal, me too. We always see Nicky Cutlets on the recap show, and I always go, yo, what's up, my guy Nicky Cutlets? Pass me some veal. You know what I mean? Like I prefer, the veal. But he says Randy loves crypto and Volkswagen. I think Volkswagen is more accurate than crypto. V-dub.
Great stuff.
Yeah, I'll take another coffee. Sure, thanks.
So
and not even.
Yeah, we can talk Snapchat now. I just wanted to. We're excited. We've been talking about crypto for a while, so it's good to have it in here. You probably won't see me. I don't know if I'll make any trades in the afternoon. There's an adjustment process.
Whoops.
Setting up the keys, make sure the quote's right. So there's a lot of stuff. I'll be back at it.
Like we were giving ourselves, like we thought we had buying power. Then honestly, we just gave ourselves $100,000 each.
We didn't. So we thought we had BP. We didn't.
And then we realized the minimum amount you could buy is $5 worth. And then we realized that maybe we over applied the money to our accounts.
I'm not. Just make this up. I hit the offer and hit the bid, and it's still my P&L is zero, literally zero, because it was so small that it wasn't even like a fraction of a cent. But again, we're just testing things out. We're in the testing phases. I wish we were testing things out.
And you see this? We had the calculator out because we did $43,000. Right? We did we wanted to get $5 worth of crypto because that was the minimum, divided by 43,000. So Neil put in there, we had to put in 0.00002, we did, Well, he did, but we were all there with Brankles too. Thanks.
Yeah.
And by the way, it was nice to have
shout out to
Brankles
Brankles.
there because Brankles was helping us look at the order executions, and that's why.
But I'm a stickler for this. If you're testing out it's a first live order,
of course.
it's going to go out for the minimum size, just in case. Like, what happens if it goes pending and I don't get the fill for an hour? Like, you just in case.
Oh, well, no one's going to. That's why I did that story. I mean, it's $5 worth. I mean, it's a. But anyways, it's a funny story because my kids were here yesterday, and my daughter goes, "What the hell is this?" Like, she's like, "Why do you have a calculator?" My kid goes, she goes, "Dad, you're wicked at math. Why do you have a calculator?" I'm like, "Nah, not the math that I'm doing here is much different than me like talking to you about like, hey, this thing's $100 and it's 20% off. What does it cost?"
That's much different.
The kids think, "Wow, Dad, you came up with 80. That was great." You know, but like
your kids don't have calculators for a toy?
Well, my son has an iWatch, so they both actually. I spoil my.
Remember how I tell everybody
both my kids have iWatches. And
I've told y'all how I'm cheap, right?
This is how my kid goes.
Well, my daughter has an actual calculator for a toy. I'm talking about
a toy. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant like as a tool. Yeah, they don't. School right now, man, they don't even use calculators.
I was making dinner one night and I'm like, can you just go play? She's like, well, I need something to play with. I gave her the calculator and she played for half an hour.
That's
what you need.
Double up right there.
That's a lot of coffee for the afternoon, dude.
Much appreciated, my guy.
What were we
All right,
talking
cheers.
about?
The best money thing that a kid could have, and your daughter probably had this, are those gangster Fisher-Price cash registers. They come with like the real thick coins and the paper, and it's not a paper bill, but it's plastic, and that part's really cool. And they have the fake credit card slider thing there.
The new Monopoly game actually has all that stuff.
Ooh, but, you know, we have a Super Mario Monopoly game. That's pretty hype, man. You could be like Toad running around there and all that stuff.
Snapchat, I wish.
We're doing really well here, man. Uber's ripping up 50 cents now. Nice straight up to the upside right there. We bought off we're gonna talk about Uber soon. Okay, let's talk about Snapchat real quick. I didn't even remember that we were doing that. Snapchat was a lot of fun until it wasn't. It's my worst stock today. So we went long early. We got out there. We were like, yeah, buddy, Snapchat #1 stock. And then all of a sudden, we got long at 11.70. Then it broke. We got out at 66. But we're not, you know, sometimes when we take 10-cent hits on $11 stocks, it'll be too much because we have shares. So then we got it again and it dropped out. We tried to buy 11.50, the bottom of 11.40. That worked great up to 56. And then apparently he went on CNBC, Evan Spiegel there, and this is when he went on. So like this is 11 to 12. He was on at 11. Then I guess we got a little bit of a bump up and it's seen its worst moments right now. So you're at the low of the day here for Snapchat. Sometimes when it's bad, it's bad. And what was it, 13% short float or whatever it was, didn't seem to matter too much today. The SSR bounce didn't exist because it's 3.5 times what SSR is. So yeah, we'll have to pick our poison somewhere else.
The only level that worked was the overnight, like the overnight bottom. Every other buy level was no good. Like that one gave you a couple shots, and even then it was lower highs into it. So it went snap, crackle, and popped to the downside. That was
a pretty good one.
I was waiting to be able to use that pun, and now that I've used it, we can move on.
Put it on the card. Put it in the bag. These 3 bags used to be 6. Seems like the only thing going up these days is your credit card balance. If only there were some place to turn. Just ask your home. It's got equity. And with Rocket Mortgage, you can use it to get cash quickly.
Ends up being a bit of a fade as well, but started the day with a nice gap to the upside coming off surprise beat for Ford. Forecast was, I mean, on the production side of things, I don't think where a lot of people thought it should be. Still the numbers, if you dig into it, a little bit better than expected, in fact.
Yeah, beating on top of the bottom line, Brendo, but the loss here was kind of eye-watering. So they lost about $526 million, whereas in the same quarter last year, they made $1.3 billion. And that has to do, obviously, with the negotiations with the UAW. Specifically with respect to their products, they did very well with their Ford Pro, which makes the F-150 and the light trucks, but they did poorly with Ford Blue and Ford Model E, which is their legacy internal combustion engine and their electric division.
Yeah, there was a ton of, I was just reading through a few of them, ton of positive analyst moves on Ford as well, surprising. But off the highs here, guys, for Ford today.
Ford actually worked today. And if you're watching the midday and the real deal, the lesson of the day, I talked about like catching a falling knife or buying the dip. And first thing you got to understand is when you do that, especially at the open, you are going to be going against the grain. So I wanted to use the daily chart. I'm just going to pull it up on Trade Ideas here because I logged out and back in so that that buying power would take effect, which has had some interesting effects on my charts.
Took one for the team.
I just took one for the team there. No, actually, if you trade here, real trading, if you do like a live in the middle of the day adjustment to your buying power, like you do have to log out and back in. Like usually do those things overnight. I wanted to make sure we could test it during lunchtime crypto, so I had to log out and back in. But I did have a couple levels we liked on Ford. I'll do it this way to just quickly show you. This is 1245. And then if you look at the 200 period moving average, and this local level here was 1220. So I like two separate levels for dip buys, and we took two separate trades off of them. One of which was good. You can obviously understand it's the one at the bottom. So I got in at the 45 level. It took out the local bottom for a 10-cent hit. And then the 20 level ended up holding. We're still holding on to the last piece of it after scalping into 45. Hey, why did we get most of it out in front of 45? Because 45 was the other key price level. So I mentioned this in the midday. You got to pick your lane for the style of trade you're going to do when you come into a key price level. Are you going to get in, get out, try to get in, get out, or are you going to do the whole I know where my ultimate out is. I'm willing to buy into it. I like to take the approach of like multiple shots into it. It's just a stylistic difference. But Ford's going to end up, it's holding up 5%, but keep in mind a few things. Post-market resistance right in this 1275 range. Opening top resistance 1275 to 1285. It's getting in that zone where it's got to be trailed. So I'm not letting this back into VWAP here. Every time it makes another leg up, I'm trailing it by about 15 cents. So it's working for now, but the market's gotten top heavy up here. And we'll see how long Ford can hold on to this. Personally, in my personal account, I was kind of hoping for a break at 13 to get a stink offer. I think I'm in the 60 range. 1365, I think I offered, something like that. But no dice today for a break of the highs.
All right, Uber. I was just noting on Snapchat the volume 3.5 times what it normally is. So big day for Snapchat. I was thinking about Uber. Let's talk about Uber. Back on everyone's watch, I think, this morning after a decent report for them.
Row guys when they turn a profit. Prior to that, they had been unprofitable. They made about $1.4 billion in income, total profit this quarter, Brendo. The monthly active users up 15% year over year on the quarter. Total trips up 24% year over year on the quarter. Both their mobility and their delivery segments did very well, growing 34% and 6% respectively. The only one that really did poorly was freight. That was down on the year about 17% as the consumer shifts more to goods than services.
Yeah, still a decent day, guys, for UBER.
Yeah, look, we've been long Uber for a while. We talked about trimming some at that $64, $63 area on the inclusion into the S&P 500. But first of all, here we had walk and talk. Go find that if you want a little bit there during lunch. That was fun. This apartment building here is pretty nice. Hopefully one day, we'll see in a second. Anyways, it goes all the way up. Okay, so we wrote down here somewhere on something called a sticky note. Oh, this was a lot of fun last night, by the way, walking here at the Scotiabank. We talked about that last night. I can't find the sticky note, but it's there somewhere. We wrote down here Uber $68. So, I mean, we missed it early. It's too bad because right away, that's yesterday afternoon. We're not worried about that, or this morning, sorry. This is the dip down that happened as the market was opening. This scared the living you-know-what out of pretty much that long. I mean, you could have played it off of 67. I wasn't looking there. We'll talk about some of the trades that we had at the beginning of the day that were pretty crazy too. But anyways, missed opportunity. Look where Uber went, man, 71. I mean, it just kept on climbing all the way up there to that high side. So Uber continues to work today. Yeah, so we did like it. The only problem is we had to wait. So we just put it on VWAP. We went back into VWAP. We came back through. That's a 70. We were going to hold this against 70, basically. It doesn't break it. We were giving it a little bit lower. So we only went long at, what am I long now, 70.15, something like that? Yeah, so here it goes, right back up. We'd like to get this to the 200 period if we can, but we're already just starting to scalp it out. We waited for a pullback to VWAP. This is the strategy like I said, if and when we write a book or something like that, it'll be pullbacks into VWAP that you look for with certain names. We knew we wanted Uber long. We had to wait for it. It's cooking, man. I mean, look at Uber. Continues to cook. We told you where we got long into that 30 break. Now it doesn't really matter. Kind of reminds me of NVIDIA, honestly. Not in the extent to which it's going up, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight days, like huge candle days. And like any dip that happens, it just dips back into levels where you're like, let's see if this holds. Then the very next day, you know, like if you wanted to get long 66, you had one opportunity right here, and then the next couple of days up. If you wanted to get long down here 64, it came back in and then just blasted. So Uber, stay long, be happy with it, continue to ride that platform. And I really like Uber. I had a great experience one day in an Uber. The guy got out and took his picture with me and couldn't believe I was in the back. And I'm just like, what? Like there's literally 3 million people running around the city here. And as soon as he heard my voice, he knew it was me. So I love Uber. I always take Uber, and that kind of made my day. So shout out to Uber and all the drivers out there. Keep it going, man. Yeah, I like Uber.
And they're kicking Lyft's butt.
That's the other thing.
That's not to pick on Lyft, but I mean, if we're being honest about it, Lyft with the whole, was it yesterday? It was yesterday. They're like, we're guaranteeing monthly pay so they can attract talent.
Right.
Because Uber's winning and Uber's beating their butts. And we talk about opportunity costs all the time. So I'm going to start out by saying you pick the names. We say this all the time. You pick the names that are your focus at the open. So Snapchat was going to be a focus at the open. There was no question about that. It was just that's what we were looking at. It did mean Alibaba was another one as well, going to be a focus at the open for me. We talked about Ford as well. But you can't have orders out or be prepared for every contingency. But Uber, 67.5, I like this level. But it got down there, and I didn't have a level 2 up. I had dedicated, like these are the 4 stocks I'm looking at. Uber wasn't one of them. You end up missing the trade. I like that 70. I think that's a good buy. I was in it. It's like a couple of times actually off that level. Once earlier that worked. The second time here at lunch that didn't for me because I got stopped out underneath that 70. But I like the bullish move here. For Uber, I think you want to stay long. The weekly chart looks even better than the daily chart. So I just want to quickly show those before we move on. Like when you pull up the weekly chart, the consolidation break just takes on a new life on the weekly. Like it gave you the consolidation right at resistance on the weekly and then breaks out going into earnings and is now going to hold the break. I mean, barring something ridiculous in the last couple of days of this week, you're going to have a great trend post earnings on the weekly chart here for Uber. That's a hold if I ever saw one.
Just before we go back, because the firm's not going to be on there, for everybody talking about that we're cooking, yeah, I mean, we're cooking. We right now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 positions on, and like we're just getting some out of a firm right now. We went short, it wasn't right. We took a small out there at 50, then it went to 45 and we nailed that back in. So we have a firm 40 cents in the money. We have Alibaba 50 cents in the money. We have Google $1.20 in the money. We have Palantir still in the money, small piece. We have Roblox $1.70 in the money. We'll talk about that in a minute. And then we have Uber, which we just talked about. So right now we've got 6 positions on, all pretty good right now. Just wanted to update that at firm. That was the most recent out. Bounced below VWAP. We'll see if we can get back in. I'm really waiting for this 44. So we'll put some more bids down there on a firm. I'm actually bidding right now 44.19 on a firm.
All right, let's go through Alibaba quickly here. I wanted to zoom out to start to a weekly time frame just to highlight the simple fact that this is earnings. Doesn't look like much. Wow. It's a much bigger move, obviously, or looks like a much bigger move if you zoom in here. We did go positive very, very early on this morning before nothing but downside ever since. Looks like it's going to roll over right now. Lackluster, to say the least, for Baba.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell that was earnings. No volume there, Brendo.
Yeah.
They missed on the top line, guys. Didn't see what they did on the bottom line. They didn't report that, but where they are focusing, the majority of their efforts are e-commerce, expanding their e-commerce business and cloud computing. They see the margins there. Separately, there was insider buying by Jack Ma and Joe Tsai to the tune of about $200 million back in January. So take note of that insider buying.
Yeah, to tie back to the issues in China as well, they were talking on the call about the retail side of things and the brick and mortar side of things that they were going to exit entirely. So yeah, not much positivity there, guys, for Baba today.
Because people would rather buy Holo than Baba. We'll figure. I mean, look, I mean,
hell is Holo?
it's that. That's
Yeah,
that.
but what are they? But do we know what they are? Are they a Chinese name? Is that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Hold on a second. I don't know what Holo is. However, sometimes you got to go into your repository, and so like I just meditated with the universe, and it's coming to me now. It's an American company, Micro Cloud Hologram. It's yeah. That's all Trade Ideas is giving me. Here we go. They engage in research development. There it is coming in now. An application of holographic technology operates through blah, blah, blah. They were founded in 2020 and is headquartered in New York City, New York. That is holographic, microcloud hologram, whatever the heck that is. So that's Holo there. And I cheated. I used Trade Ideas there. But yeah, Alibaba, I'm disappointed with it. It's a red stock for me. I tried the bounce off of 75 instead of the break a couple of times in there, and that was my go zone. It didn't hold on to it. What's crazy about that is if I go back to what should have been the significant level, like the previous close, even if I traded off that, I probably still would have lost, but I didn't even try it. So it didn't really hold anything cleanly, and has been a complete dog. It wasn't that great of a quarter in terms of growth, but they did sprinkle some buyback on that, and sometimes that's been working. They'll sprinkle the buyback,
I like the AI talk there, but it did break through. We had wrote down again on the sticky note today that we wanted to take it Alibaba long through 74. But like I said, like once this market opened up, it had a huge move back to 76. So we were already in and around 74 as the market opened. Then you have a huge move up into $76, hits the 200 period, and then absolutely gives it all back and more. And we took a hit, but we got some long. We got long again, and we're long now. So as long as it holds, I still want to try to buy this 73.50 level. I know we had some, and I'll just zoom back in because we had so many crazy trades. But look at this. You see, like it came in, there's 73. So we go long here at 73.15. Our stop is 73. It's still in. And then boom. So that's 73.90. So that's 90 cents. That's 80 cents, 70 cents. Some more outs up here. So this is what happened early, right? Fell in, long in and out there quickly, I guess at 73, 75 or so. Got stopped out there. Then it went back up, got some in, got some out. And then so it's been good. It's been good. But honestly, we'd like to get a little more shares down there. I still like Alibaba. I like the Chinese names. And we'll see what is the FXI down today. That would be more important to me. I mean, Alibaba is more important to me. I have the shares, but I just want to see if the rest of China is also suffering. So yeah, down 2%. So not a great name for many of these, but hey, I like Alibaba. I recently bought some at like 72.10. We talked about that. Didn't get any out. It ripped up to 78 yesterday. Got up to 82 in the pre-market, but definitely being hit downside. They talked about AI, and we like AI. So let's see if Alibaba has just a little bit of shakeout to do today. I'm still thinking long Alibaba as long as we're above 70.
Pretty sideways here if you zoom out on Roblox today, even though it's up 10.5%, unless you caught a dip somewhere. Trying to get back above 45 right now. It's been a bit of a wall at the midday for RBLX, but nice day.
Yo, what's up?
Most of it, anyways, coming pre-market off their report better than expected as well.
Oh yeah, move up in active users. That's what they're looking to do to get you on there and to keep you on there. 71.5 million daily active users. That's a 22% jump year over year. It was a beat on the top and bottom line. Revenue came in above expectations, 1.13 billion. The street was looking for 1.08. So a decent move. Let's see how they do the rest of the week.
Can you imagine all these kids that are going to be running around playing Roblox on the Vision Pro?
What is that money called? Robux?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like Sean, you know.
Me and Neil were still talking about crypto.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can buy Robux. I mean, I heard Robux.
Yeah.
Look, I really like Roblox, but the thing about
How
Roblox
can you
is,
say?
yeah, you can buy like there's a $10 a month plan. There's Fabian knows, man. Fabian has a lot of Robux in his account. But all right, so
Madness to say.
As heck with this name. This was not the fact that we're up and Roblox is going to be a relatively positive name here today. For my account, it's not going to be the number one account. We have Google and Palantir are the number one stocks as I look. Again, hopefully affirm. But yeah, we just kept on basically catching a falling knife the whole way. And it all started at VWAP.
So I made $80 today on Enphase.
Okay. We must have been able to get out a little bit.
On my Robinhood account.
In there and got out. So whenever we're sort of planting red flowers like this, meaning that the greens, the reds are still
Thank
above
you.
the greens. Those are all
I appreciate
sells. I
that,
know this looks like an algo, but I'm doing it with my hands.
Mr.
And I talked about
Collins,
not holding on for very long.
Mr.
So I just
Collingwood,
need to build that flower
Mr.
again
I
right
am so
here.
pissed off at
And again,
Amazon this
that
morning.
all of these buys, really, this is where the pay dirt came in. We finally got down. Both Neil and
I
I
got
were
a
waiting for
block,
this
right?
43 bottom. We talked about being patient for it.
And
Honestly, we were.
so what I'd like to
I
do
can't.
with my
I
packages
can't.
is I'd
I
like
could be
to
more patient
organize
by
them
not
like
doing
1
this,
through
but the
10,
fact that we got
11
here,
through 20,
understanding that this wasn't
21
going
to
well was really
30,
important.
and the
And
rest go
being
in my
very,
trunk,
very
right?
patient. And honestly, I
So
wish we had like
it
a
makes it so
backup
much easier,
chart
just
or
grab and go,
something
grab and
like
go,
that. But
instead of grabbing and
hopefully
trying to
these
find
calls
it
are
and then
starting to make
scanning and
sense.
then going.
Because that's what we did. It came in, we got
Yeah, so
43.20, we
this
got
morning
down,
I
you
scanned
flipped,
every
you flipped, he
package
was right 30
like
cents.
normally do,
We're scalping,
and
then it
freaking
cranked back in,
it
and
became
that's where we said, that's
BS
it, enough is enough.
because
We're gonna hold this against
of the fact
43,
that I
and we got a 43.09 fill, and that's what we're
um
doing right now, and it just continues
put
to
them in
rise.
order, and by the
$1.75.
time I got to the
Look at it,
facility or to the location,
45. It snapped back to
they were
44
not
when we
organized.
exited, but for
Like I'm
now we're
grabbing
gonna
and
get
I'm
in the
scanning. Like,
account, and we'll
why
see
aren't
what
you
comes
scanning?
back down in.
I got a button that I want to see what it does.
So
It says cash.
come to find out,
Yeah.
like it started
It's
reversing on
technically
me.
so I labeled mine
I'm
cash
like, what
registered.
the freak? Like,
So like it's
where is my
confirmation. I'm
package?
backing up the truck, but like
No,
shares are going in.
I just thought there was a new.
So
Oh, a new? Do you
that's
know what?
why
No. I thought
I'm
there was a new one
pissed
when I
off,
saw that on my board.
because
I mean, in our
I had to
presentation, it was
not
there.
do it
There's a list of a couple
one
things.
1,500
time
things
when
that
I'm
we're
there
doing
for 30
new. So
minutes.
I have not
I had to
been
do it
able to
again
add any more
for
animation.
another 30 minutes
I have an
just
excuse
to
to skip
organize the
today
packages
because
and
we
enter them manually.
got ready for a
Like,
meeting.
okay,
Kind of got
so
up,
which one is which?
like stretch your feet, go to the bathroom, prep. We had a meeting that we had to go to as well, but it did come right back down into that 43 level. But I ended up not chasing it. I
So
think this might be
yeah,
actionable.
and
If
the
it can
block,
start, like if
it's
you're
only
already in a trade, you
3.5
probably
hours.
wouldn't buy back at 43. But if it can break back out 45,
So I'm supposed to be done at
which is
7:45 a.m.
it's doing, I think
That is not gonna happen, sir.
trade, or just allow it to get under VWAP at this 44.40 support, so that can make sense. Otherwise, I'd stay away from it. Those are the prices: breaking 45, 44.40.
Yeah,
Or
totally not gonna happen.
On Roblox, on their beat, and it was the only one. Well, that's not really
So I
true.
told
It was
them, I
also
called
the
driver
only
support
one
like
on their
3
beat that was
times
disappointing.
till
But
finally an
somebody
American answered. And I'm
actually
like,
did sell this off in the
hey, what up, brother?
just a word of advice: if you're trading something pre or post
So
market
he gets
that's
it.
reporting,
He got me. He's like, sir,
doesn't
don't you
make
worry, I
sense to
got you.
continue
I'll
waiting
make
for
the story
reporting.
up for you
Because somebody bought
and
stock
everything, and let
at
them know
all the
like
way
what
up
this is going
right
on.
after market, and then the report comes out and it's down, and then someone did something similar here in Roblox in the same direction. Whether or not that's what their intention is, I have no idea. But it's like if that's your catalyst,
Oh yeah.
make sure it's out. I've seen that. I've told the story before. Like somebody was trading an oil number around here. A couple of traders were trading an oil number, and an execution before the number came out is catastrophic. Because if you end up being on the wrong side of it, you're really, really on the wrong side of it. So just make sure news is disseminated before you go playing around.
As.com.
We're done. Ye old rundown. I'm only still
We
in
have the
short and a
buns.
firm. I'm in basically the same thing, but I was trading. The only difference with a firm is I only traded it at 44 and 45. Well, it's just in the morning I had it at VWAP, and then once that stopped out, I had the local bottom in a firm, went 1 for 2 down there, then shorted it off 44, went 1 for 2 there, held on to a piece that I made top wick on, tried 44 again, scalped some out for win, then it stopped out, then waited for 45. So kind of been playing the even dollars, and it looks like it's headed right back for the even dollar. A firm just defying.
I'm gonna hold it.
It's defying all of this. We only like to short a firm stuff. However, I get that it's strong, but it's in the resistance part of the daily chart. So to me, it's like it needs to break out.
I mean, look at AMD. Last week they had earnings, right?
Range toward the top of the range. I suppose if it was at $40, maybe
yeah, they did.
Along as a
and
just to keep in perspective,
they were red. But if you would have got calls at the beginning, or
right,
after earnings, you would have been okay.
I'm already short a firm. We've done well, but it's against that 45, and so this is the better trade, right?
Yeah.
Like so I will talk about other names, but I just want to talk about what I did here because the first trade I had was a loss. So if you look at a firm, what I did here was, you see this is the top of the day. Like honestly, on a stock like a firm that I really like to short, which might not be
Wow.
right. I mean, the long might be just as good. I don't, traders that are playing this name to the long can have monster wins as well. same way, right? Like if you were defending this long down here at 43, you're now in the money $1.60. Like it's like this Roblox or these
Wow.
I have on Palantir. So it's not. I'm not going to go one way or the other. I just prefer the short. So we shorted into the day's high and gave it to 50s. So a
The
piece
motherfucker's
there, a
trucking.
much bigger piece here, and then out. So we were pretty red. You know, then it just, as it broke through 50, it ripped up like pretty quickly there. So I took a little bit of a short because we got stopped out. Then it went back in about 30 or 40 cents, and then it shot back up. And then I said, okay, end of the day, you know, this kind of reaction here, I don't know what this volume spike, like what this volume was there. It looks like a dark pool. But at the end of the day, I wanted to short in front of 45. And then here's the purple plant again. So as you short it, anything
Wow.
which means
Yeah?
we borrow the shares and we sell them at the market. So we go short and we have to buy them back. So that now all of a sudden comes right back into the 50 period and then 44.30. And I told you I was waiting at 44.19. That's like, this is why. There's the level right there, 44.20s, or should probably be at 44.20, but I guess.
Well, Trump stay on the ballot. What expected in the Supreme Court Thursday?
50 period. We took another out at 50s, like we'll always do. And honestly, I'm sitting here to get short again. And if it breaks through 45 for 13 cents worth of risk, we'll take that. I mean, this first out there is 70s. So that's, you know, it worked the first time. If it doesn't work again, I talked about this with Wayne, Neil, we all talk about it all the time. You have to, and that was my Wednesday wisdom today, was you have to follow technical analysis if you're going to use it.
Hey, do you have a printer?
Whatever you're going to use. But like, you know,
Can you do me a favor?
1-to-1 on your trades, then use a ratio to find out.
If I say,
if you're going to bounce things off the 50 period, then make
yeah, I need you to print something and then sign.
I'm going to use.
I'm not telling you you're going to sell your life away. I need a proof of income if you can help me out.
Market pulling back down, so that's all good. We do have to.
Yeah, I'm trying to buy the Tesla.
Uber again. Take technicals, Wednesday wisdom. We took the technicals there. It came up. We got some out 50 period, got some out ahead of the 200. Now you're breaking back down below the 50. So let's take another piece out here on Uber. So this is what we're doing. We're long Ubers now at 70.17. And if we get an opportunity to get a piece out right here before we break 50, let's do that. So that's what we'll do. It's Uber. We just got a fill there, so that's good. And we're starting to take some more out. So again, we sure
what does ARM do?
On right now, it seems a little bit, but they're all minimal shares. They're all.
Oh shit!
Said. We did, because I trade with stop orders, like the same thing. Like I knew I wanted 43, so I just took the fill there with a stop.
Yes, that's the way of the future.
Roblox right now. If it breaks 45, we could have a nice piece here as well. We'll think about going long there. Let me look at it.
What's hilarious is I know we said this.
Did you see his new Optimus Prime too?
Distracted, but there is a. I just found
there's something. That motherfucker is trucking.
Right away. Again, here at Real Trading, we just got crypto live, and I wanted to point something out to one of our back office members here. By the way, check this out. Like this is the fun stuff. This is the fun part of looking at this. Like, what have we seen today? Double top 43.7. Look where the dip buy was here.
Oh, I have proof that I do babysitting
like essentially, like
as a business.
Right? Like you get the double top. It's close.
What I need is actual clients agreeing to pay.
That said, you got to respect it.
But I'm not charging anybody. I'm just needing help.
New NYCB.
I'm taking Roblox here. I just want everyone to know that.
This one will be frustrating. It's actually got back
54%. Is that more than? Yeah, that has to be more than Meta.
We're looking for SSR bounces, and other than Snapchat was this, and you know which one we traded instead. So that was the wrong call. Should have traded this. Should have stuck to the guns in the afternoon and traded this one. It is making fresh highs.
All right, I'll take this because we have new position. I just said didn't want to interrupt, but we literally just got hit on Roblox, so I want to tell people that we were trading it in front of all of you, and I wanted to get longer. So we just punched long there through that high, and all we did, we didn't get really anything right there. Let me tell you the price. So I was just playing off this little wick that happened right here with a big volume that happened back at 12, midday 12s. Okay, Roblox. I'm gonna take some more pieces out here. If this goes, man, wow. What kind of a day is this going to be? If Roblox goes, then I don't know. So let's wait. All right, we just.
There's Ben Chang.
Say that, of course. But anyways, we wanted to go long there at 13s.
Why the hell is he still asleep?
15s, I believe. So, well, whatever price I have now, 16s. So here we go, man. Let's go Roblox. We just hit that stock. We'll see how far it goes up here. We're taking pieces out. Where would my out be? We really got going here through 15.
Yeah, so I'm making really good money.
So first of all, one of those out, you see how it shows me in and out there? That was me getting out at the high of the day right there, because that's where we were waiting for our last piece. And then you can see the price I have now. So that's just how the accounting works. And now I'm long this price right there. So that's the breakout long. So now let's see if it goes. But I'm going to use the 50 period. So again, above VWAP. VWAP is blue. I think I have it coded purple, but it's going to look blue. Then that is pink, which is the 50 period. And all of these are simple moving averages. And volume weighted average price, you don't have to do anything. Most platforms will just allow you to put it in with no restrictions or no like caveats as to how you format it or anything like that. If you can, we've talked about anchor VWAP. I think that's pretty cool too, but it's not on our platform. You can go do some research on that. Shout out to Brian Shannon, of course. But you have the 200 period, you have VWAP, and you have the 50 period. All of my settings, and I believe Neil's are as well, are simple moving averages.
I only use simple moving averages.
Okay, so there's exponential and simple, and just a matter of calculating it on the open or the close of those wicks. Okay, so yeah, I mean, again, we're at the highest spot we've been at all day, so we're pretty happy about that, but it's Roblox that's starting this. It could fall down in and we'd give it all back. But let's wait to see what happens with Roblox. I'm watching like a hawk this 50 period, so let's put it in together. Someone asked me before, like, what does it mean when we're saying I'm stopping out at a certain level? Well, again, the Wednesday Wisdom live on Instagram is play technical analysis if that's what you're using. So I'm going to use this 50 period. That's at 44.80. So watch. 44, let's go with the year Randy's born, 78. 44, 40, he's ready.
I have a question for you.
44.78 as an offer.
Do you and it's not conspiracy theory, okay?
It was a great year.
Do you believe in the Mandela effect?
I'm not, yeah. 81. He's born in 1981. I should never have said that he's older than he is.
It's a great year. I don't know why 81's a great year.
Maybe 68.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. That'd be nice.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not. But we gotta watch out for a firm here because I'm looking for a reload in this stock. I'm gonna get to Snapchat because I actually see something in Snapchat as well. But I want to see another curl off this level. It's not enough to get up there. I want it to wick the top, show me some weakness off that, kind of like it did before. And then Snapchat. And a double bottom here. I like double bottoms for stocks that are trying to find a low.
Apple bottom, double bottoms.
Exactly. Same and you can see like the same, it's got this bottom here at 11.10, and then you have once, twice, thrice at about 11.30. So I'm looking for a break up here or just put in a higher low at 20s. And then I want to go into along on Snapchat, give that 20
What's the monocle?
And out. But I do think a firm
What's the
might come in for an opportunity to jump back into the short again. And for everyone out there that was looking at SMCI today, I wish I was.
Oh,
I
couldn't tell you that.
Was the high of the day on SMCI.
I couldn't tell you that.
UOP retrace right now. The chips.
But
okay. Oh shoot.
There was also I was also told about.
So a couple of names under here.
Do you think it's a government conspiracy?
Just a couple cents lower on Intel.
Like I said, I'm not asking you like for to think like government conspiracies or whatever. To see if people if the government can erase like histories, like certain things from history.
He's on. I'm gonna say what's up to you right here on Twitter. What's up, my guy? All right, there we go. We have like that. All right, what's up, my guy? It's Nicky Cullins, baby. Oh, damn! Da-da-da-da, bang. It is Roblox Nation. Stand the hell up. Remember we talked about our number one stock being Google or Palantir? It's now Roblox. Please do not forward any of this segment to my kids. Here it goes. It's a nice upside move. It's Roblox, and we're cooking right now. Yeah, thanks, Rob. It's now going. Here we go. All right, now we're starting. I'll keep that one. No, I won't. Actually, it's fine. It's too cold anyways. Thanks. All right. Now a nice little upside move here for Roblox. We are really cooking with gas now. Roblox, 30 cents in the money. Someone said in the chat, what gives me confidence in going long on Roblox? It's 22 years. And honestly, man, I mean, we're here to trade. And when we see setups, the idea is to trade them. I've done this sort of back and forth. I should take this. I shouldn't take this. We're going to take stuff and we're going to hit this stuff, man. This is a new year. This is what we're doing.
Damn.
I'm not fooling around anymore.
And do you think Bull just got one contract?
There's nothing else that I could tell you guys, man. Uber, Palantir.
Come on, what does your gut tell you?
$1.80 in the money right now. We hit this with the most shares we've ever hit Palantir, right there at 22. Maybe that's not true, but we hit it with a good amount. Boom to the upside. We're very, very confident right now in what we're doing. So that Roblox trade was a pretty good one. Now you're starting to get even higher and higher and higher. So what are we going to do now? I mean, here we go. It's a huge move up. We smacked this, and yeah, now it's just going to be one of them days. So 46 is coming into play right there. You have to trade. Wow. The net is really going here. It must be something else. Google's going It's just really Roblox, I guess. But it must just be the fact that there was earnings. We love this name. We've talked about it. We've got the Fibonacci Princess that's rolling through tonight on the recap show. She's emailed me a couple times just thanking me for having her on. And I say, no, I thank you. You know, so she's going to be coming on. We've been talking about Roblox multiple times. We talked about this 40 level. There's the blow up. We talked about Palantir at 15 and 16. We talked about Roblox at 45. So if you had any of those stocks, man, today is a good day for you. And it's been a great day all week. So there it is, man. Honestly, this is so strange. Today I haven't, like we are a Mag 6 destroyer. And we haven't even looked. I haven't even looked the last couple of days. Microsoft, Apple, well, I'm in Google, Meta, you know, AMD.
I was just looking at Meta. Well, yeah. AMD a little bit.
NVIDIA.
I haven't traded NVIDIA.
Right, like this is such a monster week for crazy names.
Well, it's because it's the other side of earnings. It's like this week you got those types of names for earnings. I just want to point out that 130 is possibly coming back in here on PDD. So it just cracked the 129.
They're trucking.
It just cracked 129. It is headed back up to the top. It's a Chinese ADR, so you might not get that much movement in it this afternoon.
Camera must be stuck.
Yeah, it must be stuck.
Hey, you should get one right now.
Okay. It's okay.
But take it easy, Brankos. First of all, Brankos, you're getting us in trouble because you submitted a ticket to trade crypto.
They got yelled at by compliance.
Yeah.
Don't tell it.
Right. We'll talk about this after. We're just playing around. But
no, we're just messing around.
They did mention to us. They're like,
are you gonna wait to get it?
We'll talk about it after. No, it's all good.
It was only us that were testing it, so.
All right, I just want to give one more. We are getting ready to throw to a guest of the day. All right, so right now, honestly, guys, Roblox. I've made more. This is not, again, part of the show is to be entertaining, right? But like, I have to tell you guys when we make money, or else it doesn't make any sense. Roblox is a monster name. It's my #1 name, and it really just happened. It happened here, and it just happened just to get in front of everybody. So we put on shit. We've smoked that level, and the rest is history. It's continuing to go up. This is the #1 stock today, and honestly, I don't like. I'm not. I'm going to tell you that because we talked about it. We broke it down. It had an earnings play. There's a lot of you guys on it. I broke down how foolish I was right here. We talked about that 43 Halo number that came in. That was amazing for that long. So I'm just like, and then we just hit it again right there. So here's the purple flowers. The only thing I could do better, and this is just it, is to not get out as many. Like we just got 75s. Like not get out as many as we do when we do. One new position before we go, and I'll throw it back over here. We have a firm again. So, you know, not to take a line from our guy Nas over here or anything, but this is as it was written, man. We said that we would take 45 short and give that to 45. So here we are. We're short right now, 44.86. Let's give this, I'm just making sure my order's in there. Yeah, let's give this 20 pennies. If it breaks higher, it breaks higher. So, all right. A couple more words, Neil. Anything to update because we have to go to a guest.
No, I mean,
from last night, I've already made $384.
Not at 130, but what I was getting at is that 130 level we're talking about in the mid.
Yeah, but that's not included in this block.
Back up there. That's probably the only level I would trade. I suppose when I got out and I said 128 is a target, that could have been a long, that could have come and gone. But let's get
this block. It's gonna put me up another 80.
All right, it is a
84.50.
hot topic. We're talking lithium this afternoon. Argentina Lithium and Energy. Miles Rideout is Vice President of Exploration of Argentina Lithium and Energy Corporation. The company itself has been doing a ton of exploration in this region for over 30 years, have extensive knowledge about it, and are going to share a little bit with us this afternoon. Miles, it's great to have you first off. How are you this afternoon? Good to speak.
All right.
Very well. Thank you very much for the invitation.
89.50.
Let's talk about not only what the company is doing in Argentina, but I guess maybe first off, give us a little background here. What made Argentina so attractive to begin with?
Well, Argentina opened up for mineral exploration back in the 90s, and that was when the Grosso Group, which is our management group, started work in Argentina. Because the country was essentially unexplored, there was a great deal of opportunity to be uncovered. And right off the bat, there were major deposits found by companies like Barrick at Veladero, Mount Isa Mines at Baja Lumbrera, and then the Grosso Group found 4 world-class discoveries themselves over 3 decades. And then you look at Argentina from the perspective of lithium. Argentina's lithium deposits are in the form of brines. So once you drill out your well field and you're pumping brines to surface and process them into lithium hydroxide or lithium carbonate, you find that your operating costs are very low. That's an immense plus, and that's why we're interested in brine deposits. But what's significant about Argentina is the lithium industry in Argentina is regulated the same way as any other mining commodity. And that's exceptional for a district with brine deposits. If you look at the other major brine deposit districts, so that would be, say, Chile and Bolivia would be the 2 principal ones. Lithium in those jurisdictions is considered a strategic mineral, and that means you need to essentially partner with the national government of those countries. Argentina, that's not required. What we do is we explore, we develop a resource, we take a project into production, we pay a 3% net smelter royalty to the province, and it's regulated the way a mine is. This means that lithium brine projects in Argentina, have a higher value for investors, and that is the main appeal here.
Let's talk about those projects specifically. Give everyone an indication or a little background on the project specifically the company is currently focused on in Argentina.
Our 2 core projects are, all of our projects are in the pro-mining provinces of Salta and Catamarca. That's northwest Argentina. Both these provinces have operating mines, and they're very favorable places to explore and develop resources. Our core projects are the Rincon West project in Salta. Rincon West has, more than 5,000 hectare surface on the Rincon Salar Basin. And our properties are adjacent to the Rio Tinto resource on Rincon Salar. Rio Tinto purchased a large resource in the middle of the basin about 2 years ago. They paid $825 million US dollars for that. Our involvement on the basin actually predates Rio Tinto by a little bit. We knew that there was a large deal coming down, and since about 2021, we've been building our property package on the Rincon Salar. The Rio Tinto resource it's a strong mid-grade brine resource, mid-grade lithium brine resource, and so our objective going in was that we could develop our own mid-grade resource on our properties. 5,000 hectares is a large property position. Our second core project is in a similar setting. In this case, we're down about 150 kilometers to the south, and our Antofalla North project is split between the provinces of Salta and Catamarca. We have more than 10,000 hectares of property on the Antofalla Basin, And our neighbor to the immediate south is Albemarle Corporation. So Albemarle's the world's second largest lithium producer. Albemarle, going back about they purchased an extremely large mid-grade resource in
We're getting wake-up calls from Rave.
And again, our objective is
oh, whoa! If it isn't Ben Chang,
adjacent
yeah,
major producer
I'm up.
And then we will.
Man, you missed one hell of an arm play.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna swing $300 because I don't have that kind of money. Fortunately,
why not?
Sucks.
We have
I'm broke.
But you do have it in your account.
$300?
Yeah,
that's half my portfolio.
You could have asked me. I would have covered half of it.
From automaker Stellantis. We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, it's so expensive.
Detail, but give us an indication here of how things are going when it comes to these projects. Seen success.
Is Lauren here at all?
Absolutely.
He said he'll be right back.
We've been working on the.
Oh fuck! What am I doing? I was about to leave and I haven't delivered this package.
2 years.
Nice. You steal the package.
No way.
Our lead
There's no such thing as
is
stealing
on the west
here.
side of the Rio Tinto resource. So when we did our geophysics,
Unemployment
what we
claims was
determined
this
that
morning.
we have the same conductive brine aquifer,
FOMC
which
Barkin
is
speaks.
present in the main part of the
Damn,
slar.
these hills
So
are
geophysics
steep.
that we had
Get your workout in.
brine aquifers under about 65%
Yep.
of our property. We began drilling based on that geophysics.
Anyways,
We're
so
now on our 12th drill hole on the property.
384.
All of the drilling these
That's what I made.
mid-grade
That's awesome.
Last night.
So that is
Yeah.
typically.
And then I had this block this morning.
400 milligram per liter
So
lithium is what we see in our holes. We're seeing very long intervals, and so what that means.
You know if Lauren's live?
Confirming our initial
what happened?
hypothesis.
You know if Lauren is live?
Was proof that we have the same
Lauren.
quality of brines on our properties.
He's live?
Live streaming?
Lauren?
Live streaming?
The central part of the slar.
Yeah, he's live streaming?
Confirming that.
Yeah.
And we've got.
Is he?
I didn't know that.
Holes to go on
No,
I don't know. No, he said he was be right back.
Block and an eastern block, all on the Rincon Basin, and all adjacent to Rio Tinto mining.
So we saw.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, so then the
for arm or what?
Which is the Antifi North property. We don't have our drill permit yet, but our geophysics.
What am I salty about? I don't even know what I'm salty about.
A couple of years ago, and that confirms the basin.
Dude, it's not like I ever take these earnings trades anyways, though. So.
That Albemarle have on their part of the property. We can see the conductive brines in the geophysics.
Oh, this morning?
We hope to have our exploration or drill permit secured in Q2 of this year, and then we'll begin reconnaissance drilling there. But it looks
what the fuck?
Adjacent to a very large resource. The geophysics confirms that we have the same in terms of
holy shit.
So we'll see when we get the drill out there.
Such a massive amount of demand right
now. Wait, let me see his next arm one.
Arm. Battery side of things.
230 went to boom. God damn.
You know the devices that you and I have in our
120
hands on a daily basis.
God damn.
On this investment, Stellantis, everyone knows the name, huge, massive automaker.
God damn.
90 million US worth of an investment.
Yeah. All right, now I'm salty.
Last year, talk a little bit about.
Would you have taken it?
Company, but give us an indication of what a company of that size saw in LIT that was so attractive.
There, Stellantis, and if anyone is not aware of it, that's the Chrysler Fiat Peugeot group, and there's a number of other automotive manufacturers in there. It's a very large.
Sounds like NDX.
They're trying to secure their supply line for lithium. They anticipate really high demand.
That's why I stayed in bed. I was cold. I was like, whatever. I'm gonna stay in bed.
Hey, how much are the shares on ARM?
Sitting at 119.44.
They're able to
119.44.
Wow. So even if you actually just bought one share,
more quickly, and they secure
you would have made money.
So
you know what? Fuck that. I think I'm gonna do that now. I think right before earnings, I'm gonna just buy one share.
Into commercial production and can produce 15,000.
Yeah, I mean, there's less risk because there's no IV crush.
They'll be taking that 15,000 tons from us at their option.
Wow, it went from $77 to $119.
Price
fucking nuts.
Price breakdown on that. And as
That's
the price of
almost
lithium goes
100%.
higher, their
What the
benefit
fuck? It almost
increases.
doubled. That's crazy.
And in terms of how the deal was structured, their funds came out of
Crazy.
Argentina, and so they purchased 19.9% of our Argentine
All
subsidiary.
right.
And they paid
So,
the equivalent of $90 million US, but paid in
so I'm gonna have
Argentine pesos.
473, Ben.
So we've taken those pesos.
That's really
and
good for the
we're gonna
day.
move that currency into forms and currency
Yeah,
swaps, which will not be
we're taking this for the
MSTR?
night.
God damn.
inflated
Anything
by
related to?
local inflation. And
Wait,
that means that we're
yeah.
funded for
What
the
the
next
fuck?
3 years. Our objective would be that we can take the 2 core projects that I've described through resource stage and through pre-feasibility.
We were talking about
over the next
MSTR
3
yesterday
years
too, and you're like,
before
nope.
start funding.
Let's look ahead now. If
Funny.
investors had to take something away going into the remainder of 2024 here, what do we need to be excited about?
I think BlackRock's
Things to watch
ETF already
for
hit
would
$1
be our
billion for
initial
crypto or
resource
Bitcoin.
declaration. We hope to have our resource calculation completed
Something like that.
in
I
late
don't know.
summer
Let me check.
of
Saw it on Binance.
2024, late summer in North America. And
I'm like,
that will be
damn,
for the
that's a
Rincon
lot of
West
money already.
Now, there's still plenty of drilling to do after we've got that initial resource.
Yep.
But once we have that resource in hand, that means that we can move the project towards a pre-feasibility study.
What the fuck?
Hopefully, we'll have that pre-feasibility study ready in early 2025. And at that
Oh,
point,
so
we can request a production permit.
this post
and
says MicroStrategy increases
production
Bitcoin holdings to
permit
8.5 billion.
to be received. But it means that we're on track towards production.
That's maybe why
And
MicroStrategy
another milestone to watch
pumped.
for will be once we receive our
Where's
exploration
the
permit
ETF?
for
BlackRock.
Antofalla North. Once we get into Antofalla North with a drill,
Oh,
this
we're
will be
supposed
our
to take
first
puts.
drilling
Fuck.
on that northern part
Johansson's
of
in
the
put
basin.
probably.
It's a vast area. It's a 27-kilometer stretch north-south and about 7 kilometers east-west with huge potential. And so as we begin drilling there, it'll be interesting to watch our results come in. We'll be announcing those results basically every time we complete a drill hole, and that'll be something that'll be very interesting to watch. If we produce the same mid-grade brines that Albemarle has in their area, that would have a significant, great significance for our investors. It means that a project about twice the size of Rincon West will be on track to defining a resource, and then in a few years hence, we'll get that project into production as well.
It's exciting time. Early days, I would say, in demand terms for this industry in a big way.
Wow, IV's at 16%.
With Argentina Lithium and Energy Corporation. Bottom of the screen, guys, go check them out. LI Miles, best of luck.
Hello.
It's a pleasure chatting. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much there, Miles. And continuing a tradition, our afternoon guest.
Says 16.
Making the markets rise. I don't know if it's.
Yeah, that's great. I like that.
Look, man.
I guess because we have more time.
Just good luck or good karma, whatever it might be. But we did just test the local high on the NASDAQ during that time. Just a couple of things.
And I'm salty.
Yes, you are.
Some of it
You just message Will like, hey, I brought all the salt trucks here.
You had a local high on AMD. We're talking
I'm a salt truck driver
Hello.
now.
Package. Have a nice day.
71.50 broke out this consolidation. I suppose you could have had this at like 33.
And I wish I could get my Amazon packages this early. It'd be nice.
Got up to like 70s here and it's stalling a bit. So
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have a sub same day.
I just got my eyeballs on Nvidia 700.
A few things, but most of it's 1 day or 2 days.
If it gets to 700, it'll drag AMD up.
Yeah, here
you could have taken a break on
freaking crazy.
Watching AMD. So if we get to 700 and we curl, I probably just punch out of AMD because probably going to bring the chips down in that particular case. But we're getting remember, yes, 700 is broken, but that was all. It was mostly pre-market action, and then right at the open that same day we failed under 700. So it's a new level, but it's not a new level.
I know. Normally, my packages either come from sub same day or the Amazon warehouse in City of Industry.
I jumped right back in at the same 80 level on the way back down. So get wicked out, jump back into the trade, give it to the high again.
This is hilarious for the year. I'm just retweeting this right now. I'll post it up in a second. Go follow me at Trader TV Sean, but check this out. Oh yeah, I got myself a new copy. I had to go explain. I saw the guy in surveillance there, and I had to explain
it's trucking.
what happened with the Bitcoin there today. All right, so 5,000.
We are pumping.
Right now. So at 49.
To the moon. 5,000 coming in hot.
At 50,000, 50,000.
You're still with that?
You got those Bitcoin numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the S&P goes to 10,000, I'm retired.
Even though I'm bearish as fuck, it's just gonna go to the moon.
Like, come on.
Nothing holding it back.
50,000, the whole world's finished because that's too much.
The world breaks.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of wealth that will be created from the market. If the S&P goes 10x from here, like just, anyways, that's whatever. That was a slip. But this whole point is this: we're already 3% above the average price target on the S&P 500. Checks watch. It's the 7th of February. We're already above year-end targets for the S&P and significantly above.
Fine.
No, everything's fine. I'm just saying that is great. Like, that's great news. But for all of you that were wondering why we're taking some money out of the market, it's gone pretty far. And yeah, congratulations. I don't think you need to empty out completely your clip per se, but I would just wait.
Release the
Hutas! A little bit more. We do have some big earnings coming again. We have the earnings board. If and when that's ready, we'll talk about that quickly because
Spaghetti!
Power Hour.
Roblox
was just such a great trade off earnings.
I'm just watching on Facebook. Like there's like these videos, right? So I just saw one of the mother dragons when she got the Sully.
Fine, because we can just talk to it as it comes. But we did get out of some more Roblox up there at 45. Now it's coming back in. Let's just be careful with this. I don't think we need to average and sure, yeah, throw it up. It's all good. And we'll get out. So for me, the big one there is in the top right of tonight. So we got Walt Disney. We're gonna wait for that.
Hey Ben.
In PayPal
because you can't see the top left, baby.
Ben.
PayPal though is
yes.
another name that.
Do you have a printer?
Been holding on to that for the dream.
Yes.
Go up. I mean, it's not a dream.
Do me a favor.
Quite the opposite.
No.
The top left.
Why not?
Is ARM. That's all.
Oh, ARM. Okay, that's more for you. But okay, here.
Yeah, I can't afford that.
Talking about Palantir blowing the.
You're not affording anything.
What do you think about ARM at its current levels?
Cost ink, paper.
What do you think it's looking like? Is there anything maybe for ARM?
I can give you some salt though.
The concern for ARM is remember.
Want some salt?
Come on, Mr. Salty.
What do you need?
Was a bit much,
I just need you to.
I'll fully admit that I was only
sign your name, your information, just your name, and payment amount.
The fuck is this?
It's my business, so I can get the stupid car, Ben.
You have a ton of resistance at the 80 level.
You want me to co-sign? What the fuck?
No, you're not co-signing.
You had Intel completely bag it.
Motherfucker, you're not co-signing. I don't need a co-signer.
So what am I signing?
You think about, like,
it's just to show proof of income that I have children that I'm babysitting.
Their technologies and everything because it's power.
Why do you want me to sign this? What? I don't have anything to do with that.
I need people.
Everyone uses their machine.
I need people to sign.
So that specialization.
This isn't like a petition or something. What the? How does this work?
No, Ben, not petition.
The rising tide really is going to lift their ship.
1 second, then. Okay. Hold on. Let me get my car.
About adding to this until well
after. That I'm self-incriminating myself.
I might not even add until
too late. I recorded this conversation already.
I've been saying this the entire earnings run. Like,
sending it to Tesla.
I'm worried of what'll happen to the sector.
Or Carvana.
When Nvidia does the report. I kind of thought
you don't know what you're talking about, Ben.
With AMD was a big risk.
You can't handle the truth. All right, so look.
But I do like this company in the long term.
I've already submitted everything else. I just gotta show that I have 8 clients. Okay?
Or babysitting?
8 clients and their kids, huh?
Oh, so you want me to lie to say that I have kids?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
And they're going to ride the tidal wave of
yes.
AI. The problem with that, as I said, is if you're making one of those little, like, not bubble tops, but it could be a pullback because of Nvidia, that's going to affect them. There's no questions asked. So I'm not even thinking about the 50 period for a dip buy. If it got back into the 60s, I probably stink bid that, regardless of if it goes down. If it goes down that much, I'd probably buy more because I am tending to build a long-term position. So I'd probably buy another 20%.
You think you do that for me?
Just not expecting 20% down. But for the trade,
I don't know, man.
I don't necessarily think I want to buy.
What if they call me like,
come
hey,
on, they're not gonna
call
call
their
you.
kids?
You want to show me
Huh?
a dip buy at 75?
God damn, I should have taken the foot. We're going down.
And make that kind of a play. Speaking of dip buys, let's go back.
Arm is going down?
We are going down.
Dip off the local break.
Arm is going down, or
Not arm.
So if I zoom past here, there you go. It's easier to see now.
I told you.
Bought it when it broke 50.
Release the Hutas.
Sure. If my out is at these bottoms, which is 171.25, that's where I wanted to buy the dip off of a bounce. But it might not hold as it works back to the downside. If AMD comes out, oh, Affirm, you better start working to the downside.
Yeah, but you also don't take
think it's a
calls, so
fake-
what does this mean?
So I wanted to tell
It means
you
leave the fuck alone.
Reports tomorrow. So we have it's tomorrow
Oh,
night.
what? Too many people over talking.
Right? I just looked it up. So here's a.
It means you leave it the freak alone.
Tomorrow night. So you know, it will. I was gonna say to Neil's point there.
Leave it alone? That's no fun.
So 70%.
Well, if it was tonight,
70% short flow. We'll see if people are.
I want to poke it with the stick.
Tomorrow. All right, I just tweeted it out, man. We bought Uber off VWAP right now.
Poke it
I
with the stick.
think so.
I'm here to tell you, made a mistake. It went all the way to the 200 period. We should have got some out there. It's sloping down.
What's your name?
Crystal Black. So that is
Crystal.
that we should have respected. So we're gonna put an order there, 70, 80. See if we can get that.
This sign here.
My bad. All right, Roblox came back in. We got out before it broke.
You're welcome.
We actually just talked about that. Then it all of a sudden bumped. And when it bumped, do we have two outs there? Hold on, let me zoom this back in. No, only one. So it bumped back into 65 there. We took that fill because that's our best fill.
Putting a smile on kids' faces.
This is right there, 83s. But again, it was off this. This really sent my net much higher because this happened. And again, a couple early. So that's we didn't get out immediately. That's the out of the first long that we had at 43. And then all of a sudden we took some outs here, 24s, 25s. We always get out there. That's only a dime. And then it blew up, and then it just started planting the flowers. And then we got out there again nicely into those, some of these levels here that were already seen this morning. And then now we're waiting sort of for the top. Someone said before, what does it mean? So we just.
Man, how are your kids, huh? How are your kids?
Non-existent.
Stopped out there, but we're right back in, and now it's
Oh, they're good.
Slap our FaceTime.
That's good to hear.
What
are you drilling, Lauren?
Sean says or Neil says we talk the same here. We're bidding.
Oh, okay.
So I said
Hopefully that fixes the issue.
Yourself.
Down before I said, I'm bidding down here 44.19 because that was this level here. Now we're putting it. So let me just talk about what this means. So if I say right now, well, let me tell you where I am.
That'll fix the issue you have.
So that means I have an order sitting here at 44.64. So if this comes down,
one can only hope.
Now, then I don't have to worry about it because my problem is that I continue to talk. Meanwhile, I have 7 positions.
God damn it, Apex needs to get off.
So if any of them move,
and give me that 90% off.
Have to have orders out there to get filled. So
It's 80% right now, isn't it?
It means like I'm off. I'm
hell yeah.
now, which would be a buy, or I'll say I'm offering. So like,
then I'll give you the. What is it? $12?
Up here,
$18.
$18.80. It's only right here. But if it goes back up,
36 for 80%.
Hey, I have some shares to sell.
Okay, so I'll give you the $12.
So that way, if it comes back,
Happy?
Happy. Sometimes you'll hear me go, "Oh man, why did I get out?" But it's like that's where my offer is. I put it there. So whenever you have a contractual agreement, which would be a buy and sell,
for the difference.
Executes the trade. So
yes.
I will be out of that at 70, 80, and just like a firm is turning around a little bit.
Contractual agreement, I like that. Very official.
Yeah.
What do I say?
I mean, I guess it's a contract, right? You put in a buy order, someone else puts in a sell. If those prices meet, then yeah, of course, unless you're Robinhood, you know what I'm saying? Then you can set it to Citadel.
Oh, how'd your earnings play go for the other stock? Forget which one you took.
So funny when I went to the Dumb Money premiere here at TIFF.
Yeah.
And I was literally sitting in the same row as Citadel guys.
That's amazing.
That was hilarious.
You know what?
Oh shit, that's awesome.
So he watched Dumb Money, and then there was a conversation. Some guys I play baseball with, and Sean,
oh fuck, what happened to that?
We go to our high school, but some of our mutual high school.
Oh.
And he was interested in it. It's to sort of explain some of the. I had to sit there explain naked short selling,
how that all works.
Short float, and one of the other things was they didn't really understand what it meant when an order didn't go to the market. They're like, "What do you mean you sent what do you mean?
Well, saying AVGO here.
Somewhere else,
and it goes somewhere else.
NASDAQ or
And again, when you explain that to somebody, they're like, "How is that fair?" And I just
God damn, dude, it went from 1265 to 1290 here.
Understand that's why you pay no fee. That's why it's 0.
90, yeah.
Cost is that order doesn't go to market.
You should look at you should look at CMG.
That fraction of a cent
Chapato.
taken, who it doesn't really
Hell yeah.
But
I had money, and if they gave out more reward points for holding shares, I would do it.
There's the
Yeah, if they don't give out dividends, at least give out reward points so I can redeem more entrees. What I would do.
Yeah, like what do we get out of that? Maybe we should petition CMD to do that.
Because I mean, what is your stock at? 1,000 something?
17.
Holy fuck, $2,700?
Yeah, 18.
That's what you had to do for crypto. But this wick didn't happen. I've moved my trail up on.
Dude, 2,600. God damn. Dude, COVID. I remember it was like, the fuck was COVID at? It was real low.
Well, apparently,
COVID.
Bull called it out a year ago or 2 years ago now.
Dude, 2008 they were at $300. Oh, wait, 2018. Yeah.
Well, that's what happens, Ben, when they don't have stock splits.
So they're 22. They're at 1,300. So they basically doubled from 2 years ago. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I saw it was down to 2,300, right?
What?
Or 2,100?
2,100 was back in November of last year.
Chinese ADRs do much less volume
Yeah.
in the afternoon and tend.
I still remember the sweet time that I made so much on the CMG that one day.
Love that price level. If we don't get it, we don't get it.
Yeah, July.
Come on, NVIDIA.
So why were you talking about it with Bubs yesterday?
Huh?
Okay.
Lauren and Bubs were talking about Chipotle yesterday.
We have the real deal with Neil in the
Oh, I don't
midday.
know.
We have an educational segment all throughout the midday as well.
Me either.
So what's up to Piper? Oh,
I go
No
there all the
stock
time,
splits.
but
And it's pretty.
Okay, that just popped in there. Oh man, sorry. Okay, there it is, right here. So the Piper. Okay, so just for example, right now I'm offering.
Come on. Okay.
So I'm long.
Ask yourself this. Okay.
It means
How many
closing.
times has McDonald's done a stock split?
Right now I'm sitting here in one of these gateways.
never looked at
There it
stock.
goes. We got out. So
Yeah.
there you go. So that's an offer.
Yeah. Look at McDonald's.
What's up, Piper? That's
And
an offer because you can see that I'm long at the bottom there. I know.
Hell no.
it's a fast food chain.
Do you guys like this scrolling or should we?
I'm
show
just giving the
scrolling?
point.
No, we'll keep it like that. But anyways, pretty soon on our second stream, it'll be easier to see our positions. And then,
Because
That is very true.
The whole thing.
yeah, then the right thing to do that any reasonable person would do would have both streams up at the same time.
Yes.
You know,
Although
that's
shrinking
what I
the
would.
font probably wouldn't hurt.
No, the both streams up at the same time is the right solution.
Yeah, I know for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
But
So then, right here at 73, there might
Yeah.
be reasons for that. Down here at 73, so I'm long there. So we're closing.
Yeah, which is
that
also
closing
really bad for you.
offer. If we're trying to get short, let me just go over to Affirm because it's the only name I'm short right now.
It can't be
These are offers to get
bad,
short.
can it?
Dude, the amount of seed oils in there, holy fuck. I didn't realize how just the chicken nuggets have like 4 different combinations of seed oils. Oh, god damn it, that put is printing. Fuck.
We are short selling whenever
Told you.
Purples.
You're taking the puts.
I think it's probably purple for you too, or maybe it's pink, but you have purple?
We're all supposed to have purple so it's uniform and not confusing.
Yeah, call entry to call home.
And that's the reason we did it, so that you know the difference between getting
Fucking A.
a long position and going short. The purple and going short.
Hey, yo, fucking A.
Fucking A.
Look at the sheet.
Bro.
I'm gonna do soon.
We're gonna stay broke like this forever.
I haven't reported yet. But I just keep staring.
Can't make any money.
Like I can will it into existence. It's at 99.30, so it's getting close here on NVIDIA. But Marvell making a similar power.
99. What is it at?
And
699.20.
stop
It
it.
was just at
I am.
20s. Now it's at 20s. It's getting
I
That's interesting.
am bring $500.
700.
The highest we broke before was 7.
You know what you can do with $500?
704. 1 second.
It's got
Did I
distracted
get
by
filled
it.
on Nvidia or on Affirm? No, I did not.
Absolutely, a lot of things.
Yeah, good call. Whoever mentioned that. I know
Fucking
you
A.
got on Well, you got stopped out on AMD, but doesn't matter. We're already here. All right.
Just gone on something else.
That's what I mean. Like, why we ever don't just go long on dips on Nvidia? I feel like here's VWAP. Okay, that worked. You know, the 200 worked. We're not nowhere near VWAP, so you're not going to use it. And then all of a sudden, the 50 looks pretty muddy, but the 200 is great. So like right now, if you're playing pullbacks, the 50's been muddy, so you could wait for 696. I don't, you know, if you're gonna do that, I feel like you're holding it down here to 94. So that would be $2. Yeah, maybe it's worth it. Yeah, okay. So, you know,
How low can we go?
Top 696. But yeah, I'm not gonna short it. I'm not. Like, what is the level there?
What's 85?
I just saw a big size there. Okay, so oops, it's just on our.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, it's gonna be hard to see as it's moving around. But anyways, there only seem to be 30 or 40,000 shares. There's gonna be way more in the dark pool.
Oh yeah, it's gonna blow through.
Oh, okay.
Regardless of the size that's out there, it's gonna blow through it.
If here comes right now.
Did it chase the
We just
foot?
want to take a long. I can take a long.
I'm taking the break.
Feel pretty good about ourselves today. All right, $700.02. $700.
Okay, now it's just not.
Should I chase the foot for like $30 scalp and then take the call?
All right.
Don't be that guy. Get there.
Couple thousand shares. Let's see what we're gonna. No, I'm not doing that much.
For value gaps here.
We do here. With a couple thousand shares. You want to see P&L chasing, man. The minute this will go against me, I'd be like punching out immediately. All right, so let's go. NVIDIA up to 700. The reason why we joke about share sizes is that you have to be understanding of what kind of risk you're doing, right? So like if I just said this could pull back a couple dollars, like if you punch 1,000 shares in there, then you should be willing to lose. Like I think this area where we most recently bought was 97. So that's how I figure things out. It's like, where is my stop, and then what are the share sizes, right? So I just did it in my head.
Hey, have you heard the expression
No.
motherfucker trucking?
No.
$400. We would punch out
You're gonna learn today.
To hold it, that would be sort of the risk. So that's some of the things that go in there. But look, looks like you would have just had about 50 cents.
Like the short would have worked out.
What am I gonna learn
All
today?
we had to do was tell them that we were gonna go long, like you said.
Because you're gonna learn today.
All right.
I feel like this always happens at a key level. The more people are anticipating the breakout long and wanting it, it goes without saying. The more people are looking for
Lauren is doing some work.
The more likely you're gonna get that scalp short trade.
The man is working hard, my guy.
Another push in there. Marvell is gonna maybe test 70. The interesting thing here, if we fail a 700 break, Marvell has a lot of overhead resistance. If it gets through 7.
Why? What's happening exactly?
Pullback trade, because that's almost more parabolic than NVIDIA here. When do they report?
We are. Are you guys uploading something over there? No. Okay.
Oh, Marvell doesn't report till the 7th of March.
Yeah, Marvell and Micron are weird ones, right? They're all, and NVIDIA is super late too. NVIDIA I think is the 21st.
Yeah, that's
of current month. All right. So honestly, this is the first time I looked at Palantir stop order because I didn't even consider a stop order until just now. So this long is $22 long. I just canceled my stop, was $21.84. So this trade is now $1.60 in the money, and we gave ourselves 15 cents worth of risk, right? Back into sort of where this all started. And so if you want to see the risk that I'm talking about, there it is right here. This right there is 84. Like I didn't even look at the level. I just looked at my stop. I figured out where it was. So this punch right here was 15 cents.
Fingers crossed.
So that's why when it goes back up to the upside, our first take there is 15 cents, and then it just continues to go to the upside. We did have more shares.
Judging Bonks TV.
Okay, NVIDIA just went and said we're long then.
No. Never mind.
Okay. Anyways.
Damn, this guy is motherfucking trucking.
If we get long, we get long. I wasn't on my blotter view, so I had no idea.
It was right there and then didn't break.
Okay, good. That's fine. So anyways, I just want to talk about it. There's Palantir at 58. I was going to use this as the bottom, so I put it at 40 break. So if we break 40, we'll get out of Palantir. More conservatively, could be 60 break. Is probably better if you do have big shares.
I am supposed to be done my load right now, and it's not happening.
Wow, I just got to hold things a little bit longer. All right, here we go, man. It's NVIDIA time. We're about to get our, what's long in about a couple seconds as we break through 70. Okay, so you've already heard the strategy. For me, I think we can hold this a little bit. You see the 50 periods coming back up. Let's just see what happens. Those bottom wicks that just were made right there was 698.50. So this is $1.50 worth of a hold for me. 698.50 if and when we get punched in. $1.50 worth of a hold for me here, and here it goes.
Yeah, of course. It's like 99 on the offer, and it doesn't want to go. I am close.
Oh,
there it is. Another short would have worked.
You see how we have
just marketed down like 50 cents on one shot.
Oops, keystroke error. No, I didn't do that.
You'd see the short position pop in, ha ha ha, Sean.
Yeah, and then I would be like, what have I done? What have I done? And then I would just market it back up, and it would go right back there. No, but see, that's the whole thing. Like for you guys, you might see that flush and be like, what are these two idiots getting so excited about? Because it's just that. But like, that's what we're talking about. If you can get 50 cents or 40 cents in 5 seconds, to a lot of the retail traders out there, that doesn't mean anything. Like you're looking at it, you're waiting for it to break. But like here at Real Trading, you can actually you could have shorted there any amount of shares, you know, and then boom, 40 cents in the money. So like if you have
stopping
shares, you make $40, you know, like right there. Like that's the kind of trading that guys behind us, I would recommend. You know, I'm not trying to tell Brankles or Wayne what to tell these guys, but you know, everybody pretty much should have been sitting there, because if you're wrong, like me and Neil were talking about,
goddamn, AVGO is gonna keep pumping. Fuck.
You're about to find out where I get punched in here. But like the slippage of even 20 cents.
How much is it up?
Was 40. So as long
Since
as
we last spoke about it, it went up $2.60.
you will get burned.
No, I mean percentage-wise.
But hopefully your winners are greater than your losers.
That's why we say
wow.
And anyone that ever brings up like small cap stocks, especially
so who here remembers
even
the
more.
Gamma Squeeze?
In the afternoon, guys, and you'll pull up a stock.
Fucking A.
And it has a 5 cents.
Fuck. That even though it was great profit for me,
God
like I made like 300% off that one trade on AVGO.
I should have taken the AVGO. Dude, it's up like $60 now. Even more. Holy fuck.
Like, can it always be up, or do I need to put it? Like, I'm just thinking, because it's going to break and people are probably going to want to watch it. Even in the middle, or
holy fuck.
I want to point to right here. This, if it can go like where Neil's.
What happened with AVGO? Earnings? Was it news?
No idea.
You can do that. So just so we could watch it. So here goes NVIDIA right now. It looks like it's going to break.
Somebody is totally scalping.
Industry pump.
See what I mean?
And they're just laughing at everybody waiting for the breakout.
That's a couple times in a row. You could have made a couple pennies there. So we'll continue to watch it.
Okay, then do me a favor, Ben. Look at AI. It should be C3.
Like I could turn around
and AI.
Probably talking about like
C3 what?
Or something that's
just
irrelevant.
The ticker is AI.
Right now, and we're showing you live.
But it reads as C3.ai.
Wow. It's been going up since this morning. It's going downward though. It says it's a bullish flag.
To do what I think you guys want. So there it is right there.
How much is it up?
Dude, if it breaks when this is happening. But
anyway, $25. We're at $26.60.
There it goes. Hit the like and the subscribe.
Not that much.
We'll do that right now
I don't even know how to see percentages for the day.
There is a lot of talk on Snapchat,
on TradingView,
which is starting to go back up to the upside. I'll put NVIDIA back in 1 second, but there goes Snapchat.
If I add my
that's Palantir. Oops.
list, I can see it.
No matter what, I even pushed last symbol and it went to Palantir. My stock is always thinking I want to look at that. All right.
It says 3%.
Well, C3 AI is the leading company for AI technologies.
I know. You saw me go from NVIDIA to Snapchat, and then I pushed page over.
Well, there's actually a feature in P Pro 8 here at Live Trading. There's a feature that allows you to change between on your level 2. You can change between 2 symbols at a time or 5 symbols at a time.
Why is a firm not moving?
That's my.
Really wanted to chase a call. It's too late.
Key price at 45 that it should be moving away from one way or the other. Like, you've got to be kidding me. The market is breaking. We're gonna get this. I mean, the market's going up. Look, we should see this break. But
C3 AI has gone up 5.96%.
Faded away from it by now.
From the bottom to the top, the peak.
A bit of a run here. So I'm going to get out of this. It looks like without having to trail it, because we're getting to the pre-market highs as we.
Son of a bitch! Chase that call. God damn it.
On the midpoint right now. Go back off the 15-minute. It just wicked it here, so I'm going to get out of this one if I can get these 83.5s. No way, it just dipped back down again.
All right, guys. Honestly, on the sticky note, we put on here, if I can find it, that we loved 144 on Google. It's right here, 144 long. Enough is enough. We love the long. Let's go with that long. So before Roblox happened, this was my #1 stock on the day, and I'm pretty proud of it because of us falling. Man, my computer is like, I might have to restart
Oh,
my
wow.
computer. I'm not even sure what's happening. Okay, so there it is. Let me just quickly go to Google quickly. We just got taken out. There's 144 long. There's $1.60 right there. Sure, we got it all the way up, but this is going to be my number. Well, Roblox is my #1 name, but we're looking at it right now with Google. But Roblox, we got to get out of it. We're gonna wait back for Nvidia. I don't have any fills on it, so I got to do like this. It's getting very, very close. I said I'll never change it. So let me just never change it then. We'll just keep it up here for you guys. I just got out of Google, pretty happy with that, as we say. Let's now see what happens moving forward. We still got that affirm short, which is trying to go. Here goes Nvidia. And affirm short is going down, but I told you we'd keep it on here. So let's see what does happen.
God damn, AVG is still going.
Something just filled for me. We'll talk about that in a minute. Uber filled with a monster trade as well. That Uber went all the way back up. Did we break? No, we did not. Holy shit! I did not get long. Did you get long?
19s?
Good long, man.
Okay.
Wow. Lucky for Neil.
AV goes, AV gone.
I crossed to 21 on a lark. Usually I'll cross.
I only crossed to 10s. Like
19s.
Wow.
AV, go get him.
That's the slippage on the break. We were even talking about sometimes you only get 10 cents.
AV, she's got it.
We're able to get it. I just scalped the first buck. It's 326 already, by the way. I got out of 4, but the other thing to keep in mind, when we broke this in the pre-market 2 days or yesterday, this was yesterday. It wasn't even 2 days ago. The local high was right here, 701.35. So it was right at this price level that it's doing battle. That's where it rejected, and that was for about 20 or 30 minutes going into the open. It rejected that price level. So yes, I'm taking some profit out in front of it. Now I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm gonna put my stop at 700 even.
Fucker's gonna run away.
Where it can go. Maybe the imbalances we'll see. Like the early look on the imbalance.
SPX.
But this could go anywhere at this point on Nvidia. And for anyone, if you're trading at real trading, use Edge A, your Edge A stop. That's the one that sits server side, right? So meaning it sits at the exchange.
Yeah, but from that VWAP 30 bottom there, moved already $4.
I know that very
$4.50.
because I famously didn't use that one time on an IPO and got mad slippage. But Nvidia, this thing is a rocket ship.
That's where it's like an absolute no-brainer trade. You take the long through 700, and there it is, man. You couldn't have even punched out for less than $1, really. I mean, if you panicked, you could have, but...
The first level was you hit offer enter. Offer enter gave you like 80-something. But the other thing, too, is that's why sometimes you don't want to go short, because if you only want to focus on the long, and it doesn't mean you can't go both ways. You can go out and reverse. Like, you could have shorted 99s and gotten out and reversed at 19 or whatever price you get. It's just a little bit of housekeeping here. I did get out of the Ford trade. So Ford is done. I got once it broke 45, I never got back into it. I should have probably here, as I said, in the middle of the day, we got a little busy with that crypto testing when it gave the only...
Yeah, his MSTR just hit a boom.
Because it would have been back in front of that 1245 level that I would have taken it. So without getting that, I gave it right back into... the opening range top here, and I said I was punching out. When
God damn, it's still going.
1220 to 82, but remember we lost first on the 45, and we talked about this in the midday lesson. Like, you just make sure you have a strategy for buying the dip, and it'll give you the opportunity to take multiple swings or take one.
Yeah,
swing.
well, I'm looking at the daily. It's dropped a lot from what it was. What? It's January.
I don't even want to think about fading Marvell.
Beginning of January.
I kind of felt if Nvidia had failed 700, I wanted to short Marvell. But Marvell, in some ways, is actually better. Nvidia's up 2.8%. This is up 4%. That's actually a more parabolic move. I know Nvidia seems impressive because of its price, but Marvell, percentage-wise, is making just as good of a rally here. But let's go, Nvidia. Let's see how far we get. We got 330 coming up in just about 1 minute. So we'll get a look on the early look on the imbalances. Affirm is somehow dead flat right now. It was flat 2 minutes ago, and it's flat right now for me. Why isn't Affirm moving? It reports tomorrow. It's at the highs, and it won't go one way or the other.
Right, I'll put a bid at 76. I have 76, 71, 64s. Man, that Nvidia, it's just like some people in the chat too are saying they
God damn.
The 15s. You can't do anything about it, but
bouncing right back off.
I've
starts to sell off and then just bounces straight up.
Far enough. It's not. I didn't even. It's just. It blew up. I mean,
that's for like
man. I mean,
the
5 seconds.
Break, you didn't have to cross this far. Remember?
No, but that makes sense. It's $700. I mean, it's
should it matter that much?
Going to be, yeah. Well, obviously, I think it does. The thing is, the spread alone, right, is like, look at the spread, is 10 cents.
Hey,
Right?
it's
So,
Enzo.
there it is. What's up, Enzo? But again, that's just one of those trades that you got to take. So we talk about that all the time. So hopefully you guys have it on there. We just, like I said, you know, on a huge position was Google, and we just got it out right there for $1.50 as well. So this takes all day, but again, we already talked about that, so that's why you want to be here trading, obviously.
Oh, did you get a chance to watch the TikTok video I sent you?
Comes right now, Affirm. Hopefully it comes back in.
Or not
Honestly,
YouTube,
guys,
but
we'll
TikTok.
have to wait for that. We have the biggest names here, man. Google's going to be the number
About
one
this girl
name.
talking about how
Oh,
people are
yeah,
making
by
a
the
lot
way,
of money from
Palantir,
TikTok ads by
I might
creating
switch when
quizzes.
we get out because we just bounced off 50. Instead of waiting for a
Yeah,
bounce
because
here,
apparently they get
let's
millions
go
of views.
50. So let's change our order there on Palantir. This is again.
And use ChatGPT to create the quizzes.
We got to get out, right? So
Wow.
let's just go 23.59. Like literally.
And then you just overlay it over some background videos.
Slower than here, we're gonna get out.
I heard YouTube is.
I'm not gonna sit here.
Comments, or they just try to participate in the quizzes and they watch the videos.
We've talked about that. Roblox again.
And you make them 1 minute long.
We did good getting out of Uber right there. I feel like we talked about missing that top. We just got it, so I'm not gonna be upset about that.
Damn.
That's 60, 75.
Those electricians fucked up the house.
So we'll wait for that. But yeah, not much else to do right now for me. It's 3:31.
Shady.
Earnings. I got to get that board ready to go.
And balances out is nothing.
Balances at. Yeah. What is it?
71 million to the buy side is the imbalance. Okay. Individual names here. I mean, why is MFC there every single? I have no idea. Shopify 900,000 to sell is an early look. Ford is that. Ford being $1 million is nothing. Ford's an $11 stock. I guess $12 now, I suppose. And then Enbridge. There's really nothing there, so that's why you see 71 million on the total. That's just the early look on the New York. Here comes a bit of a pullback. Can it bounce off 700 on the way back in? That would be spicy. If it shows 700 again and finds support at that price level, maybe there's a good opportunity for a reload. Oh, now a firm wants to go down. The other thing to keep in mind, as we talk about NVIDIA, look at AMD when NVIDIA broke higher. Okay, that just kept going down. I don't wonder if I should be shorting AMD. Like, now that makes me think the other thing about AMD. Like this, you get that exuberance in a 700 break. Marvell's flying.
God damn it, dude! This contract's gone up like $100 already.
I think this is a short to pop. It might be running out of time here though, with it being after 3:30.
SPX. We're going to high day here.
Where the money wanted to go, as you should be breaking higher with the rest of the group, you would think, but the opposite here in AMD.
All right. Yeah, I'm not bidding NVIDIA. I'm just going to, honestly, my bet is basically already made, and it's very, very comfortable.
Well, 700 didn't hold.
Yeah, there we go. So, you know, like I was, okay, here, we'll go back over to it because it broke.
God damn, he's chasing another MSTR call.
But, you know, this is the thing about when things break, right? This is what real trading is all about. It's an easy trade when it just goes up and it keeps on going. It's kind of like what you do now. Like, now is like the decision-making point. So
don't turn a winner into a loser.
Right. Like, now what are you guys going to do, right? So this is where the real thought comes in. It's like everybody and their mother was trying to get 700 long. You got it. You nailed it. You got out at a great price. So that's what you're going to do now. Sometimes you can wait for the dream like I've done before and like we've all done, and it comes back in and you get out of a little piece at the end, right? So that's,
God damn, it's still running too. Fuck.
Because just come to my chart for a second. Because it is an option. If you held this trade, it actually holds on to 699.40. So let's say you got, like I got 19. So we'll just go with the fill that I got. So I got 19. So if I hold it to 40, I'm holding it another 80 cents against me. So maybe I give it $1, let's just say. So I'm going to give it the full $1 against. But remember, like that first move up where I'm taking profit in front of yesterday's top was 701.33. So we're only that's $1 that you're grabbing in that move. So if you're holding it against your $1, you really got to be expecting more there. So that's the litmus. Time of day matters too. Like that's an easier hold or refill if this happens at 9:30. If that, I promise you this, if that happens, not 100% of the time, but if that happens at 9:30 in the morning, you're giving the 700 another chance. Or you're giving it more room because the expectation, if I see 700 break at 9:30, I want 705, I want 710. When it happens at 3:30, There's 20 minutes left for this to really go, and even then, I'm trying to get out of positions by 350, and a lot of day traders are. So you take what you can get. It doesn't extend that much further. It couldn't break 02s. If it broke 02s, I was moving my trail up to that 701.35 level that we talked about before. So the trail would have moved to the upside. So that's the adjustment. A firm has now decided to do something, which is timely because we're out of NVIDIA. Now, my firm chart's doing this, so I probably would. You know what? I could close it and come back, but I just bid again at 71s. That was the fill. It's giving you fills at 70, and then it's not breaking that 70 level. If I close this and open it back again, it'll work.
Okay, you're deep in the jungle, hanging with a friendly jaguar. Or how about in outer space playing the bass? Let your imagination run wild with the new generative AI tools in Adobe Photoshop. Create anything you can dream up just by typing a text prompt. Treehouse in your jungle? Unicorn.
Okay. Crazy. Crazy. Microsoft selling off. Rand touches 200 EMA. Who knows from here? Oh. Chase the put. Fuck. Five. Oh, he is? I didn't even realize he took one. Oh, he has more than one? Holy shit. Oh, okay. Getting slapped around. Oh, it went back to his entry, though, for a second. How am I take the AVGO that he has? That's stupid. T4. 30. Okay, so just wait for a face ripper. Okay. Strong resistance. Okay. Price reacts. Yeah, it's looking good. Fuck. Nothing. We're not talking about you.
What?
We're not talking about you.
I said, whatever happened to the Mysteria Biden pump?
I didn't hear you.
Fuck, Ben. You're just like Joe Biden.
I'm not that old, okay? And I'm not that rich.
Motherfucker, you are old. You're the oldest one here.
No, that would be Lauren.
No, I wouldn't.
The only one
I'm
older
older than
is Mr.
Lauren.
Connections.
No, Sergio Hansen is.
Is he? I think Lauren and
Yeah.
Mr. Johnson are similar age.
No, he's 51. Motherfucking trucking. That's what I'm doing. Bye.
Goddamn, AVGO pumping.
AV stale. And armor is not going to stop pumping. Listen. You might be right. I thought Bed Bath & Beyond was the next theme stop. Yeah, how is that? How is that? Are they still alive?
Yeah.
Honestly, I do like the store though.
Yeah, I don't know how they stayed
Really?
alive for so long. Really expensive.
Oh. Yeah. I did, like I said, I like going in there because I had everything. Like every home appliance and so on and so forth was there. Honestly, I can't wait to buy a house. All right, let me ask you guys this, okay? Now knowing that I make conservatively $400 a day, do you think I can actually make $150,000 trading?
It's two different things.
I know it's two different things. Because the majority of my money is going to go towards the bills and paying off debts, and the other leftover is going to go towards trading. Which at this rate, I can probably afford $500 a week.
Mm.
Okay, Floridians, really?
Hell no.
You know, it's very funny that she's living in a Democratic-run state, right? Did you guys hear the story about Taylor Swift, the stalker? How he didn't get charged whatsoever, and they just kept on releasing him.
No.
Yeah, so Taylor Swift is pissed at that. And NVIDIA's gonna go to 1,000. Watch. What meta is meta? Come on, baby. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's annoying.
¡Órale! ¿Trabajando duro? Qué bien. Amazon. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that like I think I should have like 10 grand in 5 months in my WEBULL account?
That'd be really good.
Yeah, or whichever it takes, because I want to put a lot towards trading, so I can actually make 100 grand, 200 grand. I know I can for 5 months going straight at it. What do you think? Do you think it's possible to make 150,000 if I had 10 grand in my account? I mean, my level of trading. Have a nice day. Welcome. I mean, honestly, need be, if I was to just pay off all my credit card debt, it'll take under 2 months to do so. And then I can add another 500 and something dollars, part of the monthly that I keep paying. And if I get this Tesla, I'm automatically saving $500 as well.
It would be nice to save up just emergency money too.
Yeah. I mean, that's only my money. That's a thing. That's not even her money.
Sure, hell might put. I'm salty. Flush reversals on.
Oh wow!
Just touch VWAP 3. Oh my god, I'm salty. That can win an extra $30 there. Fuck. Oh my god.
Dude, there's a sign here that says, just so you know, there's like a lot of dogs here.
God.
And I see the dogs.
We did break VWAP 3.
You run SPX? How much is it?
Cheaper than Bulls 3.6.
183?
Could be it then. For a quick scalp.
You know what? I'm not ready.
And then bond auction will shoot up $5, and then we just keep going sideways. And then we get stuck right below 5,000. Yeah, that's how I got saved. That's the only reason why I was able to get out. Spy call. Spicing at 498.
Spy.
Goddamn, 498 is $1.13.
For what? For calls?
Mm-hmm.
For calls? 498? Hey!
Bullish reversal zone.
$498 calls for today, right?
Microsoft's still selling off.
I'm not getting it.
Microsoft needs to hold off first. Just gave me a bear signal on the 15-minute. It needs to pull out of this VWAP 3 for sure at some point. Well, it's a little bit further down.
Am I not too late to enter? 498?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at a 1 day. That's why.
Damn. I'm not getting filled. Yeah.
Here comes the bounce.
God damn it! I can't get filled. I'm at 52 cents now.
52.
Huh?
That bounce.
Yeah.
Going anywhere?
It's already taken off. 56 the ask. All right. I guess one mentor once told me the best trade is the trade that you don't trade at all.
And then we got Disney and then Hershey's. Those are looking good as well, too. Hershey's came down a little bit, and then the Disney's, they're $40 into $225, and then we're $80 in the money. Exactly. You've renewed your Chad subscription, you got charged. Maybe log out, log back in. Or did you do it on this channel? Were you logged into another account? We have not. We're going to go over earnings at around 11. I did make 2 earnings plays already, though. But we'll cover all of those here a little bit later. All we did for now is take profits. Sitting next to the Hummer AV, it's actually dope. I like it. The car is it's a great car, but it's just electric. That's it. If that Hummer EV had a damn V8 in it, bro, I'd even take it with a V6. I would buy that car in a heartbeat. But it's too bad it only has a battery. It's a cool car. It could crab walk too. No, those dumped. You could get them for like $100,000 now. They used to go for like 200, but those don't they're really rare. But then they're like, no, they dropped in value. I'm pretty sure you could get them at $100,000. Yeah, 107, 121, so a little bit more than 100. You almost got one. It's a cool car.
Damn, dude.
It's again, it's just
like I said, these hills are no joke.
New body style. Once they made, they're probably gonna do one with it.
Morning delivery.
In a heartbeat.
Nice Tesla.
Well, I still want a Hummer H2, man.
Thank you.
Even an H1. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like all of them.
Yeah, this guy has a freaking roadster.
Disney again, 112. That's the next level we're waiting for. Hershey, where's Win? We got kind of lucky on that one. Tesla. Thanks for all the game. I'm learning how to trade better every day just by being present.
Well,
You're
my
the GOAT,
Tesla's
baby.
going back up.
Isaac, you're the GOAT, man. Listen, that's your first one. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to give the horn warning. But here's the deal. You got a long term? That's the number one thing, man. That's your first super chat. You learning, you hitting the trades. You like, I'm just learning how to be a better. I need you to get a long term as well, too, baby. Everybody, you better get a long term. Better get that long term. Okay? Because that'll add to it, man. Just know I try to join. That's stupid. Hit up YouTube. Let them fix it, man. I love you, Hamza. That's whack.
But honestly, do you think you guys can help me out with that? No pressure, we can't.
With a company out of Chicago making more than I was salaried in Florida for half the cost of living. Yeah, right. Illinois. Your long-term IEP is up. Nice. I'm, again, Dexcom or Illumina. That one's kind of related to IEP today. Airbnb, I think, is moving because of Expedia. We talked about that. I think Airbnb is kind of expensive, but some people already made plays. And like we said, just keep it small. Long term. I wouldn't buy NVIDIA and Meta here for the long term, no.
Are you driving way less?
I called Fabian the Chilean Nightmare. It's like,
true.
fear him, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he's the nightmare. But, yeah, I don't know how much the Ducks would be feared, but, yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, certainly I'm a little bit scared of Holo and all this or Holo. As, you know, as Neil was saying, we have to call it Holo because YOLO. But I think, wow, like, this gap down really hurt us, because other than that, we were actually in a range, which is sometimes staggering for these small caps to behave in such a way. We have this nice move up, then we fall with the viciousness.
Oh, yeah. I gotta, sorry to interrupt you, Adair. The Katina Man is short arm, okay? So the Katina Man has taken a short position now on arm, and it is coming off those highs of days. We're just gonna pull up arm real quick. Sorry to interrupt you, Adair.
Oh, it's okay, no
I
worries.
just wanted to mention the Katina Man's position. Katina Man, where are you short, and do we... 121 short, the Katina Man is, any just holding it? He's got a 115 bid. It's $3 in the money. So, you know, he may be wetting his beak here on the way down. Is it looking to break 118? We're awfully close, Adara. Sorry to interrupt you.
That's okay. That's quite a look there. Yeah, of course. I think, too, with Holo, the thing is we're kind of coming back into that previous area of support, that 27. Could be support becoming resistance. In terms of your question with regards to going back to 50, I think we really need to break above this 27 before I can give any kind of take on that, especially because 27 is around where VWAP is right now. Let's look at...
Should have taken the call.
Okay.
Oh, Wimmy's a penny stock. We're below $1 on this side. Oh, boy, I would say Holo has a little bit more of a chance of a little bit more signs of life than Wimmy here. Are there any updates on that trade?
Yeah, Katina Man's out of the half of the arm trade through the break of 118. Hit it, hit it, hit it. George Washington doing his thing, baby.
Yeah, no, we're all doing our thing 21 over here. And yeah, I think this 90-cent bottom is quite the look here on...
You're welcome.
We come here earlier, we push back up, then we chop and churn a little bit with that 106 base. Come back up, make a higher high of 130. We cannot sustain it. We fall back below. I also would contend this might be a bear flag. We go from 118 to about 90 cents. That's a little less than 30-cent wiggle room here. Now we're chopping and churning. I would say of the two, I would not get involved in Holo unless, you know, depending on what we do at $27. Again, not financial advice, just my chart read. Wimmy looks a lot riskier to me, but both of them they would both make me a skosh nervous. But thank you so much for your super chat. Jose Mercado, and I do think that these holographic names giving each other a nice little boost today. Also, I'm still Russell in here. We're tussling with Russell. We're getting close to my point of exit. Also, I never even addressed my NVIDIA fat finger out. I did mention it in the chat, But you know, I was trying to get out of some of it, and then we accidentally fat fingered out of all of it. It was about, you know, a little less than a simulator dollar in the money, so no complaints there. But I did want to address that. I'm going to be really watching what we're doing at that 706, but I'm not shorting this. I'm not range shorting this. I would like to make that clear for the record. Your Honor, I have no interest in going short at that 706 failure. I have learned my lesson from trying to shorten video when she's good and strong. However,
now we
I have
take
no
the puts.
problem going long again if we come back to that 703.50 and we hold it. That's my take there. Also, Guilty Gunner. What a name. I love that name here in the chat. 199 super chat. DraftKings, I almost said Donkey Kong.
We going down. I'm yelling
You yelling timber. I'm on the move.
That I can't tell what that emoji is, but it looks like a little hut maybe. But
you know that, huh?
But what is that emoji?
What?
In the super chat from Guilty Gunner. I'm trying to figure out what emoji that is.
A casino.
We're going down.
Yeah, it's a slots, isn't it?
I missed that.
You yelling timber.
I think that is a slot.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It looks like a slot. But yeah, no, thank you so much for your super chat there. Guilty Gunner. I'm going to look at the wider range of this, and I also want to see what the specific story is here.
Stop taking so long. We got time for this.
To 5185 because you know you're gonna get burned. So I'm yelling timber. Your cousin gonna get clapped by a truck.
Here on DraftKings for you.
Fire. Fire.
Oh my God. Yeah, certainly this is a strong
You're fired.
move. This double bottom at 32, not to be ignored. Whew. Yeah, I mean, talk about, we've had this uptrend actually for a while now.
A good look, eh?
With the
Great
fantastic look. So I would say we almost started in December 2022, curling up. We had a little bit of an issue here, trying to get above in July to about November. We stagnate a little bit, then November to remember pushed up right back up. Fantastic look here. I think regardless of the specific news, I think this is a fabulous look. This DraftKings, and I agree with you. I think that could be a good move. Oh yeah, Guilty Gunner clarifying it's crypto gambling. Thank you so much for the clarification there. Thank you very much for your super chat. All I have to say about DraftKings is to the moon ? I think it's a good look.
Yeah, no, and they are. I mean, we're coming on Super Bowl. We got Super Bowl this weekend. I mean, like, there's probably going to be a lot of betting, this, that, and the other. Guys, let's talk about some small caps because we haven't mentioned any of the small caps, and Holo is going again. So there's a plethora of small caps to mention today, Adara. And when I sat down, the first thing I said to Adara was, did we have a triple-digit winner yesterday on the small caps? Yes, we did. And then we ended up having almost 4.
I don't know, man. Overall trend is downwards, though.
Waves. These small cap gappers, for whatever reason, they just come in waves. That's all you need to know about them. So once you get
from 80 cents to 95 right there.
For the next day, you probably will have a few that are outsized as well. So just be prepared for them. If you like them, if you don't, ignore me. All right, first one.
I don't like the way Microsoft is going. That's one of my biggest
I couldn't
things.
believe when I got home yesterday where
guys, guess what?
CNBC kept repeating
What?
Holo.
You won the lottery?
Hey, you know what's
Its ticker, and like there was nothing in between it and the next ticker. It just kept repeating Holo.
And
then I looked up.
So this morning, I get to Amazon, right? And there's cops at the facility now. It's like they're there just to enforce the laws, right? Like traffic laws.
Oh, breaking traffic.
We didn't break through yesterday's high, so today technically an inside day on HOLO.
But it's going. Fuck.
Through the highs, we're ensconced in between somewhere there. So let's have a look at the 1 minute here to figure out how we get
it's
on this trade.
ridiculous.
Number one, you wouldn't have
because
caught me
until I got there,
off 18 or
like I got my packages, got my box parked where there was parking away from the actual Amazon facility because it was packed.
Actually,
The 1.5?
And
no. The pre-market high was
you're not even listening.
41.95. But essentially, you know, it really popped at the bell there. So this candle over here is 9.28. So it's 2 minutes before the bell that it made that high. Anyway, you wouldn't have caught me taking this bad boy long. We are at VWAP right now. Rejecting VWAP, we halted. We came back down on that initial halt up on VWAP. We went into about 27 or 26 and 2/3. We're trying to fight through 25 right now. If this
So your packages, Rave?
we could have that kind of rounded bottom.
Yes, I parked somewhere else,
maybe make tests
away from the facility.
Or
and the cops are just giving out tickets like they were candies.
Awfully strong.
Dang, they're like, I'm gonna hit my quota this month.
make sure you are managing risk.
Yep. And it wasn't until I finished and returned the cart to the facility that I approached the officer. What are your names and badge numbers?
The pre-market high at 910 there got to about 979.
So I recorded it on my phone and everything, and they're like, so and so and so and so. I'm like, all right, cool. You guys wanna act that way? Then I'm gonna file a report. And hopefully they don't do a retaliatory, because after I asked for the numbers, they decided to leave. So I'm like, oh yeah, okay, it's let them leave and everything, because they were there like handing tickets like nonstop.
After the bell, and
so
the pre-market high. This one
it wasn't until I asked for their badge numbers and everything, and I'm like, all right, if they're gonna do a retaliatory stop against me, I'm gonna do everything possible. I have my GoPros on and also my phone on to record all my conversations if it decides to stop me.
And you had gotten out at
and
a 55% move.
Yes, I automatically put on the cruise control and everything, so I'm not speeding. It goes directly to the speed that it is posted. So
WETG. This one was another big mover earlier.
Yeah, and at that point, they just took off.
32.5%. It popped
You're gonna get it.
That 465, but this one has been suffering from a lack of liquidity essentially the entire time. So to me, this one too dangerous to trade. I'm going to stay away from it. HKIT, and no, Nimit.
So today I became a constitutional activist.
This morning, this one
constitutional activist. I didn't even know that was a thing.
And 92%. This one started
constitutional activist.
Yeah,
it's people who fight for your rights. To party.
This morning it started pumping.
No,
fighting for our rights.
The cops are tyrants. Come on, you know that.
The pre-market high is 775. It didn't break the pre-market high after the bell.
Some cops are tyrants, and this cop was just straight out.
Was initial jobless claims good or bad today?
Wonders, and they're not going to be. There's no continuation for these bad boys. It looks like.
That's good.
After the bell.
Or bad?
So we'll keep
I don't know.
See if we get anything interesting to trade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now in small cap world. Otherwise, we'll continue to nurse this Tesla trade, Adara. That's now come down below 191. We'll see what comes of this.
Yeah, Tesla. I mean, I think that definitely one you have to nurse because it called Tesla for a reason. Someone was saying yes.
It's like hold the line.
Props to you. I know Sharif is definitely saying yesla because I actually heard him saying something of that equivalent while I was up at the big desk, and I coded it down, and I'm like, so I'm guessing you're in Tesla, and he's like, yes, I am. So nice look there. I am in NVIDIA. Sorry, I'm not even in NVIDIA. I just got too excited about the pun. I'm in Meta. We're okay. It's no sweater right now. No sweater in Meta. But yeah, I got involved with 469.85. I like that was that previous top because we know I like to use those as my in sometimes if we're gonna do dip buys. And B, I was watching the book. We held this area pretty well. It's a little bit disheartening when you have your
Microsoft is holding on.
Ready.
Google's the one that's fucking off though.
Just blow right past it and then come right back down. We're holding this level like a glove though. I'm not adding to this position unless we take some out first because I want to get some profit before I start reloading here. You know what I mean? That being said, I do think we can come into this level. Basically, the plan is to kind of sit at this level, get some out here if we get back to this previous high, and then add and kind of go as we go here where I entered. Zach Frack asking about ARM. Let's see. We were strong arming the market with this one earlier. Ooh, okay. This is interesting to me. As a range person, I'm doing my sit-up thing. I like this.
We should probably mention on ARM that only 10% of the company is actually tradable. So SoftBank is holding on to 90%, and that's why we're getting such a parabolic move here.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we have sub 100 million float. Because they've only made
Google's trying to come back
of the company tradable. So just wanted to point that out. Probably has something to do with why we're up 55%.
Yeah, thank you so much for mentioning that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think with this one,
a good push to the upside.
We had this double top-ish at 124 and sort of a double bottom around that 118 area. So that could be a bit rangy. Again, the volatility of this makes me a little bit nervous to play. And by that, I mean just how it's an earnings move.
Or get rejected.
Also,
God damn.
If this range will hold up, especially if the range we're talking about is $6.
God damn. NVIDIA's trying to sell off here.
this is a little bit much for me.
Good luck.
I think Zach Frack, I think I would really be cognizant of what we do with this 118. But the fact that we're kind of struggling with this 9 EMA, we like bounce right off the 9 EMA is probably a little bit concerning. I would be cautious on this one just because it is a little bit volatile. Nick W is asking about Marvell, so shout out to you. Also, I'm just watching Meta on my side chart, and I'm, I would like it to make up its mind because we're just waffling here. That is neither here nor there, but just something that, a little bit of a sweater, but mostly no sweat. Yeah, so no news on Marvel right now. Up almost 5%.
Sounds more productive.
On this AI hype. We're riding this 9 EMA beautifully. Just this, this nice trend, this stutter step.
Sounds better.
Cool.
Let's look though, because I know with Nick W, I'm assuming you're looking
Hi,
for
buddy.
a swing.
Well, I'm also open.
Oh, my RIP my chart. Just one moment there. I was going to look at the daily and the weekly on Marvell.
My things are
potential levels.
need to start charging.
Thank you.
But yeah, okay, so okay, Marvell. I think this is interesting. I
Take it easy, everybody. Good luck trading.
Area of resistance that
Adios.
could be of interest. Other than that, though, Marvell from October, like a lot of these, having.
So I think the TikTok quiz thing could be pretty good to try. At least try it out, right? If you don't get any views or you don't get paid well.
You also have to learn to change the format now. They want the algo changed. They want landscape videos.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
And if you do niche, it can be really good. So I was thinking if Rave did teaching English and Spanish together, it'd be really good.
This 45 area is weirdly interesting to me in Marvell.
Teaching a language apparently is a niche.
I'm gonna botch it by making fun of it and so on, and I'm allowed to because I'm Mexican.
Yeah, you can do reaction videos to it too.
So I think that could be key. We come back up here to 65.
Take videos of your own quiz.
Also a previous bottom, so I think
do reaction to it.
Again,
That's double the content.
And then we come back up into this.
A ver, chinga su freaking madre.
Not going to be necessarily.
Okay, my sense.
On the weekly, like the 76
all right, I gotta go.
That was certainly a previous high here that we got in March 2022 here that week. So I think this is March 22, 2022. This previous
trying to get you in, isn't it?
475 could be interesting. So I think basically my read on Marvell is really strong, but certainly coming into some potential areas of resistance.
Looks that way. Microsoft stopped selling off.
But yeah, nothing else to report from me other than Meta.
It won't be enough. You just gotta scalp it. $20, $30.
Right, great. B bought 5,000.
Or you putting a stop in for $20 or whatever.
Like, is there
because it'll theta burn.
Other shares available for ARM going to be tradable? Neil and I did that check this morning to see when the blackout date was. It's essentially 6 months from the IPO. We Googled it this morning, and it's about March 12th. We should have that's the end of the blackout period. I'm not sure exactly how many shares are going to be available at that time, but keep your eye out on that day if you're involved in ARM or if you want to be involved in that trade on ARM. March 12th, the end of the blackout period there with SoftBank. Nimit asking me to look at Roma. Roma is another small cap gapper that we have been talking about for weeks and weeks. It's been, reappearing on the scanner, in like every once in a while. Let's see what it's doing today. It's up 28.5%. ROMA.
Nvidia is still trying to sell off here. That's scary.
How was your trip to Roma, by the way?
Fuck it.
It's amazing. The Katina man.
We don't need it. We don't need it.
Too warm though, he said, because you went midsummer though, right? Yeah, he went midsummer. I remember that. Yeah, I still haven't been to Roma. I definitely.
Came back to 1.6 there.
I definitely want to make a Italy's definitely on the hit list. No, but with respect to Roma, guys, look, Nimit, you know how my rules are. I'm not saying that this is the only way to trade small caps, not by a long shot. But with respect to my rules, they gotta break the pre-market high and be above VWAP for me to get interested. Right now, Roma printed $1.40 at 7:25 a.m. this morning. We haven't broken that high subsequent to the bell ringing. In fact, we've been making lower lows and lower highs. So just from a trend perspective, we're on the way down. Also, Nimit, we're south of VWAP. We're doing the dance right now.
Potato 1.6 there, man.
Trying to get back above $1. It's been fighting its way, trying to creep up above $1. Initially here, it broke through VWAP and the buck at around, what time was that? 10:40, 10:50 or so. It did retrace. We'll see how this one does. But until it breaks the pre-market high and stays above VWAP, Roma, not tradable in my books. but that's just me. So we'll have to wait and see what this one does. I've got it up on the side chart here. If it starts moving, I'll be notified. Now, Tesla bouncing off that 190 and 1/5 area. It held it. Now we're hopefully moving back up into that 191. I've got a profit taker here sitting at 191.69, because what is life without Wednesday, right? We're looking for that move up back into the 191. I likely won't de-risk anymore until this profit taker is triggered. That is the red line here on the top of my chart with this circle. That means profit target. Yeah, got it?
I'm going to restart my computer. I don't know what the hell is going on right now.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I actually didn't notice it until right now. Like actually Target, like, you know, the store Targets, their thing is like red with the Target in. Okay.
That was a little puppy. The bullseye puppy. Yeah.
Up we go.
That a little bit too much, but anyway, Tesla, keeping my eye on this one, looking for that move up. We had a bit of a hammer candle form here on the 5-minute look. Let me just show you exactly what I mean. This is the candle that I'm talking about right here that printed at 1150, where
Google's coming back
to 190 and 1/5, and the buyer said, no, you don't, and pushed it right back up there. So that's awfully
vengeance.
From my perspective, what I'm looking for is a break and hold above 191. I didn't like these two candles here, the one that printed at 1135 and 1140 on the 5-minute look. These were topping tail candles showing that there was a lot of short interest during this time, and it brought it right back down. Is that the end of the short push? We'll have to wait and see, but this resistance level 1
that's surprising,
is absolutely coming into play today as a level of you know, encumbrance here on Tesla. We'll have to wait to see if we can get above that 191.25. That's what I'm looking for. The Future, though, doing its part. It's pumping back up to the high side.
All right.
1789 for the high.
Go hard reset because I can't even get the start menu to come up.
You know, I think, you know, based on where we are and based on the fact that we're printing higher highs and higher lows, we likely get a 17.9 touch some point in the day today. The question will be, Adara, do we see 18? Number one, do we see 18,000 on the NQ March contract? And if we do,
because IB solo, isn't it?
Tomorrow, or do we got to wait till next week?
I don't know. I know someone was saying we were going to get 18 in that day a couple of days ago. I know you're talking to someone that
from your gym or your garage.
But I think certainly, you know what I think? I think it'd be
okay.
Nice if the NQ and the SPY kind of rally into the end of the week. But I definitely do not want to diagnose any moves prematurely.
Yeah, of course.
I think it really too. I'm trying to think if I don't think we have any big NQ names reporting in the next couple of days either.
Do we have anybody after the bell today?
We have Affirm.
Okay.
Affirmative. We also have Pins.
Affirm is going to be very interesting.
I'm very curious about that because they were one of the big. I believe they were the biggest tech company with a market cap of above $5 billion in terms of market cap gain last year, over 400% to the upside. So the point I used that stat that I loosely remember to say, like, you know, this is a company that's certainly very strong, or at least it was previously, but it's also pretty heavily shorted. So I think it could be. I'm really curious about those earnings. We'll have to see if they affirm the shorts takes or not.
And just from a fundamental perspective, I think Affirm is setting up good here, and here's why. Credit card debt all-time high. Credit card, higher interest, right? We're talking 20 to 30% interest. But Affirm, for the most part, you get these interest-free loans. The only time you pay is if you miss a payment or something like that. They charge you an admin fee. So a lot of people could be diverting away from the high-interest loans into these low or no-interest loans. And that's why I feel Affirm might have a good economic climate to do well. We'll have to wait and see because they can take large losses, loan losses. Delinquencies are up. We know that. Car loans delinquencies are up. Credit card delinquencies are up. So that could translate to problems for Affirm as well, not just the credit card companies. So we'll have to wait and see what they guide today. But very, very interesting look on Affirm. All right, couple of comments there in the chat. Dan the Man Emmons says June contract already trading at 18,120. So the June contract is the one that we're going to roll over to on March, what day is it? March 15th or before that. Usually we roll onto the new contract before the expiration of the current one. So the other one is already trading above 18,000. Leroy Jenkins, why do you still like this trade after it broke the high and moved straight down and broke the range low when your trail what would your trail normally be? So look, I'm assuming you're talking about Tesla, Leroy. So my trade clearly here would have been at that 189.5 level. That's where we kept topping out to before we got that decided break at around 11:15. So my trail is going to be around right here, right? So we didn't give up the ghost at 190. I was looking at the whole dollar level as well as this top at 189.50 to see how we did at the whole dollar level. It didn't even come down to that whole dollar level. But you know what? If it breaks the whole dollar level now, then I'll have this high over here and then a lower high, and I already have a low here, and then I'll have another lower low. So that will probably be the end of the trade for me on TSLA. If it comes into 190, breaks it decisively, I'll probably end the trade there. But good question. I see why you're asking that. It didn't show me enough weakness really to be like, okay, you know, I got to get out here. Especially, and I also pointed out this candle here, Leroy. This candle was quite, you know, indicative to me of that the bulls were like, no, you don't. We're pushing it right back up. This is kind of, this is what we, not a hammer candle, obviously, but it's a candle where it's showing you that the bears tried to push it down owing to these two candles here and this red candle, and the bull said, no, you don't. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get above that 191.25. That's clearly been the line in the sand on the day. It is pivot resistance 1. So we can get above that. I'll let it run. Mr. Fife says, could Tesla be a bull flag? Yeah, kind of. You know, just because we see a potential bull flag doesn't mean that it is. You know, just because it manifests into one. I'm assuming you're talking about this candle here at 11:10 that really jettisoned up, and then this sideways consolidation. To me, I would just look at the higher highs and higher lows, and I'd be like, this is an upward channel trending up with higher highs and higher lows. You guessed it. Here it is. Oh, let me just adjust that bad boy a little bit. And here it is. So that's kind of what I'm looking at there. Higher highs, higher lows, rather than looking for an actual specific trend line. I mean, pattern, excuse me. So we'll have to wait and see what that one does. Tesla's still at that 191, nothing to report there. Here we go. ARM breaking up apparently. Let's have a look at ARM. Yes, it is coming into that 122 area. I'm not going to get involved on ARM here, guys. I just don't have a proper read on it. It's too extended for me to want to go long. You saw the Katina man take $3 short there. He's obviously got, you know, skills that I don't have, so I'm not going to just jump into his trade. But yeah, ARM, obviously, it's a monster. We'll talk about that and much more when we do get back from the real deal. Is that slow enough, Ramran? With Neil.
Welcome to the real deal. I remembered the shades today because it's important to be chill, relaxed, and pack your patience, because everyone knows that a patient trader is a profitable trader. It's easy enough to say that. Be patient, wait for your setup, wait for your entry, wait for your opportunity, wait for your edge. But you've got to figure out ways to be able to put that into practice. So if you're having trouble being patient as a trader, I want to give some ideas as to how you can and try to improve on it. And the first thing is to recognize that we are who we are. Like, we're human beings and we're not robots, right? So whomever you are as a person, as a trader, personality type, risk averse, risk taker, you are never going to eliminate that from you altogether. What you can do is play into your strengths and try to limit and minimize your weaknesses. That's what you can do. You don't change who you are overnight. I mean, my wife can try all she wants. It's just not going to happen. I try to do my best, but you know, you are going to be you. So the first thing, and everything comes from this one concept, at least to me, and I think a lot of traders you might hear talk about this: create if-then statements for your trades. It is one thing for me to say, I am looking for a long in Tesla. Okay, that's great. I want to go long Tesla. Where? Why? How? Who? What? Like all that good stuff. So it's not enough to just say that. What price do I want to buy it at? What conditions need to set up for me to want to execute off of that price? Where is my stop going to be? If it goes in the money, what is my plan of action? So the first is how am I going to get into the trade? Now, if I'm just buying a dip, that could be off a support level, but I'll give you a more fluid example here because I like to have these lessons always refer to something, if I can, that happened in here today. So Tesla, I wanted to see relative strength after the last couple of days. It had been dumping at the open and then catching a bit of a bid. So I wanted to join strength if it started dumping, not try to catch the bottom, but I wanted to see a few signs of strength. One, makes the wipeout bottom and recover. So, okay, well, it did that pretty clearly. Then I wanted to see it hold VWAP And then after a clear VWAP hold, I wanted it to be able to hold a consolidation on a top breakout. So the initial trade was it gave me the wipeout bottom, there's your higher low, there's your VWAP hold, and then there is your top. I wanted to, if it breaks the top, and anyone that was watching the live show, my condition was breaks the top, give it to the local bottom on that test, scalp the range, and then try to hold for more. So it doesn't hold that range. At that point, I'm out of the trade, but I still want to be long Tesla. So what I'm not going to do in that situation, or what I could do, you could just say, do the same thing, take the breakout of the high of the day and rinse and repeat the same trade. But the breakout trade didn't work. So I stopped and tried to come up with a new entry concept, which was not going to be taking a breakout, but rather a dip buy. And you might hear me say this. If breakouts aren't working later on in the day, try to join a trend with a bit of a dip buy. So it's a very nuanced trade, but it was a different if-then statement. So all I cared about is after I stopped out, I wanted a higher low to hold the higher low, bid came back above the 189, so there's your low at 188.80. Once it held the 189, I jump in there. There is my stop, scalp the range, and then go higher. So I went from let's take a breakout and give it to the local bottom to wait once it's made that break, wait for it to put in a higher low and give it to the next local bottom where you're getting the bottom of the trade. See, when you do this, suddenly you're not just going to be punching in at random prices or without a stop. Do I always have an out before I get in? I have an initial target before I get in. And on top of that, I'm able to...
Down we go!
Breakouts aren't working for me. So, like I said, an if-then statement should be something that you can coherently say, this is what I'm going to do. And the best part about that is if you happen to be a beginning trader, let's say you've just started out, maybe you're paper trading and you don't have a sim account or whatever it might be, if you have to develop these, that allows you to back test your strategies and forward test them because everything you're doing is pretty non-discretionary. It has to do this before it does that, and then I get in, this is where I get out. So you can, as long as you're honest with yourself, you can really test your strategies without just sort of random entries and exits, whether you took the fills or not, because you know the conditions that had to happen for you to get in or not. And I think one of the other things that you got to consider when you're doing this style of trading is what do you do? And it's not always an easy thing to consider. What am I going to do when conditions change, when things go wrong? But you should ask yourself, if conditions change, what am I going to do about that change? I'll give you an example of something that didn't work out for me. So I wanted to VWAP buy the dip here on Mara. Like my initial plan was going to be if it holds VWAP higher lows, I'm going to buy the dip in front of support on VWAP. Now, what I ended up doing here is changing a condition. You can see I didn't hold it to VWAP on this trade because Bitcoin didn't hold 45,000. So my initial thought, now this ended up being the wrong decision, but I didn't want to get wrapped up on this technical trade when Bitcoin didn't actually hold the level. So what you must do in a situation like this is take a step back. Okay, well my original idea was holding, it's still holding VWAP. Come up with a new condition as to my entry. Find a support level on Bitcoin if I want to do that. If this level makes a higher low on Bitcoin, re-enter the trade off of VWAP. Like you've got to set a new condition for entry if your first one either doesn't work or you essentially bungle it. Now, obviously in this particular case, I'm saying I could have found my way back in, but let's take a step back for a second. What I did was change my condition mid-trade because of another indicator. So when you were reviewing your if-then statements, I can't just say, oh, well, that was silly, I should have held on to the trade. No, the answer to that question is, I should not have been anchoring this trade to a round number on Bitcoin. I should have had some more nuanced reason to get out. Maybe I needed it to break a significant amount lower underneath that $45,000 level. Maybe I needed to allow it to bounce off VWAP before taking the entry into the trade. So when evaluating that if-then statement, it's not as simple as, oh, the trade didn't work, I'm just going to throw Bitcoin out. Or the trade bounced off VWAP, next time I'm just going to hold it to underneath VWAP. You want to be a little bit more nuanced in that. Maybe there was something to Bitcoin bouncing. It actually did bounce off just underneath that 45,000 level. So you make these adjustments, never throw out the baby with the bathwater. But if any trader cannot explain before they enter a trade, I need to see X happen, then I will do Y. And if Z happens, I am out. And if A, B, and C happen, I'm taking profits. If you can't go through and explain that in your trade, then you shouldn't be putting trades on because you don't have a plan of action. And if you don't have a plan of action,
Hey, Vinny.
you're going to get rinsed. The market is more than willing to punish you for not having a plan of action. And when your plan is wrong, you need to be honest with yourself as to the reason. Not just, oh, it didn't work, I should have held it to VWAP, as I'm saying here. No, it's the specific reason I get out didn't have to do with VWAP on Mara. It was 45,000 on Bitcoin. So you need to evaluate that part of the equation first.
Can you hear me?
Why I didn't do it. And then
Yeah, your mic is still crackly and quiet.
Mara, right? So you just make sure that you're doing it step by
Crackly
step.
and
I
quiet.
know it can be tedious, but at the end of the day, trading is, if you want it to be your job, if you want it to pay your income, then you've got to treat it as such. And that means taking every trade seriously. That means making every decision a serious one. That means evaluating every decision. You've got to take it seriously and make sure you're going through all those steps. It's simple enough to say if-then statements, but I've seen way too many traders not take the time to do it. So that's the real deal. You want to be a patient trader, create if-then statements that you can explain in detail with nuance so that you can be objective in your trading, and then evaluate yourself properly. Good luck, traders.
That should be renamed Hot Lines with Neil.
Yeah, Neil's spitting hot fire.
Dropping absolute hot fire there. If-then statements, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Thank you very much, Neil. Insightful and informative as always.
Take any trades?
While Neil was talking, we did get a couple of profit takers here on Tesla through the break of 191. So it's a good look right now on Tesla, but we're still continuing to have issues with this 191 level, which is pivots, which is resistance.
Did you take any trades?
On pivots. I de-risked a little bit here, still holding a decent position.
Done eating. I did took some trade, made some money,
see if we
but
can
I'm trading more
profiteer a
after
little
that.
bit more, maybe
Just
through
watching this thing go
break,
back and
okay?
forth.
So that's the first thing I want to mention.
Yeah.
The other thing I wanted to mention was the company brought this to my attention during the real deal. Disney is absolutely
like a
pumping to the high side. What midday slowness?
Sure.
There is no midday slowness here when it comes to DIS. This
See what happens at bond auction.
Rock and roll from its closing print yesterday, south of $100. Yesterday we did close out at 99.13 or
1 o'clock your time.
We just made a high of day on Disney right now at $111.74. It has been basically tattooed to this 10 EMA right now. If you picked up a dip on the 10 EMA, you have been rewarded from essentially anytime after 950 onwards. It has maintained the 10 EMA just for, you know, however long, 3 hours almost. Okay, no, not almost 3 hours, 9.5 hours. Anyway, we'll have to wait and see what the resistance is that we get on the day. We haven't quite made it up to 112 yet, where the players dwell, but we'll have to wait and see if we can get right back up there. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
The 112, yeah, I did get that.
Okay, so you did get it. Okay, all right. I just wasn't sure. It was a little outside.
Took me a moment, and then I was like...
There is that 115 as well that we could look at here on the daily. This is the daily chart on Disney. This takes us all the way back to about last year. We have not been at these levels since essentially last year in February, early February. So exactly almost 52 weeks of the day. All right. Where were we on this level over here? February 2nd, the high was 113.53. Okay, so we'll have to wait and see what we get, but clearly we're coming into that possible resistance level on DIS. Let's see if it holds, number one, the 10 EMA, and if it does, whether it continues into that 113 area that we earmarked as resistance. ARM curling right back up. This one's actually holding the 20 EMA quite well. Change line thickness, go to 3, thank you. This one as well, so people can see it. Just have to change the thickness of these lines momentarily here. Yes. So this one holding the 20 EMA, and right back up it goes above 122 on its way to possible resistance here at that 124 level. We got a bit of a double top there. Look, even though 126.58 is the high, look where the closing prints are on the 5-minute look. They're all south of 124. Therefore, 124 is the real resistance level on ARM. Keep your eye on that. See if we can break through it. But it has been a monster name on the day. Let's see what Tesla's up to. Yeah, we're still dancing with 191. Nothing really to report there. Anything you want to add before we get into the lesson again, Adara?
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, we got, you know, feeling a little bit, we got rinsed on Meta. That's what I'll say on that. I was trying to find a more polite way to put it. No, we got rinsed. I was watching, what it said, was keeping an eye on that 469 break. We broke. Then, of course, we get right back bought up. That's okay, though.
Up we go.
As 21 Savage says, making less, taking less L's and making more M's. And believe me, I need to have that ingrained in my brain right now. In this NVIDIA long, right now, if this goes below 703, it is no longer valid. Shout out to Sharif. But for now, we're talking about earnings gaps and filling these gaps. And how do you fade these gaps? And really excited to talk about that for sure, especially with so many in the wild examples. I'm really happy we're talking about earnings this week when we've had, you know, a certainly momentous occasion. We had 5 of the Meg 7 to report last week, and now I think we're really cooking there in terms of full-on earnings season, and some big ones coming up tonight as well. We're going to be on pins and needles with Pins, Expedia, Affirm. I think really exciting earnings season, and maybe for trading tomorrow, you can keep some of these tips in mind when we get to that. But I think, really excited to get to the second iteration of this lesson.
Yes, absolutely. All right, let's get right to it. Today, we are talking about the strategy of fading the earnings gap. This approach involves taking advantage of the initial price gap that occurs after a company reports or releases its earnings. Fading the earnings gap, you have to note this, is a contrarian strategy. So by its very nature, you are going against the trend, okay? Where traders here are anticipating the reversal of the initial market reaction, aiming to profit from the stock price reverting to its pre-earnings levels. That's really the move here. And what I'm showing here on the chart, Ram, is the arms gap that we got yesterday through that 77 print that we had, and then we skyrocketed, opening up this morning at around 94.58. So between yesterday's closing price and the earnings gap this morning was about 24%. That is the gap there, 24% gap. That's how you measure the gap. You're looking at the closing price and the opening price is subsequent there. So what is exactly an earnings gap? The earnings gap refers to the difference between a stock's closing price before the earnings announcement and its opening price after the earnings report. A positive earnings gap occurs when a stock opens up higher
than its
previous close, while a negative earnings gap is where the price opens up lower. And the market reaction here is very important. So the initial market reaction to earnings can often be exaggerated due to the surprise element and the influx of new information that's coming up from the earnings report. Fading the earnings gap involves going against the initial trend, expecting a retracement in the stock price. So let's talk about why maybe it's a good idea to fade. Again, I don't personally take this trade, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't be profitable for others. So why fade? Well, volatility. Earnings can often cause high volatility, creating the potential for quick profits. As day traders, we are seekers of volatility, and there's no bigger volatility, not no bigger, but one of the biggest volatility events definitely is earnings. There's also a mean reversion trade to be had here. Markets tend to revert back to the mean. So a large gap might be followed by a correction. And there's also short-term imbalances that occur when you release earnings reports. So the gap can reflect short-term emotional reactions, not the long-term fundamentals. And that's what we get sometimes with a huge move after market. A lot of people punching in, algos being turned on to take advantage of that. And then, sometimes later, when the earnings call comes on, we come back to earth a little bit in our expectations. So why fade? Volatility, mean reversion, and short-term imbalances. You need to be aware of those, okay? Before you fade, here's what you need to consider. Analyze the company. Understand the earnings report, understand what the
Down we go.
that company, and look at the company's overall health. You can look at revenue, the chart for revenue, the chart for profitability, the chart for PE, EPS, what's it called, free cash flow, et cetera. Do your analysis to figure out, is this company healthy or not? Or is there too much exuberance? Is this a fade the pop kind of a look, or is this does this actual pop have legs under it? Look at the company specifically, and check the volume as well. High volume during the gap indicates strong conviction, making a fade riskier. If a lot of money is punching, big money is punching in after hours in pre-market here, there's probably some sort of legs to this whole move. So make sure to keep your eye on outsized volume. And set stop losses, guys. Limit potential losses if the trade goes against you. And so you have to be able to gauge where you're wrong and where you're going to take profit. All right, and then manage risk. Make sure your position size is adequate or is appropriate given the amount of volatility that we do expect, okay? So you have to look at the equity name itself, you have to look at what the volume is, you have to look at the price, and you need to be able to manage your risk through position size. Questions or comments, Adair?
Yeah, so I think one thing I think that's interesting that you said that I would like to kind of comment on a bit is the with regards to looking at the whole report. I think that's important because I think it's very rare that reports will be overall good or overall terrible. Sometimes it's one thing that will be moving the market more than the other. So again, I will talk about this once again, October 18th, 2023, the day of the fated Elon Musk earning call for Tesla. That was probably what moved that stock down 10% more than anything in the report. So I think that's certainly of note. Also with regards to Disney, maybe some of the market exuberance there for Disney has to do with all the other announcements that were made, including someone whose name is Taylor Swift, maybe you've heard of her, getting that Disney deal with regards to the Eras Tour being shown exclusively. Yeah, me too, Shereen, that I roll. The Eras Tour exclusively being shown on Disney+.
Yes.
Also, worth note there with Disney, beyond just the general that share buyback, which is really important, we also had the Epic Games, which Sean was talking about.
Bang.
Basically, the point I'm trying to make is there are so many different little caveats to each earnings report that it's good to get a whole general sense of the picture, and then you can get a better sense of what the market might be reacting to individually, because oftentimes you can't react to the entire earnings report because there's so many different things and so many different directions of sentiment.
Absolutely.
So that's my take on that.
Well said, Adara. All right, and then when to fade. Let's talk about, we just talked about before you fade and why you should fade. Now we're going to talk about when to fade. So typically you're looking for gaps that are exceeding 3 to 5%. So larger gaps suggest stronger reactions, potentially leading to larger corrections. So I just finished showing you how to measure this gap over here on ARM. If we could show the chart, thank you. So basically on my platform, all I've got to do is drag and it shows me the percentage up move. So we said about 23 some odd percent. This one clearly fits within that 3 to 5% look. I'm talking about ARM, the gap on ARM from yesterday to this morning. So we're looking for gaps that are, what the hell is going on here? Ugh. We're looking for gaps that are exceeding 3 to 5%, okay? We're also talking about unexpected earnings. Big misses or big beats can often create emotional gaps more likely to revert. So if we have an absolute, you know, if we're the analysts were looking for a miss and we got a beat in the other way, maybe there is some sort of correction coming here because analysts are still looking a certain way while the price is pointing a different way. So keep your eye on price and analyst divergence, okay? And then use confirmatory indicators. Use technical indicators like the relative strength index or Bollinger Bands to help confirm the momentum. So for example, if you're seeing higher highs on the price chart, but you're seeing lower highs on the RSI, that's what we call price RSI divergence. Look for key technical indicators like that. Now, we talked about when to fade. Here's when not to fade. Trending markets. Be careful with trending markets. Fading a stock, especially a strong one, against a trending market is risky, as the trend might help actually continue the stock forward. So even though, you know, if we had been a consolidated market, that name could have retraced, the fact that the market is trending may help propel the stock up, even though maybe fundamentally it's not warranted. So keep your eye on markets that are trending, and I would tell you right now, the NQ, the ES are trending, okay? So that should give you a little bit of a direction there. And keep your eye on gaps that are driven by news catalysts, not earnings, okay? So news events outside of earnings might sustain the gap direction. So for example, if we had a new product launch that's going to sell, I don't know how many millions
God damn it.
of different units, that fundamentally changes the balance sheet, the revenue of that company. And so that gap may not get filled because that changes the landscape for that company entirely. So keep your eye on that. News-driven gaps are to be looked at with suspicion. Try not to
Don't
fade
fight
those.
the trend, man.
And low
Just
liquidity.
keep
Lack
going
of volume
until it's
can
not.
make entering and exiting positions quite difficult. You need to have liquidity, especially if you're going to participate in the pre-market or in the aftermarket when earnings are released. Earnings are not released during regular market hours, guys. They're always going to be pre or after. So keep your eye on liquidity. If there's a lack of liquidity, stay away from the name. Questions or comments, Adair?
Yeah, I think that's a really good point with regards to trending markets and things that are trending beyond earnings. Palantir being a good example here. Palantir had that earnings reaction, of course, on Tuesday. You know, Sean was very into the Palantir movement. I think even the Palantir hat may have been worn at a time there. And I also think what's interesting, though, too, is I remember everyone was reacting to this move we were trading. And then I think it was Ian David in the chat, shout out to you, was like, hey,
oh my God,
news in Palantir because it just got an extra pop. And there was extra news. It got another $650 million contract the same day as the earnings.
the hell was
That would
that?
have been a gap you would have wanted to stay away from. A, it was really strong, and B, we had that extra pop. Another thing I think is interesting too is that the same like regardless of what direction the trend is for being aware of gaps that are trending.
Massive sell-off on Microsoft.
And we're also in a bear market. You wouldn't want to really fade that pop back to the upside, right? Or fade the gap.
Exactly, right? Because if the market's pulling, if it's coming down,
Doesn't
even
affect
though
anything.
the news report, the earnings report was
There's no
positive,
way.
it may have the effect of pushing it right back
Yeah,
down as
just
there's
keeps
overall
going.
negative sentiment in the market.
That's the
Conversely,
contract I was
if
in.
we are trending up like we are right now on the ES and the NQ and have been since the
Trading
end
Microsoft?
of
SPX.
it ended up not being Uptober, it ended up being Downtober. But essentially, October 31st was the day we started moving up higher highs and higher lows, and that will have obviously a very bullish effect, even though the earnings report was not that great. Like, look at Apple. Apple is a perfect case in point, right? It didn't miss huge. It beat on revenues, but the China was down. We had services down, or it wasn't down, but it didn't meet expectations. There is concerns with respect to iPhone 15 sales, this, that, and the other, and we've already filled the gap to the high side on Apple. So that's exactly what I'm talking about there. All right, let's move on to the execution aspect of these trades. So you're basically waiting for the market to open. I personally wouldn't get involved pre or after market. Wait for the market to open. Observe the initial price movement. Look for signs of overreaction or an unsustainable trend in the direction of the earnings gap. Keep your eye for that. Keep your eye out for that. And then enter the trade in the opposite direction, betting on a retracement. Look for a key level, a key resistance level for a long, or a key support level for a short that's breaking. This can be done through short selling, obviously, for a negative earnings gap, or buying for a positive earnings gap. Again, I'm going to say this again. I personally would not do this trade because it is a counter trend trade, and by definition, I just exclude those from my trading. I like to go with the trend. Okay. So that is the execution aspect of it. With respect to risk management, stop losses and profit takers, very important here. With the volatility that comes in with this type of trade, the equity or the name may not be at your profit taking level for that long. So have your profit takers out to get that profit should it just spike up and then retrace back down. Conversely, your stop losses need to be in.
Thank God I got out. Shit would have crashed and burned. Look at Microsoft selling off hard. Look, Apple's going up.
Putting your stop losses at key resistance or support
I like watching the top 7
7
stocks because they indicate which direction the market's going to move usually.
Also very important because we are talking about a very volatile type day.
Because ES and Q, they don't move without Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Google, Meta, or Tesla.
So I'm not going to tell you what kind of size to take, but it has to fit within your risk parameters.
I don't think you can ever really
because again, it is
know
very
for
volatile.
sure what Nasdaq
It's
is
not one of
because
those ones where you want to set up and then just leave and come back to see how it's
Because
doing.
they consist of
Be
all
there
the
to make sure that
tax,
your stop loss is triggered, your profit loss is triggered.
Yeah.
Because it could go
But
through them. And
these top
maybe
7
not trigger it.
stocks
So
are like
those
25%
suggestions
of
that
the
I would
Nasdaq
make.
or
I think it is a very
SPY or
lucrative
whatever.
style trade,
S&P
but
500.
it's also very risky. As much as you can make is as much as you can get rinsed on this type of trade.
So it seems like it's always up until it it's not.
I think that's hard hitting. One thing too, I want to say off of that, and I think it really goes to what you said about a trade where you really want to babysit it and monitor it, nurse it to health. I think that's also
The
you
volume
don't want to
today is
overstay
very
your welcome,
weak, though.
right? I would say
It'll be
definitely
slow on
along with the small position,
overall.
along with monitoring the trade, make sure you're in and out like a little ninja.
What do you use to check volume?
Trades. You do not want to be there for too long. I think I think that's
just trading
the
view.
takeaway that I get from that as well. And I think
The
especially
volume indicator.
I find earnings season to be volatile regardless. I was saying to Sharif, this is my worst trading week in like a while, and I haven't even really been in any names that have reported that day. Right, but I do find the whole volatility associated with earnings season.
When you say volume, like the candles on the bottom?
To be honest here, to be very bamboozling, to use a Sharifism.
You should be harping on yourself like this. Every day you've been saying it's been your worst trading week.
Well, I have a different one. It show like
But what I'm trying to say is I'm sure it's even harder if you're actually in an earnings play with a gap fade. That's why I wanted to say that, right? I do think I agree. Using conscious and volatility. But you're right. I'm not trying to be so hard on myself. I'm just trying to share my experience. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Sharif.
Yeah, we had stronger volume earlier in the day.
Well, Scott H wants me to look at Peloton. He says, gonna go after the 450 break. I like it. We're right there right now, Scott H. Shout out to you. It was a nice pop up.
I think
off
the
that
reason why it's because it's up high, too high.
Oh hell yeah! I said that 3 months ago, and we're still too high. Like what the hell is the level? So stupid. All-time highs.
The actual dollar move, the dollar amount that it's moving. I mean, we have a 426 low.
You need to come back to reality.
High right now. So hey, look. As long as you print on it, that's all I care about. We'll see what 450 does. You're above it right now. I hope it continues to trend up. Shout out to you, Scott H. Dan says,
down we go.
At the same time in all-time highs. Trading is tough. No question about that. Could not agree more. Magic Mike, Sharif, Adara, could you please pull up NVIDIA level 2 on the side? It is at an interesting spot. Let's pull up NVDA's level 2. Here it is. We'll switch out of Meta. And we'll show Magic Mike what we got here. Right now, it's about a 20 penny spread, give or take. It keeps changing. The top over here is the level 1. So you see that gray area and the red and the green and the gray, or it's red now. That's level 1, and everything below that is level 2. So you can kind of see where we're at. It is a spreadier name. It's a $700 name, right? So to be expected. I don't have a trade on NVIDIA on the day. Even though you got a hell of a bounce off that where is that? Hold on a sec. Yesterday's closing print on NVDA was 701. You did get a bounce off 701 to the T, which also happens to be a bit of VWAP as well. So it could have been some confluence there between the closing print and VWAP. So we'll see what we get there. But I have to go back to this Tesla trade and manage it, Adara, because we are breaking down below 190 now on TSLA, and we just did make a lower low. So I'm going to have to, think about exactly what I'm going to do here. I think that if this one breaks that level that I talked about earlier, 189.50, that's going to be end of the trade for me. We printed nicely on it, but if it's going to come down, it's going to come down. Nothing I can do about that. Send it out to you so I can put my stop.
Yeah, no, I mean, best of luck keeping the wheels on that Cybertruck there. That accidentally rhymed. We're just spitting some fire here. But yeah, no, you must do what you must do. Sorry, I thought of that and I had to. But also, I want to talk about NVIDIA because I did take that VWAP bounce and I was really pleased as punch. This was really a case of just watching the book, watching the tape. We had some failed longs here earlier around that range. Then I realized, Adara, if the long isn't working at this range, if supports become resistance, why aren't you just going long into that area? And that's what I started doing. Like I said, no interest in shorting NVIDIA right now. I will stay away from that. I'm going to keep waving my hands like a little scared Muppet over here. Will not be shorting NVIDIA on the way down. However, I have no problem going long NVIDIA here just into these pops. I've been piecing out this position. Patrick Lane Law saying, I know it's not something we need to share, but how many shares would you place in NVIDIA SIM at 702? So I'm not, we're not sharing share size. What I will say is it was not a huge position. It's definitely within the range of my normal position sizes, but I have to say I felt pretty comfortable in this trade, even though it was, I guess in theory, a bit riskier, just because I had my eye on the book. I was watching the book like a hawk, and because I was, cognizant and book watching or tape watching there, or what have you, I felt okay with it. That's what I'll say with regards to share size here. But yeah, I have to say, I don't think I'd get back in this because I feel like we're losing a little bit of steam here around this range. But I have to say, I'm pleased as punch as someone who's trying to learn to range trade. I think this was a fun little rangy scalp for me. And I was pretty happy with the bottom wick here at VWAP as well, as much as I was shaking in my boots a little bit. If we broke below 701, I would have had to say bye-bye, but we didn't, so here we are. Also, thank you, Sharif, saying, I will tell Adara to look since she's the Lily Queen. Elon, with great comment. Thank you so much. Hi, handsome and beautiful. Do you see momentum on Lily to 800 plus, as most analysts have targeted? Unicorn, unicorn, unicorn. Yeah, let's look at Lily. I was saying to the Piper earlier in the chat, I'm staying away from Lily for the time being, just as it's not an NQ name, Adara, you know this. For the time being, just because there's a lot of volatility there, and I'm trying to hone in my trading strategy, and maybe that means not trading a $700 plus name all the time. That isn't doesn't have the movement of an NVIDIA, but I really do like this this move up on the 5-minute. But no, Adara, don't ignore that. Look at purely from a momentum perspective. I will say that the velocity with which we've grown in Eli Lilly makes me do think this one could have solid movement to the upside. Why does my daily chart only show like a few days here? This is very weird. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to see. Let me see if I can pull this one up on TradingView, because I want to be able to see a better look here. And for some reason, my Lily is being a little bit glitchy here. Let me log into my TradingView. But yeah, no, I think certainly to Eli Lilly with all these catalysts we've had. We had that catalyst with Foghorn today with regards to some treatments there. Here we go. Let's pop that open. Yeah, I mean, this is the 5-minute one.
Adara.
Hi.
DWAC is squeezing. Donald Trump just made some comments. I think he's speaking now, and he made some comments about Truth Social. So DWAC's popping up here, up 7%. Just wanted to mention that to people. Go ahead.
Thank you for putting that out there. Yeah, I mean, talk about a gap on Lily. Like, oh my gosh, we kind of like chop and churn for a while here. We get down, shout out to Sean was mentioning this one earlier, levels on this as well. We get down to about that 570 area, then we pop, we got a gap up here coming into well above 600. We continue riding this high, then we get this gap on earnings. And I mean, since earnings, we have been up, if we want to talk from where we closed the day before earnings, that's around that 666, that level that NVIDIA was a little spooked by, and then getting up to almost 740. I mean, I think this top is certainly interesting. I think this could be, if we see these higher highs, higher lows, I think this could be a push to the upside. I'll put it this way, Elon. I do not think 800 is not with it. I think it's within the realm of possibility. I was tripping over my words there. I certainly don't think it's impossible. And I think, too, the strength of, look at Lily in this massive candle to the downside. This is about eating up about $40 of movement and getting it right back. I think Lily's strong. I would not stand in her way. And I think if she she can get a milli volume lately all these days. This could be earnings, but I think, if we see this continued momentum next week, I would say it's beyond just an earnings move, and it's definitely a decided move to the upside. The fact that she's making new all-time highs almost every day lately, certainly a good sign, especially because it's not normally a day trade stock.
All right, DWAC is moving. Brendo just sent me. Supreme Court appears poised to reject effort to disqualify Trump from the Colorado ballot. We know that was going to be in front of the Supreme Court today, and it looks as if we're getting news right now that he will be allowed to run on the, I think it's the general election, not the primary ballot. Was it the primary ballot or the general election?
I thought it was.
I don't remember. In either case, it doesn't really matter because it is a news-driven item. And there goes DWAC now up 8%. We could be honing in on $50 here. We're awfully close to 50, 49.39. The spread is reasonable right now on DWAC. I've seen it much worse, about 12 pennies, 10 pennies now. Let's see if we continue to run general election. Thanks, Scott H. We'll see if this one runs or whether it's just a perfunctory pop off 47. It looks like the volume really started coming in around 12:20 or so. That's when the volume really starts to spike up on my charts. You can see here down on the bottom right of the screen, that's when the volume started coming in. We're printing new high days at the moment, so keeping my eye. I'm going to have to switch one of these small cap gapper charts that I have on my side here to DWAC because it does deserve respect on the day. 49.50, here comes. We're topping at 49.50 now. It looks like we could be on our way to $50 today. Keep your eye on Funware as well. Excuse me. PHUN typically runs sometimes with DWAC. They do sometimes run. Keep your eye on Rumble as well. RUM, sometimes that also has a way of moving with any Donald Trump related catalyst. Coming back down to 49 right now on DWAC. We're going to have to wait and see whether this move has any legs or whether it's just a spike and fade like some of these are. Disney is absolutely pumping to the high side. Katina Man is pleased as punch over there because he's still long Disney. No, he's not. He's out. He's out. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Katina Man, it's up 13.5%. It's an absolute rocket ship on the day. I'm talking about DIS. It's looking to come into that lucky number 13. 113 is in its sights. 112.71 right now. We were just joking around earlier about 112, where the players, well, this, that, and the other. Now we're almost at 113, Adara. So great move today on DIS, up 13 2/3%. We'll see how far this bad boy can run. But yeah, keeping my eye on that. The Tesla trade, am I still in it? Yeah, it didn't cross. It didn't break that that 189.50. Somebody was asking me in the chat, it's like, why do you have 189.50 as your out? And this is the reason here, because we had like all these topping tails come into that 189.50 area. So I'd ideally like it to hold this area of previous resistance, hopefully current area of former support. VWAP, I do realize VWAP is below my stop. I do realize VWAP is at that 189.20 area, but that is not where I want to give it to. We'll have to wait and see what we get here. And I can always get back in if it does hold VWAP. So if I get out, comes back into VWAP, starts doing that curl, getting it on the back end, as my friend Neil likes to say, we'll see what kind of move we get here on TSLA on the day. But it's been a print factory for me on it today, so I'm pleased as punch to use as an Adara-ism. But what I'm looking at right now to see if this is going to actually move, or we're just going to trend down, is DWAC up 7 1/5 right now. We were knocking the door of 49.5. We couldn't break that. Now we're back down into 49. The future also coming a little bit down now into that.
Where's everybody at today?
870. Looks like we did reject 17.9. We had a perfunctory touch 17.896.5, and then
So there's nobody on today.
Down. Still very much in a sideways range here on the future, and this is what I'm talking about. Look at this sideways range.
Like, who do you watch?
It's about a 30 to 40 point range from essentially, you know.
No, I'm talking about this group right here.
We're
yeah, they're all busy working.
Right now, we'll have to see if we hold up at this level.
Rave is working. Lauren is at the gym. Bubs is working.
$4 in the money. No, my friend, you're gonna get a money.
Bertie comes on every once in a while. Mr. Connections hasn't been on since the New Year, since he's been busy with the project, I guess.
Yeah, that's fabulous. I mean, congrats to everybody involved in Disney. Bob Iger is having a good time. I am sure, just making sure my mic's all good because I accidentally brushed against it. But yeah, I mean, I got back in NVIDIA. We're in NVIDIA. Got into the IWM as well, just kind of ranging that. Nothing really to report on either of these, although NVIDIA testing my patience just a skosh. I want to see us stay above VWAP. That's certainly my area of interest. Also, some super chats from earlier from Mike Crahan. Sorry, I missed these earlier. Stop Save Lives, 100% agree. That's $2 super chat. Another $2 super chat. Son of General's primary. Thank you so much. Sorry, I did not see these until right now. Always appreciate the super chats and the support. And thank you so much for being an active participant in the chat here. Yeah, I mean, so many people mentioning DWAC here. Rumble is terrifying. Kick is doing way better. Let's see what Rumble's chart looks like right now. Actually, let's see how we're shaking. Ooh, okay, we're getting close to that earlier high, that 826 area. Volume on this is below 4 mil. But I have to say, what's interesting to me as someone who likes ranges is this 808 bounce. This is not a name that I would get involved with, mind you. I think I would be immensely stressed out.
SPX is still like
moves,
the same.
That 808 VWAP-ish bounce that we've had this whole way.
Overall market.
Really threading that 9 EMA is, I think, a fantastic look here. Also, Stefan Insight saying, iRobot squeeze. Let's look at
I to the R to the B to the T over here. Ooh, okay.
It's sitting at
Yeah, I think the thing is the
5,000
volume
for a
here on
while.
this is a little like
Hasn't moved
Elon
at all.
really actually has higher volume than this, which is kind of today anyway, which is kind of
Weird.
surprising to me because I know iRobot has definitely been all the rage, or at least definitely it's been on people's minds since the Amazon deal fell through. But yeah, we're just shy of the $13. We're at about $12.95 right now on the day. Seeing a bit of a double top, higher low. This could be a flat top breakout, but I don't want to diagnose anything that hasn't happened yet. I will say, much like how Disney was dancing with it, the EMA all the way to the upside, I would say iRobot is doing more or less the same with my 9 EMA here, although this flat top could be very interesting for us. I want to look at the daily chart here to get a sense of this one's movements. Ooh, you can really tell when we got that announcement about the deal falling through. Yeah, I think if we do run, I would be extremely cognizant of that $40 level.
God damn.
This is an area of resistance if I've ever seen one.
$5 drop.
We have a little bit of resistance here. We spike up, we come back here, and then we kind of fall back down. See these lower highs.
Just a $5 drop. Be going down.
Up, and then we come back to this 40 area, and the 40 was just shy. I guess 38 is from where we begin that fall from grace.
Yeah, I'm just doing some research. This one chick on Facebook, she posted her monetization of her posts. I was like, I didn't even know you can make money from posting pictures like that. It was only like 20 cents, 30 cents, but still, I didn't even know you could make money posting on Facebook like that.
I would absolutely be cognizant of that. Meanwhile, these IWM.
So I was thinking about maybe just making an AI page, posting content, and see if you can make money that way.
Tesla found a new bottom. Let's see how
yeah, dude. You have
Ooh, okay though. Sorry, I got excited. Tesla coming into 189.20.
Use that AI generator thing. The what's we call it?
There's a ton of them.
For the years.
Why is this interesting to me? Look where we were talking to it earlier.
I was gonna do ChatGPT because that's what Lauren.
Consolidation earlier. Around 192.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to run the power on it, it's gonna be very expensive electricity-wise because your GPU is gonna be running 100% all the time.
Resistance can become support, support can become resistance.
Yeah, I was looking at disable diffusion. If I was gonna go that route, I'd do the videos instead.
Got out, which I did exactly at 1.
And then if you combine like the 4-second videos, make it into a minute long, then they can put an ad into it.
I usually leave a 10-cent buffer between my triggering price and my limit price on my stops, especially with these volatile stocks. We're right at that 189.
What's this podcast you're saying, Lauren?
189 a quarter. That is VWAP on my chart. It's not over here. On this chart, it's at 189, but on my side chart, it's about 189 a quarter, 189 a third. We're holding up at this level. If we start curling back,
is he making money?
Finding support at this level over here, and getting it on the back end, so to speak, as Neil.
Yeah, I was just this girl screenshotted her payouts. I was like, what the hell?
But at this level, I had to draw a line.
I was thinking if you get enough, reactions in post, you get way more.
I had room to go into break-even territory. We're along around right here. Right, yeah, 188.90 and change.
And all these were pictures. I was like, oh, I thought you can only get money from the ads and videos.
Like, look at this move down here on the NQ. We had that big candle that dipped almost into VWAP, pretty much almost at VWAP, 17,850. So it was that 50-point level. We had a bit of a consolidation area top here earlier on the future that maybe we bounce off. You're not going to catch me trying to catch a falling knife at this level. It's going to have to prove to me that it's going to curl back up. But I know Big Kyle Burdett was taking that top short on the NQ. I hope he's printing here as it comes back down. Take some profits, Kyle, because it's a bit of an the day is like kind of indecisive. We're only up 0.1 on the NQ and down 0.12 on the ES. So a bit of a day of indecision now on the future. We'll see if we run through 17.9, but right now we'll have to contend with what we've got. So no trades for me at this moment. I don't like anything in particular. However, there is this consolidation dance that NVIDIA has been doing with VWAP. Look at this 701, excuse me, 50-ish, 701 and 2/3 area. Every time we dip into VWAP on NVDA, it is being bought up. However, we have to keep an eye on these lower lows that it's continuing to print. So look at this peak over here at 706. Great. And then look at this peak over here at 705.50, and then a lower peak at 704. So we've been printing sequentially lower highs with that flat bottom at that 701.5, do we get a flat bottom break and give up the 0.25 that we have in the green today on NVDA? We'll have to wait and see. I'm not going to guess either way. It's going to have to manifest for me to actually get in. But keeping an eye on NVDA because it does look like it may be giving you at least a range trade here off that 701. Is that what you're doing?
Oh, yeah, this range
She got excited as soon as I said range.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt here.
Good.
Yeah, this range has been, it's been very nice for me.
Yes, and don't forget, Adara, we have an auction, guys, at 1 p.m. It is the 30-year Treasury note. It is one of the most followed treasuries of that are available. Obviously, the 10-year and the 20-year important ones as well. Well, we had yesterday, it was a 10-year, and it was a bit of a nothing burger. We did get an algo spike up and down, then we ended up continuing in the same trend. So we'll have to wait and see. Currently, the 30-year, what the hell? Oh, okay, so this is the old 30.
No idea. Yeah, it'll get a quick pop, right? Yeah, it's been holding that price level. It'll theta burn to that level.
Opponent, and then you go after somebody who, like, especially me, when I'm making fun of all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, that's crazy energy right there. I don't vibe with that at all. But like I'm saying, it's just like, dude, that's my real life experience. You know, like that's it. That's just what I've lived through. Again, I've even been demonetized for telling you to buy puts before COVID and buy TLT. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like, hey, man, welcome to election year. Welcome to election year, baby. Yeah, you guys couldn't come on live for a while. We had to go to another channel, and then we had Twitch. Like, that's literally, like, come on, like, it's crazy. I see Disney either hitting low, like 113.33, or it fails from right now, because it already hit my 112. So it either drops back below 110 from here, or it holds up 112.
Yeah, I gotta head out in like 6 minutes.
You had to go something else. How did you communicate it? Through my YouTube channel. The other one on the nightly watch list, we tell everyone where to go, or the stream alerts. Stream alerts will never miss anything. So that's the best part. But at the end of the day, at that point, that's YouTube forcing you into a paywall for everything I love to do every day for free. We don't really care about that. But we do have a backup Twitch. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We are doing earnings today, yes. So much hate these days. Nah, man, it's all love. I still love that person. I still love everybody. Like, you know what? Like, for real, man. I encourage all of you to always have love in your heart. No matter. That's the whole problem why we be doing this to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, we're not really listening to people once somebody says something that we don't really like, or that it seems like it's on the other team. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I just, like, it's all love, bro.
God damn, that put I was in earlier just almost doubled here.
6 a.m. to 1 p.m., baby. You know, y'all learning 1,000%ers too. I love it. Like I said too, man. I really hope you guys walk away with the tool and walk away with info.
I was in a 4965
that you
put.
can do a lot with, you know.
Oh, that's doing the right one. Yeah.
I rank on the longest stream alert membership. Are you? I could double check. You might. We should We should go find out who was the first. You know, I think it might be time. We'll get those sent out. I'll get them made. I'll get you a gold one. We still need like access though. I don't want to give you a card without anything good, you know. I want you to like if you had an AARP card, you get like 10% off of IHOP. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going back. Well, listen, man, if y'all appreciate it, get a long term. That's the beauty, man. Because no matter who the president is, long term. I still have the Uber call. Well, not the ones from earnings. I know I had that one yesterday. Is that the one you're talking about or the cover call? I have the earnings one, but I don't know where it's at. We made it free. That one went down. Or no, that one went up. 11 cents to 15. I only have one of them, though. But I'll keep it. We have a little time. I don't think it'll hit $80, but you never know, homie. Might need some calls, homie. The 30-year? Oh, shit. That's going to happen in 3 minutes. All right, well, let me go to the bathroom real quick. If I have time. If they'll let me.
Look for us in your...
What is this?
Follow the Halftime Podcast now.
What? Oh, okay. They just wanted to throw that ad in there. You're still bullish? I'm just awkward, man. I don't know how I identify right now. That's really weird. I think this year is a lot like last year. I want to both like hold cash, but not too much cash. I think we could get clapped, and then I also think we don't get clapped. So I'm just kind of vibing. Yeah, if that makes any sense, you know. I think diversification, that's been my answer. It's kept me alive this long, shit. But you know, I'm just diversification. I think that's the answer for the next 8 years now at this point. But that's literally just, I think, as long as you are.
Well, it's either going to the moon or.
Yeah, that's like my thing. But then
bond auction will save you.
It's like it's all about diversification. But I
oh yeah, I forgot it
in
in 2 minutes.
Thing you did yesterday.
Gigantic.
I think it'll spike.
Again,
and
put a element in.
For my entire life.
I was considering doing that, honestly. So I've got my current limit price set to the bid.
Investing in America. But I
might just have
to limit at $2.
You know,
yeah,
like
$2.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
You know,
$2 is a
life-altering changes.
You got 2 minutes to do it, man.
As of lately, you know, and it's just more.
All right, I'm gonna do it. $2.
Still keeping a little bit of dry powder.
See if we get a scalp
going
on
into other industries as well, but just making sure I'm balanced, and that seems to be the answer. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Bond auction, yeah, man. I don't know. I won't be able to go pee. Senate advances bill for Ukraine, Israel.
Hey Google, what's the line for today? Yeah. 56 degrees. It's freezing.
Oh, let's look at TLT.
All right. Let's see. All right, 30 seconds. I don't think I'll be able to go to the bathroom. But we'll see.
How much UV is there? Low UV. Gotta put some sunblock on.
Let's see what the TLT does.
Prices closing.
Even though
what is TLT again?
This one
oh, it's the bonds, right?
Bond.
But I think
oh yeah.
30 year we actually got a good surprise. Or was that the one before it?
I haven't paid attention to that ever since I haven't really joined Montana server.
10 seconds, we'll get the win issued. Higher's bad.
He was the only one that talked about it.
Bad. Lower's good, but remember yesterday was a good auction.
Up. Nope.
Bonds are still down today, and they didn't really run off the day before.
We just haven't gotten a run yet on them. It just starts at 1. It doesn't. You got to wait until.
Yeah, they got to auction them off.
Yeah, what the actual auction does.
People will just buy it immediately.
Yeah.
They're like, let me see these numbers. Okay.
Okay. Numbers. Issued. Anybody?
Yeah, it's not really giving us a
from Treasury Direct.
big spike.
So that guy that you interviewed on the podcast?
Like I said, with any of the names,
Can you ask him if he's monetizing his content?
Into it, but you're gonna buy it
I'm gonna talk to him tonight.
That's the only issue.
Sweet. Thanks.
Actually. Oh shit! I need to message him because Tara wants to go out to dinner. I didn't think she was gonna be home until later.
If we don't have it now, it might.
So I might have to reschedule his until a little bit later.
Disney.
Oh dang.
A little Van Breezy. Let's get this.
It's a good upward start to this candle, but
wait till we get these results and then ask me that question.
Kind of stalled.
Again.
God damn it! Car got a flat tire.
The same number as yesterday.
Yeah.
4.380. 4.3.
Guess you'll have to put the spare on.
Better, higher is worse. I feel like the bonds might go down no matter what. They're already just beaten. And yesterday's auction didn't do much. 4.380.
Holding up at 1.5 here.
Well, I'll be damned.
Just waiting on the numbers. Man, if you're nervous, this is your exit.
I didn't even get in.
I know.
So I'm not nervous. But I'm nervous for you.
Oh, Jesus. Look at that.
Did you get it?
And
nice.
6?
Yep, it's out. Yep.
Nice.
Wait.
Did you go long, Vinny? Should have went long.
So it's still above the biggest spot, though. That just like yesterday, but dude,
watch it fade it. It's gonna sell it all off.
4.360.
Yep.
Whoa, 4.3. Yeah, that was about 0.2.
Damn. So I guess you could have done 2.4, but I mean it's hard to say, right?
On a long duration.
Yeah, I mean, because look, it just faded it.
Yep, got crushed.
They're popping off of that. Yeah, I mean bonds are actually that's the reaction we should have got yesterday.
Beautiful.
But remember,
bond candles off the fucking chart.
Reversed a little bit on that.
Yeah,
the TLT.
Keep going. Yep.
Yeah, that's surprising. Like I just told.
I guess I mean you could have put a stop in. I guess. Too.
I probably got a lot of people.
Yeah, well, yeah, but if it wicked down, it would have got me.
Definitely. I mean, that's
the bond auction, baby. 30 years.
Yeah, I told you earlier about this.
That's really good for now. I'll take it.
Is that 1 o'clock for you?
Up, yeah. That might be one of your better 30-year auctions. I know. Let me get the full results. That was from the 30-year bond auction. So when I kept yelling 4.380, all of that, and then the results came in, and people bought the bonds. The only problem, like yesterday.
Dude, I wonder if you could play futures on that and just like
that's a 4.2
have one contract.
And people
would that rip you?
3. So people were, you had to give a discount to get that sold.
You went long on futures on that?
Very interesting.
Oh no, you would have been fine. It didn't even take a red candle.
Okay.
U.S. State
All right,
Department.
I gotta take off. I'll be in the car.
All right, bonds just recovered half of their loss right there. That should get the bond should rally then till tomorrow.
Yeah,
if we get lucky off of that.
I don't feel like it.
Because again, yesterday we should have been a lot higher. Every bond auction was fire this week. Very, very weird. So literally every single bond auction has done well. Well, that might get you your pump it up. We'll see. 4.99. I don't care about bonds. Have a lot more to go. Bonds should go green off of that. I hope. I don't know. They might fail though. Yesterday has me paranoid. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense at all. Every auction was good, even after the rates have been destroyed. And then yesterday, a 10-year auction on bigger size that did better should have had a bigger reaction. But now this just is. There's no problems. No bond auction this week caused any issues. So very odd. TLT calls tentatively. I don't know. I'm not sold on them. I'm still holding my bond play, but like bonds are just sketchy. That's all. The reasons why they could have gone up to last 2 days, bonds didn't. And then now this day where, yeah, this is good data, but now it's finally reacting. So it's really hard to say. Like just a second before it came out, I said, I don't know. I think it'll be bad no matter what. But for now, SPY got a pop and the bonds. So 25 billion 30-year auction, 4.36 versus previous of 4.22. So a lot higher than last time, but then lower than the when issued. Bid to cover 2.4 versus 2.3, so a little bit of short covering. Directs were 14 as opposed to 17 on the last one, and indirect 70%. So banks bought up more of that. That was banks and Fed more than anybody. But yesterday was real money buyers. Ghetto standard deviation. Expected move times 2 equals strike price. Yep, exactly. All right. Bond's already coming down. We'll see how that ends up playing out. The market was going up regard. Well, we'll see. Pump it up. I don't know. I still need to go to the bathroom. But what if I leave and they
We are present 5,000 here. This is a hell of a move.
Requisite support of 60 votes in the Senate, right? So why not just call the bluff?
Yeah. Well, anytime you put something on the floor, people are taking risks, right? When they, especially in an election year, when they vote. So if you are Kirsten Sinema, for instance, who hasn't yet decided whether she's running for re-election or not. She's from a border state. This is a huge issue in her district. She doesn't want to vote on the Republican-only bill because that then could be used against her as a vote against immigration changes. So I think that a lot of this election year politics is what's factoring in here. This is why things don't tend to get done, particularly in presidential election years on Capitol Hill.
Steve Degens, who chairs the NRSC, is telling members to vote against this, or was, and I suspect he will again, if this comes to the floor, which we expect that it will that end up having a corrosive effect here as he reminds these members they want to run on the border. If you vote for this, and of course we don't know what changes might go into the bill, you're effectively telling people that you're good for this with this money going out the door without securing the border.
Yeah, so Steve Degens has a much different mandate than Mitch McConnell per se. He's trying to protect these Republicans who are running, and immigration is becoming quickly the top issue, particularly in these border states, as our own polling has demonstrated. So what Steve Degens is saying is we don't want to have these candidates in a position where they're making a vote that can come back to haunt them in the general election. If you're Mitch McConnell, you're thinking he's made statements on the floor on an almost daily basis on the need to get money to Ukraine. That is what he is being driven by, as well as, from his standpoint, this is the direction that they need to go in order to keep the Senate in November. Mm-hmm. You have different. But
that can change votes.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Oh, sure. If you're running for re-election in a swing state, and the chairman of the Republican committee there is telling you this is not a great,
you might listen.
Well, and that speaks to what you were talking about earlier, not just with Senator Sinema, but if you're Sherrod Brown or John Tester, who are in these potentially flippable seats, then it's probably pretty difficult for you to vote against any border-related measure.
Absolutely.
There's another individual I want to raise here because you talked about Degens who potentially will encourage people to vote against this. Rand Paul is suggesting that this is not something he's going to allow to happen in a quick manner because sure, you need 60 votes to pass a bill, but the way the Senate works, you need unanimous consent to do so quickly.
Yes.
So what kind of timeline realistically are we looking at here if he makes good on that threat?
So we're coming up on a 2-week recess for the Senate. And as I've said before, the smell of jet fumes is a powerful motivator on Capitol Hill. I'm not making any plans for Saturday. I will say that. I think that the Senate will be in and working probably that day.
Well, keep that in mind. We'll be here too. Maybe. Megan Scully, thank you. Great reporting. Help us figure this out as we make our way through it because it's getting to be pretty complicated. We haven't talked about a funding bill either, Kaylee, because
there's that.
3 weeks from now, a government shutdown could be started.
Honestly, don't know how people do it.
Partial shutdown by the 8th, maybe full shutdown. I just don't know if this is a crowd that's going to be in the business of writing spending bills between now and then.
Well, if you can't pass a bipartisan piece of legislation that actually was pretty much negotiated over the course of months actively versus spending bills that I'm not really sure anyone's actively working on because we're all focused on this kind of stuff. How are you going to get it together in a couple of weeks with enough support?
I have no idea. I look, maybe I'm a skeptic. Let's put that aside for now.
Well, and keeping in mind that after next Tuesday, the margin in the House could be different. Speaker Mike Johnson's already having difficulty getting things done, and yet
what if Tom Suozzi is the next member of the House, which is entirely possible.
Super Dave.
That's why Kaylee points to this. is because we've got an
Here we
election
go.
next week, and there are new numbers out today.
Bounce
This is
that
the first
EMA.
credible poll we've seen on New York 3.
Yeah.
It's coming from Siena College. Did you see these numbers? It's pretty close, actually.
I gotta mute that. Who we got up in here? What's good, people? What is good today? Looks like we're gonna fade this move just like yesterday. How is ARM holding 120? Craziness, man. Dre Storm. What's good, people? You're just joining this this live stream. I'm live on to YouTube as well. I don't really. Let's see if I can do an interact here. Quick poll. Oh, start. I don't really know how to do that.
Do what?
I've missed all the TikTok live enhancements for quite some time.
I don't know what that means. Just changes? Updates? What do you mean?
No, like all of the things that you can do in your live streams.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so new features and changes. Right.
Yeah.
So do they unban you or how did that work?
Do what now?
Did they unban you? I remember you telling me you got banned on TikTok.
No, my TikTok shop was shut down because of inactivity.
Oh, okay. So I thought you got banned for live streaming.
No, no. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Man, it's fading that candle right back to the 200.
Yeah. See, that's why I thought the sell limit was good.
Yeah, no, the sell limit
Because it would
is
just
good for that.
get
For sure, the sell limit is good.
sorry, an extra $30, $40. This is a quick
That's $50.
$50 scalp though.
That's quick $50,
Yeah.
man.
But
Can't be mad at that for
yeah, better than
a
me. I'm still
degenerative
red,
ass
15
trade.
bucks.
You're at 15 on the
Yeah.
day?
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm actually up like 90. Still down from yesterday though, because
Nice.
I closed the day red $40 yesterday. So I needed to make that back because I was
Radio
up.
fucked me yesterday.
The rodeo got us, man. You know what though? I
Yeah, I
should have
took
cut
that
that
radio from
fucker
60 to 0.
from 120 to 0. I should have cut that thing when it spiked back up to
Yeah,
90
fuck.
cents. And I was like, whatever. I don't know. At some point, I just decided I was just going to hold it. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
I should have let it go.
Ride or die.
Yeah, well, it's what it is.
Should have known the car was out of gas.
The car was struggling. But I really thought, man, because it got 11 cents within 11 cents of 5,000. I was like, they're gonna go tap that sucker, and it pushed and it just did not tap it. Gave up. My
Yeah,
gym
I took a
workout was
call
good though.
earlier while you were working out, and that's good.
Ah, why did you do that? It's lunchtime. Wasn't nothing happening.
I thought I could scalp it, and that thing went from 140 to $1 real quick.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, I got a nice little workout in with that Max Pro. It's It's all right. I gotta break it in because it's still a little bit like it's not smooth. The cable pulls aren't smooth. It's just
Yeah,
annoying.
the grease it.
Apparently, they work kind of like a clutch in a go kart. That's how they're tensioning it. Little tensioners like tension these clutches inside of it. So the more you use it, the smoother it gets. So I just got to keep using
Interesting.
it.
Hey, it's not bad for a free system. Or is that the other one?
No, that's the one she paid for. It was expensive.
Oh, that was just the Smith. Okay, okay.
Yeah, the Smith machine was free. I still got to get some weights for it,
Yeah,
some
crazy.
plates, and then I want to get a Bowflex. I've had one in the past. I did like it, especially since it has a leg attachment to the bench for leg extensions and curls. I like that, and I like the pull down, being able to lock your legs on a pull down. So I don't know.
Man,
I
I
guess
haven't heard
Tara
of
said
Bowflex
her
in
bonus is pretty
forever.
nice. What's up, El Papas? Dude,
Yeah, I remember.
Bowflexes, man, they ain't worth shit today. They ain't worth nothing. You could buy a whole ass Bowflex for like 150
Machines?
bucks. Yeah.
Oh wow.
The only thing
Are they
the
still
only
around
thing
then? Or?
that held value, yeah, because they make those adjustable dumbbells, and those are like 500 bucks. Those adjustable dumbbells, they
Oh
ain't messing
yeah.
around with them things. But yeah, I'm just like, man, I've had one like about 5 years ago. I had a Bowflex, and I liked it. I got one for my birthday, bought one for like 100 bucks, and you can do chest flies, lat pull downs, chest press, leg workouts. It's so easy to adjust, and it doesn't take up a lot of space. So I liked that part of it. And I thought if I pair that with this Max Pro thing and the Smith machine, then I just need an Olympic barbell and some plates, and that's probably all I'm only gonna do. Maybe get Tara a treadmill. She likes running.
So no
Maybe get her a
more
treadmill.
LA Fitness.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel LA Fitness.
Okay.
Two
How much are you
parts
paying
is
for that?
like my membership's 44 a month, but they're about to hit me with
Oh wow.
that. They're about to hit me with that annual fee, which is like 120.
Oh fuck
And
off with
that I
that.
don't want to. I don't want to pay that.
I got lucky, and what was it 6 years ago? I paid for 3 years down, all up front for like $900. My renewal is like $17 a month now. Annual fee is like 100 and something.
Yeah, the annual fee is bullshit.
Well, so yeah, I skipped all that, and I just said I'll pay up front, and then they discount offers. So
Yeah.
you're now for me. Otherwise, I was like, I'm not doing this. This is bullshit. I'm not paying like $40 a month for this.
Right. Well, that was the thing. Like,
But in
so
hindsight,
for me, 44 wasn't terrible because I get to bring two people with me every time, and I go to any gym.
yeah,
So it's like
yeah.
what I did was we canceled my ex's gym membership, and she just went with me. So it was really twofer. I looked at
Mm,
it that way. And then when my son wanted to start going to the gym, it was like, well, I mean, it's free for him to go, so it wasn't bad. But the LA Fitness that's nearest where we moved to is outdated, so I don't
mm.
want to go to that one. I can go back to
Oh,
the
terrible.
I can go back to the one that I used to go to when I lived in Buford, but it's a little bit longer drive. So I said, you know what? If I can just work out
Yeah,
at home and save me the drive, if I want to go work out there, I'll just hit up one of the guys that still works out over there, and I'll just meet up with them and be their guest. I don't
nice.
have a problem with that. You know, Jesus, they
Yeah, that
smacked the shit
works.
out of me.
Yeah. I guess I'm just
Yes.
lazy because my gym is 5 minutes away.
Well, that's how mine have been too. Like I've always lived like within a few minutes of it. It's just, since they remodeled the one that we were at in Alpharetta, and the remodel was super nice. All new equipment, all new, like, I mean, just knew everything. It was awesome. And I was like super spoiled with that location. And now it's like, I don't want to
Mhm.
pay $44 and go to this one. I'd rather work out at home. If I have the equipment to do it, I'll
Yeah.
work out at home.
Because it's not crowded.
It's definitely not crowded. As
Did
long
the
as I
gym
can
at
do
my place
all
have?
of. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, dude. Fuck, man. Mondays, you can't do nothing on Mondays. Monday afternoon, forget it.
yeah, dude, it's after 5 p.m. It's so crowded at my place, so I try to go before, like right after the market.
Yeah. We just would be like, I want to go deadlift on a Monday. You're not getting a deadlift rack. Just isn't in the cards.
Yeah, but now you're gonna have one at home, so you'll be good.
Yeah, and I tried doing the deadlifts with the little Max Pro thing, and honestly, it feels weird, but you
The Smith.
do. No, not the Smith machine, the Max Pro. It feels weird
Oh, the one that you
because
paid for.
there's because there's no negative resistance. So you just lift it up, and then when it's up there, you don't have to hold it. It just there's no weight at the end of the pole. So
That's wild.
that's interesting. Which I guess in
I thought there
terms
was
of like
constant weight on it when you pull it.
no, not in this Max Pro item. There's no negative
Interesting.
resistance. It's only one
Okay.
direction. So I guess if you were thinking like, well, I want to lift, 250, 300 pounds on it, which it maxes at 300 pounds. So I'm going to need weights that are over that. But like, there's no risk of injury on the downward motion. Yeah. You're not putting something down and going to get hurt. Because I
I
think a
see.
lot of people do injure themselves on the reverse of the lift. My son,
Yeah,
he just
dropping it
likes
too
to
fast.
drop the deadlift bar. I don't like to drop it. I like to just set it down.
Yeah, because you need control. That's just how I feel. So I was gonna say, I didn't know this existed machine, which is pretty cool. I always saw it at
What
my
is it?
friend's condo place or apartment. It's 2-axis Smith machine.
Two
So it goes
axis?
up and down. You also move forwards and backwards. Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. So you can do squats, everything like vertically straight without any issues.
Hmm.
You can do bench press on it, fine, vertically straight, whatever. Incline press, decline
Interesting.
press. So
Yeah, so that
yeah,
that
I
is
was like,
something
it's
that I don't
on.
have. I don't have an incline
I was like, that's.
bench.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna need one of those.
So that's something I would get personally for a long-term use at home because that basically lets you do everything you want for all the compound exercises.
Yeah.
Because it's on a rail system, so it lets you move forward and backwards, and then it still has the normal Smith rails going up and down. So in terms of safety, yeah, that thing's pretty nice because then you just set the bars to whatever level you need it to, below.
Right.
And then there's hooks on the end too, like a normal Smith.
Right.
Because I never liked the Smith because of the angle it's at, that restriction. I mean, it's great for safety, but I don't like the angle.
Hmm. Equifax 52-week highs. Apparently Tara's gonna get a
God
ridiculous
damn.
bonus.
Yeah. She can be the sugar mama. I'm just kidding.
Yep. That's a fact. Her bonus is she said it could be like 20% of her salary. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
That's a
Even after the
lot,
briefs,
dude.
they're doing great.
That's a lot.
Yeah. She also gets stock options too, or she gets a discount. Can't remember what it was.
I don't know. She got paid a bonus in stock options before.
Mm. That's a good way to defer taxes, I think, or reduce taxes.
Well, it was deferred because when she went, so what it was she got like 100 shares of Equifax stock, but she couldn't
Sell it.
she it didn't transfer to her for like 3 years or something.
Yeah,
So
that's the
once
vesting
and
period,
then
probably.
yeah, the vesting period, and then once that happened, they paid the taxes on the transfer. So she ended up
Oh,
with like
that's sick.
66 shares. She ended up with like
Oh,
66 shares
fuck.
instead of 100.
God damn.
Yep.
34%.
Yeah.
That's rough. I mean, as long as it doesn't increase your, I guess, AGI, I guess it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Are we trying to rally back up here? Nvidia's trying to push.
Because I just cannot see Nvidia going to 750 or something. I just can't see the run continuing.
Uh,
I mean, SPX is holding on. It's holding on to the EMA. Oh, wow. A Florida man racks up over $31,000 in credit card charges on scratch off lottery tickets.
what? Who?
A Florida truck driver used his company card for 31 grand worth of lottery tickets.
God damn. I was gonna say, did you call out someone watching a stream or something earlier?
Did I do what?
I said hey to somebody earlier. I didn't recognize the name.
Oh, yeah, on TikTok. Yeah, it's trying to eat this whole candle up.
It's called the Nautilus Freedom Rack. I don't know if you've heard of that brand.
Freedom?
Yeah. So that thing was pretty cool.
Dude, NVIDIA, where are you going?
Oh, man. The only thing that would stop NVIDIA is if China invades Taiwan.
Bro, that thing is crazy looking.
Yeah. But do you see how we can go both directions? Pretty sick.
I do see that.
Yeah.
$5,600.
Yeah, it's
Holy
expensive. Nautilus is really expensive equipment. But that thing, you can almost do all the compound exercises from that.
Looked like AVGO has had some violence. Bulls 1330 got clapped.
It's all off hard.
Not really. I mean, still
Yeah, I looked, I was
1292,
like,
but
and then you said it
got
doesn't go
clapped in
past
half.
10% in a day. And then you said it
No,
gets
that'd be
ripped. I'm like, yeah, I'm
MicroStrategy.
glad I didn't get in it. MSTR?
MicroStrategy. Yeah, MSTR. He
That's
was in
flat too.
a not really. No, his MSTR was a 625. The 625 got clapped.
But he already
He
got a
was in a
boom on it, so it's like whatever for him.
yeah. The 570 is still $12.
He's still
The
salty about
570
the
is still
arm
way
and
way good.
MSTR.
Dude, ARM was. I just can't get behind chasing those momentum trades like that because that sucker's so. I mean, it's still at 57% on the day. If that's not an obvious short, then I've never seen one in my life. But the scary part
There's
is
gotta
that
be
maybe it just sits there for a few days and kills puts. It could just sit up there and bleed contracts to death because the volatility is so high. So
he's
getting
gotta have some
crazy
crazy
premium.
imbalancing on it then, right?
Not necessarily.
Uh, so I've never looked at how other stocks are doing when we have the rodeos.
They all move. They do. But the reason why we don't play equities for rodeos is because they don't move
Pretty,
enough. It's not even a liquidity thing. It's like, so it might be a 30 or 40 cent spike on like Microsoft or Apple, and the contracts there only move $12. So they
I see.
don't get a move like the other things get moves. The reason that SPX is so nice is because you cross that strike and that sucker prints hard as fuck. You know,
Got it.
if you're trading an equity like Microsoft and it's only 30 cents in the money, it's 30 cents times 100. You know, that's all it's worth. It's not worth much. You want that $3, $4, $5 in the money. Much more difficult to attain. The only good momentum trades on equities to me are going to be opening candles, because the volatility is high and there's so much time on them. When the market opens, that's when they really start to print. I mean, I think that Nvidia put went like 1.4 to like 2.2 to 1.6 to 1.8 to 1.3 to 1.5. I mean, all over the place in like 3-4 minutes. But then after that, it just dies. The volatility calms down, and the price action goes to shit, and then the contract dies.
Everything dies. Nothing is forever.
That's true. That is a fact. You
You looking
coming
for
out there,
something?
Rocky? I'm going to get some popcorn to eat. Take the trash out. I think it's just going to consolidate for a while.
All right.
Oh, damn. What a pump.
Yeah.
That high a day pump. Almost. Almost high a
Wait,
day.
10,000.
Bro.
Yeah.
49.95 puts at 5,000.
Oh, you
Shit's
want to
about to
fade
hit
it that
5 grand.
quick, huh?
Shit's about to hit 5,000. Ooh wee.
Wait, isn't that what we said about 4,000 before too? It just couldn't break through 4,000 or something.
I remember Birdie like 4,000, not even a real number.
That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Damn. That call you were in, did it get crushed still, or is it holding on?
It's at 1.7, 1.6. It's actually, I
Oh, so
mean,
just
this is
barely above
over my
entry.
entry.
Okay.
Yeah. It did get clapped though. I mean, it was down to like 1.5,
Mm.
1.15 or something.
Oh, okay.
Here comes high a day.
Google decides to go up, it's going to push.
Harsh rejection.
Just like my life. All right, I gotta go load my car up. I'll be back.
Where did Rocky go? Do not know where Rocky went. Guess he went upstairs.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Did you see how R went?
Down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not much. Premiums are just getting wrecked. That 107 put was like $1, almost $2 earlier. Yeah, this morning at 11:30, that put was like $1. It was over $2, and now it's half, 50% wrecked, and you're still getting downward movement. All the premiums are drying up.
Mm-hmm. You're making someone very happy.
I don't think anyone's happy.
Man, it took me 2 hours. Yeah,
Who
it took
else
me
is
two
open
hours.
today? Pinterest. You need to go on TikTok and give me a bunch of likes.
Okay.
I need all
Show
the
me your life.
likes on TikTok.
I tap really fast. I can get you 10,000. That's what I'm charging.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, a little pop. Premium killers, man. Whole day.
Oh, man, I'm loving this Subway sandwich.
Nvidia at 706. Nvidia pushing high a day.
Let's finish this last bite, and I'll be on your live right now. Stepping on the base. Do. I can hear myself.
Long as that. Is that from the song?
We is going nowhere.
I'm about
Just like
to
my
eat your
life.
ass.
My life is going nowhere.
His life is going nowhere.
I would like to go
Lauren, I
somewhere.
muted you on my end, so I can only hear you from the live.
Okay.
It's got a 10-second delay.
Yeah.
TikTok does? That's crazy.
YouTube?
Oh no, YouTube has a delay for sure. Look at that candle. Oh my goodness.
Wow, look at how many hearts I gave you.
Wait, are you streaming on TikTok or YouTube?
Both TikTok and YouTube. I'm trying to
I got you to
try to install
927.
this live studio and see if I can get connected to it.
What are you trying to do with it?
I would like that TikTok makes their own app like OBS, but not everyone has access to stream.
You have to be the
What a
chosen one.
freaking dump, dude.
Priority
$49.95.
access. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. $49.95 just went from 3.9 to 5.10.
Wow.
The Trinity MA, and then we go up to 5,000.
It's a consolidation day, man.
No one wants
Just fueling
that.
up the rocket. That's all.
I don't think it's going to get 5,000. I don't think it went low enough today to get to 5K.
So no rodeo then.
No, it could go down for sure.
Oh, so Plitio. It'll be 5,000 rodeo, like yesterday.
Mm.
5,000 for $100.
I don't think if 5,000 is going to happen, man. I don't think we went
Maybe
low enough.
next week.
Now, if we spike down to like 49.85, 83, then yeah, it could. It could slingshot it, but I just don't think there's enough liquidity to send it back up.
Motherfucker, I cannot believe you, Lauren. I gave you 2 hand hearts, and you still don't acknowledge me.
Hand. I don't have a heart. There's a hand.
Motherfucker. Hey, so how many likes do you have already?
2,300 likes. I don't have my I don't know how to do this. Oh boy, which TikTok email is it?
Devaki?
No, it's like stuck on something here.
All right, my fingers hurt. That's 3,000.
$3,000? What's 3,000?
No, 3,000 likes.
Damn.
And hearts. Oh, look, it might let me do it. Oh, wicked.
Do what?
Stream from my app here.
Yeah, if you have the key, then yeah.
I didn't need a key. I just downloaded this thing here. Their app. Beautiful. I'm gonna try it. All right, let me end this one and try another one from my desktop.
You dick.
Oh, to renew the
You
access, I
fucking
need to meet
dick.
the requirements.
I just put. Wow. I got you 5,000 likes.
Hold on. I can totally do this. I can get 14 days. Get access. Go live with at least 2 times each live at least 25 minutes to get 180-day access. Okay. All right. So I have 14-day access. So that should be it. But now I need another camera because I can't access my webcam at the same time here.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, multi-camera setup. The Johansson? No. Why does it sound like him? That's weird.
Ooh.
I don't know those noises. Someone was making sounds and it sounds like Johansson.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Oh yeah, if you're the one making them, you wouldn't hear him.
No. I'm not the one
Oh,
making
that's
any
right.
noise.
Separate store.
Oh, this is gonna be nice, especially for my TikToks. Very nice.
Consolidating for an hour to pump for power.
All right, I think it's working. It says we're live. I don't know if my audio is working though. I guess I should find out. Rave can tell me if it works.
Just stream.
What?
My live stream.
I'm not going to your fucking live stream anymore, right?
Oh, it's live. It's working.
No, it's moving circles on your live.
But I don't think I can hear myself. I gotta see if my mic input works.
Huh. All right. I'm out, these.
All right, man. Good day. Get some rest or sleep or one of those.
Sleep? I'm charging.
Or rest. Yeah, you gotta charge yourself up too, man.
Yeah, I went to sleep.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? All right, fine. It was me. I made the noise. I was falling asleep. I'm exhausted from working. All right. Peace out. But can you guys do that for me? That favor?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I'm gonna post it in on there. Just fill it out, sign it, and I'll go from the rest. Thank you. Thanks, Ben.
I'm not convinced that my audio is coming through this. My mic level. I can adjust it here, but I don't see it working. Let me edit and change my mic. So I have another mic plugged in. We can just maybe do this here. Let's see. All right, let's see if this works. All right. Hey, I think that might be working. It looks like it's working.
Nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, default device. Okay. Perfect. I think that, yeah, now we're getting somewhere. I mean, the market's not getting anywhere, but we're getting somewhere.
Good. That 5,000 is getting cheaper. Getting
It's
real
all
cheap.
getting cheaper.
That 5,000 SPX call.
Mm-hmm.
About hit the bottom of this oscillator for Johansson's.
All right, now we're in business. I don't think anyone could hear me on TikTok. That's cool though. Now I got too much shit going on. Way too much. I got Streamlabs streaming to YouTube with Discord on, with TikTok on. I got so much happening right now. It's kind of crazy.
You need to learn how to
another
multitask.
monitor. I'm great at multitasking.
Yes, you can never have too many. The monitor you use for the laptop, you just need two of those, stack them on top of each other.
Bro, that'd be so crazy. I've been looking for another ultra wide because I bought those 227s. I'm gonna try using them, but I think I would like just one more ultra wide, and then just I'll give the 27s to my kids or something.
Yeah. So you can stack the two ultrawides together. They're like clean that way.
That's too much. What I need is like another small, Yeah, dude, a wall of screens. It's definitely too much. It's definitely such a thing. That's too much.
I kind of see it as like, you know how you get the lifestyle creep if you make more money?
Yeah.
So if you get more real estate space with the desktop screens, you'll use all of it up and you're like, oh, I need more space now. Because now you have to watch TikTok comments and YouTube comments.
You gotta watch everything. Plus
Yes.
Discord's too much. Just gotta live your best life here.
Oh yeah, and Discord on top of that. Yeah, so I actually, when I finish my computer build, I plan on buying another monitor, a mini one, just so I can put Discord on it
Just for
to see the
Discord?
messages.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a 4-inch by 10-inch wide monitor, so I can stack it
Wow,
underneath
that's
my current
small.
monitor. Just it.
4 by 10, that's tiny.
Yeah, it's just for the messages so I can slide underneath my monitors because I don't have any more space.
I had this little portable monitor that I let my son use, and maybe I'll just get that back from him. I just don't have enough space for all of these things. I need to mount them somewhere else. Oh man, look at this thing go. Where is it going? It's just a complete sideways day to open. Just sideways. Whole day. Where's Johansson? I need to ask him here. Wellness check on Johansson. What's the economic news for tomorrow? CPI seasonal factor revisions. Oh, that's nothing. That's not even. Yeah, that's nothing. AVGO is taking a dump. 1285, $10 move. All right, let's pull this off our screen. Let's pull up Amazon over here. Amazon free falling. Jesus. Hmm.
Yeah, I seen another video yesterday about commercial real estate. It's going to crush some of these. Yeah, it's going to crush a lot of these regional banks because they're going to end up holding all these real estate properties and they're going to be empty and vacant. And nobody wants to lease them out.
Hmm.
So we end up holding a lot of debt soon.
Ah.
Because these business owners are just going to foreclose on them. Or I don't know what it's called when they give it back to the bank for commercial real estate.
Man, it's so early. It's only 2:18. Oh man, this is just a bleed out. Kathy Woods ARK Invest sheds 2.8 million's worth of it in Nvidia shares. What did she buy instead? Probably bought ARM. Picks up Robinhood stock worth 1.3 million. Gross. Disgusting. Hmm. EMA is curling up. That is to say we are at open. Johansson is bleeding out. 49.90. I'm in the money. I just don't know it's going to make it, buddy. Oh my God. Don't tell me he has that.
Tell me what's going on.
I asked Johansson what he's doing. He said he's in a 49.90 put, and then he said pulling for 17,700. And I said, please tell me you don't have that. If he has NDX puts again, so help me. He has learned absolutely
Pulling?
nothing from his.
Oh
God damn
God.
it!
This morning?
Oh no! Oh my God! Oh, help him!
Send help. Should we send him a life jacket? I don't know what to send him. A search helicopter? Rescue helicopter?
Oh, oh, why? Why?
At least his futures don't get burned like that.
Bro, he reset so many damn futures accounts at this point. I just can't keep up. He's got to be in the 700s by now.
And his
Let's see
account
what
balance? LIBOR?
a number of evals. Number of evals that he
Oh.
has blown up.
Oh God.
Let me see how many he has renewed in the last 8 days. Why doesn't it tell me anymore? Um, that's weird. It used to tell me like a number. Now it doesn't tell me a number. I don't know. I'm at $215 in 8 days of commissions. So some have been blown up. Yeah, we need to. Do you have an affiliate link for Apex or Take Profit or any of them?
Just Apex. Why?
You need to make videos promoting that.
Need a what?
Even if you need to make content promoting that, so you get some people to subscribe.
I don't think I'll ever find a Johansson.
You don't need a Johansson. You just need some people who like to gamble.
Some people don't like to gamble.
Look, I will say from the beginning, it is a cheap way to dip your toes into the stock market. Unless you're
Unless you're
Johansson.
Johansson.
Unless
It's a
you're
very
him.
expensive debate.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to play the game for $35 or $36 for 50 grand account, it's a great way to get in. I don't disagree with that ever. But if you want to be Johansson, that's a different story. That's it's. I never expected him to do what he does, which is absolutely fucking retarded.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know where he gets the money at this point. I don't even understand. He has got to be 30,000 deep in evals. Has to be.
God damn.
at 700 evals, and let's just say it's an average price of $30 on average. Now I know he's paid more. That's 21,000, and I think his
You know what's
average
even
price is
crazier?
more. Dude, I bet his average, because he buys a lot of those 100Ks and shit. I bet he's $35,000 deep in
But you know
Apex.
what's crazy? Do you know what his title is at his job?
Yeah, I do. That's what makes it so fucking funny. It needs to be, his title needs to be Chief Fuck Around and Find Out Officer. Ain't no
That's his
way he'd
title
be
in
a
here.
CFO. C Chief F but FAAF officer.
Hey, we should give everybody executive positions in this Discord. I'll be the CSO. I'll be the CSO for Chief Salty Officer.
Oh my God. Help this man.
The only person that can help him is help himself. You can only help the people that want to be helped. And he clearly does not want it.
Bro, it's so bad.
That's why I was asking if he could just donate one account.
Amazon's trying to find some kind of support bounce here. Pretty low. Pretty low on the day. Dude, just a nothing burger today. Just the whole day a nothing burger. It was all on ARM, man. ARM stole the show.
That's all I can afford to eat is nothing. These burgers are not very filling.
ARM and MicroStrategy and maybe get the Coinbase. ARM's down to 115. Let's see how bad those premiums got clapped. So that 107, okay, 107's up $50 from that low. Let's get a little steam. But the premiums is to dry up because the IV's fallen. Look at those contracts, 1,000% hits, 6,300% on 140 strike calls. Jesus Christ. That's going to be all over social media. Any fucking social media streamer is going to be like, you want to print fucking 2,000%? Follow me. Like that shit ever happens. Once in a
And then
fucking
they get
never.
sued for financial advice.
I don't think anyone ever got sued for financial advice. They didn't. They
The
didn't get
people that
sued
were
for
promoting
financial
FTX,
advice.
they're getting sued.
Oh,
The people
bro.
that promoted FTX.
I don't think they're getting sued for giving people bad financial advice. I think they're being sued for being a part of FTX just in general. I don't think it even had
Yeah.
anything to do with financial advice.
They're like, use this platform. That's financial advice.
Oh, damn, NVIDIA, where are you going?
We're going back down.
Under 700.
My friend sent me
Yeah,
this
under
chart,
7.
and it's called the Gardner Hype Cycle. And he was saying we hit the peak of AI expectations, and now we're going to pull back from the AI bubble, essentially.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, like every article is like people are fearful of the Magnificent Seven starting to fall.
Mm-hmm. That's when we hit a real recession.
Oh yeah, that's when shit hits the fan.
We'll get $100 pullback on SPY.
That is when it gets real ugly. But at this point, like what would cause that? I mean, Nvidia is not going anywhere unless the only thing that could stop it is some kind of massive supply shortage. I think that's the only thing that could
Wait,
really
if
do it
China
any
invades
damage.
Taiwan,
At this point, I mean, does that even feel like that's going to happen? It's just going to be a proxy war.
yeah, price war between my bills and my bank account. That's what
Oh
competitive
man,
salary means.
EMA is trying to cross red. But really, a flat day. That's the worst. You wake up and you're super excited for a new day in the market, and then it's just flat
Well, for indexes, yes. Everything but
for
ARM and
indexes.
MSTR, yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Wastes
much.
time.
Minus Coinbase and Bitcoin people are probably hyped. They're up a couple percent on Bitcoin. When's that ProShares going to give us some damn options, bro? When's that iSpy going to give us some options? When's the Forex leverage going to give us some options? Never. It's never happening. Nvidia just gave it up, man. Back to the 200 EMA. Nvidia about to go to low a day. It is not that far from low a day.
So Jans is going to be printing on the puts. We're about to go in the money.
Yeah, he's about to. I don't know about that on 17,700. That is it's at 26310. I don't know what his average is, but I'm hoping that he is getting ready to get out of this boat because I just don't see
You
it
say what he
staying
got it?
down there.
His 49.94?
Let me see.
He's going to go in the money.
That's a nice
God
push.
damn. He's taking the puts.
I assume he's been in them for a while. It's not really enough on NDX. And I don't think that SPX stays here.
Down we go.
He's in the money on one of them. 17,700's at 3.5. 49.90 is at 3.4. It's not. It's not enough. There's no way he's green on them shits.
The bot just took profit.
Yeah, that's the. They don't want to break this level, man. That was his exit.
Did you take it? No.
Fuck no, he's not. He's gonna let that shit go to zero. You already know he's gonna let it go to zero.
Yeah, I'm like, where does he get this money to let things go to zero? Please share the money tree. Or tree of life.
His NDX is holding up better than the SPX.
Almost land the money. 6 cents away. Yeah. And the money.
His NDX contract moved more than SPX. 49.90 is at 3436. NDX is
He's in the
at
money.
3744.
That play would have been
Yeah,
good.
but man, I don't know if he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna
Stay
stay
there.
there,
That's
man.
fine. You just scalped $100. Call it a day.
17,700 is so stupid risky to hold right here.
We only play the lotteries. That's all. Expensive ass lotteries.
Look at it, just go clap it just like that. Boom, clap it, clap.
Clackety clap. So we take calls? I'm just kidding. Probably get no movement. We just go sideways.
I think so. I think we get burned. I think today it just burns you.
So I should have sold a put on something today.
Yeah, it just all puts on arm. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's fallen off. It's down to 112. Gave up a good bit, but the premium just dries up. That's the problem.
Yeah, dude. That's why selling side would be good for today.
Yeah, man. Dude, I hope
I
it
still can't
closes
believe people
today.
will sell SPX splits.
Oh,
That's crazy to me.
bro. Oh, he's gonna get wrecked if he doesn't. Man, I hope he got out of that. He's gonna get
Nope.
so clapped. So clapped, dude.
We should clap for him.
Max Payne. Dude, we should take a
All
ooh. I was gonna say a 17,820 because that's
you
that
want to
would
do
be
NDX
almost
still?
high day push. Dude. Dude. Oh, that would be a high day pump. We put it
Dude, that
almost in the money.
or that 5,000 call is under $1.
Fuck yeah, that's 5,000 call ain't gonna get. It's not gonna recover that well. We need something that's gonna burn through some strikes here, man.
You think
Yeah,
NDX is
because
the
it's
one?
been stronger. Ah, maybe. I don't hate it. It's had more movement than the S&P. It's had a lot more movement than the S&P. And we're looking at 10, 10, 5, 10. Yeah. Ah, man. Look at this. Oh, it's a wick. Oh, it's a liquidity grab wick on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I
told you we
hope he
should take
closed that
calls.
shit. Oh, I
Should
hope he
have been
closed
calls,
it.
man. I wish I took
Oh,
calls. I should have taken that call. It was under $1. Fuck.
oh, she's running. Oh no.
Now it's over $1.
It's still. Oh my God, Ben. That thing's not going to go anywhere. It's not because it's not going in the money. Oh man.
I should have taken it at 70 cents. Shit. It made $20.
Oh man, I hope he got out of that thing.
Bull hasn't taken anything else, has he?
No, Bull's real quiet. He's probably pretty damn happy though. I mean, he did very well on on his
On
morning
arm?
arm runs, man.
How many booms did he
Yeah,
get? 3 on arm?
he had I think he had 3.
3
I
booms
think
on
he
arm
had
and then 1 on MSC.
yeah. He had some really solid moves today. So even if SPX goes to 0, he's not going to give a shit.
Still up a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm over here just trying to get the leftover scraps.
Oh man. I mean, right now we're just sitting in the middle of everything, the middle of the range. Going into power hour in 18 minutes.
What do you call an hour that goes nowhere, sideways or whatever? Dead hour?
Boring. Boring as fuck. That's what you call
Boring hour?
Yeah, it was a
Call
liquidity
that a walk
gap.
away and do something else.
Pretty much.
God damn, I could have taken that $1. That's $1.27.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know where this is headed. The whole day has just been set up to go nowhere.
Just like my life. Nothing new.
Nothing new.
All I have is salt to keep me company.
That's a heck of a move, though. It's a $5 move. Killed that premium though, man. $1.20, it's just going nowhere. But that 17,820, that sucker went from like $1.07 to like 3.0. The same movement.
Well, Ivy's at 14% right now.
Jesus.
Pretty low. I think the lowest I've ever seen it was like 11, 12% or something.
Yeah, we've seen it down there for sure.
You're like, you can get at the money contracts at a reasonable price.
What's a reasonable price?
What? What's a
What's
reasonable
a
price? Is
reasonable
that what you said?
price? Yeah.
Under $3?
Under 3. It's under 3 right now.
Oh, you're talking about to take a trade? Or
Yeah. Pump and pump. Pump and pump. Let's go. We are going
man.
anywhere.
Should have taken the 49.95. But
Oh man.
what happened?
I'm making a post on Bull Discord. I told Blogger to make a chart of how much things cost as a day trader. It's like dog walk $200, have to pee $50, have to poop $150. Wife calls you while at work $1,200.
Life is expensive, man.
This needs to be a video. We need to make a video of this.
But
yeah, he Bolt's chat, man. Bolt's chat too much. I was like, sneeze $20, blink $100. You ever blinked and lost $100? Oh my god, it cracks me up. Very accurate.
okay over there?
No. Gerard types in the chat 49.97.5 the level to beat so they can get a shot for 5K. I was like, bro, don't come in here with no damn $2 away nonsense. 50-50, that gives you, you need 5,050. Get 5,050, they got a shot. That's like you come in here and call out some dumb number like that. That number is totally irrelevant. On an intraday level, on a daily level, on a fucking monthly, 49.97. Break high of day. Okay. Break high of day, and obviously you're going to go to fucking 5,000. Fucking duh.
Just pointing out the obvious, that's all.
Oh, man. Oh, it's killing me. It really is. Momentum is not building up. What momentum? Where do you see this?
The candles, the indicators.
This dude out of his damn mind. Man, too funny.
Some great sense of humor.
This is just me enjoying what's left of this boring day. We got 1 hour and 6 minutes to
Hey, at least
burn.
you made quite a bit of money today.
I I made a little bit of money.
Yeah, I'm still
Made
red,
back
so
yesterday's money. I didn't make all of
yeah.
yesterday's back, but I made some of yesterday's back. I mean, I made all of the red day, but I didn't make the what I gave up in the rodeo back.
Yeah, it
Listen,
was very productive for you. You got a lot of shit done around the house.
I have been working on stuff around the house. I didn't fix some outlets though. I gotta find that. I gotta track that wire. It's got to be in the basement. Here it goes. Last
To the moon?
chance before we have another chance.
Another chance to go down.
Yeah, this is another put entry. Dude, that 49.90 is at $1. It was at 4 or 5. I hope he got out of that thing. We're gonna have a team meeting in the Discord later to yell at Johansson. We're gonna have to yell at Johansson. I don't know what else to do.
Save him. Save him from himself. That's all we can do.
All right, motherfuckers. Get up there. Where's Bubs? That's what I miss about doing my Ninja Trader. Go on now, get. Every time I said something. Go on now. Get on up there.
Yo.
Go on now, get. I still want that put though. 49.95. That's gonna be the one. All right, it's trying. $1 away. $1 away from high day. $1 away. Less than $1. 75 cents away. Get on up there. Oh, 9 cents. Oh, uh, oh, 9 cents. What kind of cuck show is this?
We've been taking the call.
9. No, you should take the put.
We're gonna fade it.
Dude, it is going to fade this shit. There ain't no way they have enough buyers sitting up over 5,000. I want to see it explode up there, wreck this premium so I can get it real cheap. Get it to me real cheap. Like $1. Talking like 5,005. And then just wreck this thing. $0.09 from Ida. You know Bull's still holding at 5,005. You know he is.
Doesn't matter because he's still up a lot of money. Taking that call did as well. All right, can I get a bolt to go? Yeah. Can you do the salad and brown rice? Yeah. Yeah. Can I do fajitas and chicken? Fajitas and chicken?
Wow, this guy's ordering food. Having something, Brad?
All right, going for it again. Oh, damn. 17,820.
Go,
350.
Let's go.
Ah, what you gonna do when you break high a day? You're gonna free fall too low a day. Let's go, man. You're 40 cents away. Jesus Christ. Oh, will not do it. It's just gonna bleed it out, man. Oh, come on now. Oh, is this it? NDX is looking like it wants to push. Here we go. 9 cents. High a day. High a day. Blast off. High a day. 49.98. Where's the 52-week high? $1 away. There it is. There it is. Get up there. Oh, give me this put. $1.07. There it is. Now Ben's gonna be salty on that 5,000 call because was a buck. And denied. Wants that 52-week high, man. She wants it. $5,003. What is Net doing? Oh, mooning. Yeah, he's up pretty good on that. Back to the 200. It's going to go. All right. What do you say? What do you say? Get up there. It's going to be like yesterday, isn't it? Where it gets just within reach, and then sells off, and I don't get the entry I want. That put's already moved $30. Come on now. It's holding previous high day. All right, let's see if we get our entry here. I'm not even mad at 1.8 really.
Boy, the thing is not coming down though. It's holding price.
It is. It's just sitting there. It's drying up premiums, man. It's too far away from the EMAs though. It's got to come back and tap it if it wants to continue its uptrend.
It probably will, but not. Maybe not. I don't know. I have no idea.
It will. It'll come back and tap 49.95. It might not. It might be a wick, but it's gonna wick it. Always does. I just don't know how long it's gonna take to do it, and that's
That dump earlier probably was it though. That dump earlier, you took advantage of that, man. That would have been awesome.
that was a nice candle. That was a good entry candle. But still, the premium's dried up. It's taking too long. Even if you took a 5,000, you could have got a 5,000 call at like $1. So you'd be up $90, which still, I mean, it's still a 100% trade. Nothing to shake a stick at. But normally you get a $10 move, you get more than $100 out of a $10 move.
Oh, okay.
It's just so slow. I don't know, man. That was it's not a new all-time high. If it doesn't hit 5,000 today, then puts are just going to be the play into close.
Doesn't it usually do like a double top before it goes back down?
I mean, it's just been a chop day. It's honestly just, if you were to open your chart in the beginning of the day and the end of the day, it would be just consolidation all day. It would be, you'd be like, oh, wow, nothing happened. So really, that's all that's happening here. Is I believe that the earnings trades have just taken the steam out of other things. People have dumped in. I mean, you know how much money it takes to move a stock 50%? Fucking lot. So their money went, instead of going in there and trading Nvidia and trading Apple and trading Microsoft and Meta and all these Mag 7 stocks, they were like, oh, ARM is up 20% this morning. Let's rocket that thing to 50%. And they dumped, there's so much capital went into that, and MicroStrategy and some of these other equities that don't really have any weight in the S&P or the Nasdaq. They're in there, they just don't have any weight.
Yeah.
So the other stocks just traded sideways, and so the whole industry should go sideways. That's the craziness about trying to trade these, is if the 7 don't move, it don't fucking matter.
Yeah, the big money just need to move the price a little bit, and everybody else jumping to the trade, bring it up.
Yeah. Or vice versa. If you get small money that moves the stock enough to get their attention, then it's like, okay. I mean, you don't know what the short float was on something like ARM. Probably not that great, but clearly someone took advantage of that 50% move. Could be forming a small bear flag, or a small bull flag, rather. I zoom it out just to see what it was looking. NVIDIA is making a bear flag. I just want to see what it does when it gets up there. I still have that 49.95 put loaded on the ask. We'll see where it goes. I'd like to get it at like 1.5. I think 1.5 would be a solid end of day lottery trade.
Like a fuck it kind of trade. Whatever happens, happens.
Kinda. I mean, it's literally a one candle trade, man. Just wick straight down, boom, and it goes from $1.50 to fucking 3.5. It's about to give me $1.50 bill. Ooh, there it is. Look at this candle. It's a bull flag right there. Breakout. All right, so this is our almost high of day. 155, not a bad entry. NVIDIA bear flag. The other one's curling up. You know, experience tells me that if I take this trade, I'm going to get fucked. Because I had a good day. And I don't really want to get
You
it
can
back.
take a call or put.
I'm going to take this put. $49.95 is $1.05.
I would wait until after it hits 5,000, right?
I don't know that it's
Don't
going
fade
to
it
hit
before.
5,000. You think everyone thinks it's going to hit? We thought it was going to hit it yesterday, and it didn't. It got within a fucking $1.50 of it. We're almost there.
Yeah.
52-week high was 49. It was 11 cents away yesterday, and I didn't take the trade. And I think today we might be the same. We're just fucking cucks in the damn market maker bedroom here. They're just bringing in hottie after hottie, lining them up, and we're just like, I want a piece, and they're like, you're gonna get your entry. Ah, you missed it. You missed it. Either that, or you think it's your entry, and you just get entered. One of those two is about to happen. Damn it! Look at that. 1518. You don't want to do it, dude. Nvidia's making a bear flag. Fuck. 15 was a solid gamble.
Entry. Denial.
Yeah. Amazon could be just making a big fucking bear flag. Look like a big old V shape, but in all reality, that could turn really ugly. All right, 15, we get back in. Get up there. Oh, that's not gonna do it. That was it, man. Come on. We always get that EMA tap.
Tappy tap.
Like I said, I mean, smart me would just be happy with my day and just watch this happen till the bell and just say, well, tomorrow will be a better day because today was fuck all.
Fuck
Maybe I'll
around and
fade.
find out. Like Johansson.
Yeah, it's a fuck around and find out kind of day.
Can't afford those kind of days.
All right, here it goes. Pushing up one more time. That's 15 again on the ask. Didn't come back and really tap much of nothing. I might go for the $30 scalp here. Let's see if it gets up any higher. Building some pressure. It's just not getting over it. See, the problem is that everything else is making opposite kind of trade patterns except the market. The SPX is, man, all right, 15. I feel like it's going to give me a little bit better. You know what? We're going to wait it out. Because what happens the last 2 days? You gave me a better entry like seconds later. Seconds later. Seconds later. I don't think this is going to happen today, but we'll see. We want that 5,000 tap. This premium's holding up too damn good, though. That's what
Man, that call. 29.97 would have been a great call.
I know. I knew you were going to be mad about that.
Mm-hmm.
I already knew. I was like, he's going to be butthurt. He didn't take that at $1. One four. Nope.
Yeah, so 5,000 was at 80 cents or whatever. Could still hold it here and still be in it. It'll probably be tomorrow, end of day.
Come on now. Salt Wick 135, 13. That is a better fill than 15. $3.18. Man, I wish it wasn't so late in the day with this lackluster volume happening.
Certainly. Space or index? Should we send Johansson a defibrillator?
Dude, Johansson, he's just getting wrecked. There's no way he didn't get wrecked today.
So we need to give him a defibrillator, right? Is how it's going to stop.
What's this thing doing here? 4. It's trying. It's trying to break out of this consolidation up. Less than 50 cents from high a day here. 30 cents. 25. 20. That put premium is not dying. $0.20. Rocky is going crazy.
Rocky wants to see 5,000 too.
High a day. Where are we going? Almost all-time highs. Oh, that premium's down to $1.
No. Paid or fee. Oh shit.
Rejected.
We hit VWAP 3 again and rejected. Because earlier when we had that spike, it hit VWAP again and it rejected too. And that 49.95 is looking pretty juicy.
That put?
I know. So if you were to take something closer, that would have been the play. This is at like $1.40 or something? $1.50? Gotta be at least $3 now. Oh, it's $5.
One more. It's going for one more push.
Man, could have taken it from 160 to like 170, 28 to $5 here. That would have been a good trade. You gonna fade it here?
I don't know, man. The premium's just stuck. Her range sucks so bad, dude. If it blows the top off, then it's just gonna burn $100.
What is zero? Yeah.
I mean, it'll go from 115 to 50 in the blink of an eye.
This price discovery, there's probably gonna be a bunch of sellers though.
Only play the 200 day, 200 year. If we below it, then yeah, you can Go low.
It's gonna be a massive sell-off.
It's going to tap that 200 EMA for sure.
But once it's tapped, that means that's should be short.
No, that's currently the support.
It's way too late.
200 is holding it up, and it's riding above all of them. I might go for
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying. If it's above it, you just keep going until it's not.
We know that liquidity candle's coming. We know it's coming.
Yeah, all these people are gonna take profits for sure.
All right, do we risk the 110?
Try to get for $1.
105.
Get $1.
105. In at 105.
$1. $1. 20 cents. 22. 26. 70. 60. Oh man, it is inching.
I can't look. I can't look.
I'll push back down. Could have got it at 90
I don't
cents.
like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, today might be a Pudio day.
Might be.
I don't know, man. It's holding so hard. So hard up there. All right, there it
Selling
goes.
off.
115.
Take your gains. Put in your stop.
120. Yeah, fuck this.
Put in your stop.
Fuck this. This is too much. This is making my heart pump. I don't like where it's at. It's probably a good trade. Honestly, it's probably a really good trade. But so nervous.
110.
Nah,
Put a stop
I'm
at
out.
110.
I'm out. I'm out.
Oh.
I
120?
filled. I
120?
filled it. 115.
120? Oh. Yeah, because NVIDIA is selling off hard now. Holy fuck. Selling off good. Damn it, I should have taken that with you. Could have been $40 there.
I just don't have a big enough buffer to. I don't want to do what I did yesterday and burn my fucking profit to the ground on some dumb trade. You know, I got it all back on the fuck. Yeah, you put it. I would have got stopped out right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is just so crazy. Hasbulla in the money puts.
Damn. You bought 5,000 puts?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What did he buy it at $3? It's back to $3. Yeah. I mean, it does move the best.
Oh, I thought out of the money into the money makes the most.
No.
So the ones in the money make the most?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Delta
I didn't know that.
The Delta goes crazy.
Oh, I see. So it's probably exponential then.
Yep. The only reason that the out of the money ones move so crazy is because they go in the money. Then that's when they really pick up steam.
Oh, okay.
There it is. SPY hit 52-week highs. Is this 5,000? Is it happening?
20 cents away.
Oh.
Man,
That
that
put's holding up. It's
49.95 is
still at 90
crazy.
cents, dude.
The call is holding up. 49.95. I think a scalp on the 5,000 would have been great, though.
Look at it, just hit that. Just nope.
Did it try to wick it? Did it get close to wicking it? Can't see what the wick is.
Dude, 68 cents. So you're close. You're close.
God damn.
It's real close to 5,000. Oh my God, the stress.
Have no involvement or no trades in, and we're still stressed out.
Dude, what's going to happen?
It's going to drop like $10 probably as soon as it hits.
Dude. Look
Crazy
at that put go
imbalance.
live.
I saw it. It was there for 70 cents for a second. Crazy. Finishing at 70 cents. Cut it here.
It just takes so much fuck money to get the market to move this much. It takes so much money. Who
Like
is
$1 trillion.
spending all this money?
Who has all this money? I could use some.
Where is it coming from? No one can answer this question. I've asked everybody.
Nobody knows.
Hey man, you ever buy Nvidia at 705? Think that's a good idea? No. Yeah, someone did. Who the fuck bought it?
I can't afford it, man.
Who's buying SPY at 498? Or wherever the hell it's at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
498.50.
Let's just buy everything at all-time highs. Buy everything at
First of
all-time
all,
highs. No problem.
that call that Rave wanted to buy was a 498 call, and it's still at 57 cents. He was trying to buy it at 50 cents. It's still at 57 cents.
Hey, it hasn't died out.
It hasn't died. It's still alive. He actually still did not get filled on it.
We are 90 cents away. $1. $1.40. $1.30.
It will not.
Dude, if Nvidia gets this push, it could push it up.
Dude, who is buying that?
Because Nvidia was selling off the entire time. Again. This is a strong-ass ceiling, man. Just like that 4,000 level.
Nope. There is no ceiling. There is no top. There's no top in here.
So we would have hit 5,000 already. There's obviously... Alright. We're back.
Uh, just give me like $8. I need $8. Well, the premium is drying up, man. Look at that right there. All that movement just to dry it up. Just drying up the premium.
next off a lower high, or I'm just going to get out at 805. But remember a couple of things. It's easy enough to have a plan and state your plan. It's another thing to follow it. Like if I say I want to be buying the dip on VWAP as a stock makes that trend up, okay, so there's once, twice. Okay, obviously better to have it here, but you know, you miss it, you miss it. But the next time it bounces, in too early, stupid, get out, and then wait for it to make the actual bounce off VWAP. That's dumb, but the only good thing I did about it was take it out. So I shouldn't have taken it until VWAP. But for every time you do that, you should chastise yourself, or myself in this particular case, for doing this on Mara. Because one of these buys off VWAP was better than the other. And that's the thing. You get a pattern like that, you're not going to, these don't grow on trees. Like, okay, fine, this week it seems like you get a Palantir one day, you get a Meta one day, you get, what are we talking about, Disney one, like ARM. It seems like this happens all the time. It doesn't really. So when you do get an opportunity like that, and one that's going to move more, because SoFi, bounced 790, goes to 810, it's not really in play today. So it works, but it's not going to go parabolic. When something that can go parabolic gives it to you, you got to make sure you take advantage of it. So I just want to make sure I show that to everybody, because that's the kind of trade. I'm sure Patrick, if he was here, be looking for something like that as a Mara trader. Like if you're a Mara trader, this is your jam. It bounces VWAP. It bounces early. It kind of holds VWAP here. So now you're like, okay, well, let's look for the next dip to buy. And then it shows you right there at the 19 level in VWAP. That's your big chance to get in. So it is what it is. You can always try to get better and improve. Spiderface saying X. I don't know. Is US Steel moving? Zim's moving. Battle at ARM. Moderna not looking well. I hate you, Moderna.
Palantir. Everything that, so I just sat here in Google, which is absolutely not moving, which is like, there has to be a buy imbalance on Google, honestly. Like, I could have sold any name except for Google. Look at Palantir. Huge move down, honestly. I mean, this is the biggest move of the afternoon.
Oh, the 25 short was good.
There it is. Yeah, finally. But I don't have it. And then the other name that I was like, we'll just short Amazon, but no, we won't. Like,
a firm's pulling back.
I mean, Amazon right there. Like, we picked Google. Like, And here's Google there's Intel. Here's Google, by the way. Doesn't want to do anything. So we'll wait. What else can we do? Our stop out is above that 146 area. I mean, the market is doing exactly what we would want it to do, for considering that we're short. Google was against the market here. That's the problem. And I know that, and that's why, again, I'm getting mad at myself. All right, let's put something out at 90. Maybe we get this, and then hopefully we'll fall. There it is. I do have an order to get out of about 20% down here at 87 because I'm getting frustrated with it. And then if we can hold the last 70% back down into the then fine. But we'll take some out here because of my mental state. Because honestly,
remember when I said
everything
randomly,
else is,
nothing's moving, just find those low floaters because they're just going one by one. At that exact moment, the one that was going yesterday, Holo?
Yes,
if you had just, I was joking when I said that, nothing's happening in the market, just find a low float runner and punch a breakout in it. Holo at that time, because I know it was 10, 15 minutes ago, does a break, it's now halted to the upside because obviously, right? That's how the market works. 22 to 29, 28.83 with a tap of 29, so it's going to open. It's not after 350, so it will open in 5 or 10 minutes, and it should be currently indicating a flat open of $29. Remember what this did at the in the morning, right at the open. It halted down once, twice, 3, 4 times it halted down before bouncing, and even then it managed to halt down 2 more times after that. So I always say take profit when you get an opportunity to. This just gave you out of nowhere 25%. If you happen to take that break, I think you should be happy to get it. One more bid on Intel here at 42.50. Should have reloaded that, obviously. Didn't. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. But I'm just getting out of 42.50. This has been the kind of day where I don't know if I want to overtrade anything. Because you look left and it goes right, especially in the afternoon. I thought a firm would make a move, and then Cloudflare did. And then when I'm not looking at a firm, doesn't matter. It didn't get to 50. I needed to press to 50. There's no reason to have gotten into this short. Even if you're looking for a pullback, why would you have gotten into it here? I can't think of a reason why I would have made a move. If it popped up and parabolic moved into 50, yes, then you can reason the retrace like goes too far too fast, like what Cloudflare did into 91. So had a firm done that, I think I would have taken a shot at it. But it's more than just I want something to happen. Whoops, I want to go to a firm. You need to also see a trade setup. And that trade setup, to me, is the parabolic move failing the 50 level, and then you can look for the retracement. If you just sat in it, if for no reason I just sat in it, you would have won. But that doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. The market is going to be pretty happy to reward you for doing a bad thing, and then the next time you do it, you're going to get burned just by randomly going against the grain here. Hollow is halted. Nader QA in the chat. It's halted for volatility reasons. So if the stock moves too far, too fast within a 5-minute period, depending on its price, there's different percentage bands where it'll go into a halt. I'm just moving over to the halt page so that you can always double check. If you're ever curious and you're not sure why a stock is halted, like maybe you think it's something else, then just go to like NASDAQtrader.com. We'll have the halt codes. Day Trade the World has a halt scanner, although if it has a halt code, I'm not sure if it does. Then Trade Ideas has a halt scanner as well. But you can go to this one, and it says LUPD, volatility trading pause. So that's either 5 minutes or 10 minutes. If it occurs in the last 10 minutes of the day, then no matter what, the opening is at 4 o'clock. So it's no longer, once it's past 3:50, it's 4 o'clock no matter what. Let's go to the desk, take care of some franc business.
Brought to you by IG.com. Trade Forex pairs like Euro USD with spreads as low as 0.8 pips and zero commissions at IG. Terms and conditions apply.
All right.
I'm out. I have no positions anymore. I'll just be happy that Intel pulled back into 42.50, not going to get the low of the day. Got out of SoFi, see the trail out on SoFi. And I said break even on Tesla. Going to go to the 3-minute here. Break even on Tesla. It ends up carrying through. So you just didn't get the big moves this afternoon unless you were looking at Cloudflare for some reason, or DWAC, or one of those small cappers that we were pointing out to you. But yeah, certainly there's a lot of activity in the afternoon. The way that sold off on the firm, out of nowhere it just pulls back 2%. I'd like to think there's going to be some volatility after market. I think that's the big one. If you had to bet that one of these is going 30%, like we've seen a few times, it's a firm. You show me another name. Like Pinterest is not doing 30%.
Like AMD, like again, pick Google, AMD going completely down. Google like as if just like we got a couple fills there, 187, 185, like as if, man, bouncing off this again. This is gonna be. I'm like whatever on that one. Okay, someone just said I just put it on Twitter. I said like, wow, there's been 15 trading days, and SMCI has just doubled. So SMCI just got to 7 bills earlier today. It got way higher than that, man. It got 715. SMCI. Like again, so I just tweeted this out. Like honestly, oh no, that's right. I can't bring over my.
I'll do that.
No, but I just tweeted it out. I was like, yeah, AI must be real.
Nah, I mean, even more salty.
Wondering thing. Like,
there you are.
No, I mean, this just seems
Why? Nothing's happened.
Insane. And now
the 49.95 put is looking good.
No, it's not. It's less than what I paid for it. It's almost
What?
no money.
What is it?
I paid 105 for that thing. It's at 110. 10.
Damn.
Well, it's there's nothing left for rodeo, man. There's no movement. We need a wick down to get a 49.95 call.
That's the only thing.
There's no. Yeah. The put premium died, and the call premium died.
Damn.
There's just no.
I say don't take anything. It's just gonna burn.
Yeah,
it's gonna burn to death.
I'm shocked to see, despite its report, like
only Bull can afford it because he's up so much money.
Really? Like it's flat on the day, bouncing up.
Man.
It'll be tomorrow.
Yeah, Bull's
not
over
today.
here trying to get someone to. Bull's like, I'll Venmo you some money.
But don't sleep on it. I don't think.
Really?
I don't think it can be as bad as what happened at Snapchat. They're very different. Yes, they rely on advertising.
Yeah, because tomorrow it'll be a triple tap to 5,000.
They're not meta, but they're going to be somewhere in the middle, and you've got.
And triple taps are bullish.
Actually have a good level which sits within the range of what you can do on earnings. So 50 periods at 37. But if you're at 41 bucks now, and you're going to show me a significant price level at 38, or just above
It's a nice
38.
bounce. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
just
even
not.
a
There's
reasonable
there's no
pullback
room
is
here.
right into a decent support level. So pins on the radar for tomorrow. Not saying I will automatically sit on the bid, but I'll be interested in trying to find bounces off a key price.
So it's finally reached 5,000 because triple tops are bullish.
I mean, look, there's your liquidity. Even that, look, it's almost in the money, and it's still $1.05. So
and don't get me wrong,
you don't have anything left. There's nothing here.
The majority of people.
Maybe you get $49.95 put in the money.
And you know what? Really, percentage-wise, pins has done better than Meta.
You need a big down candle to get that call at a decent price.
And I don't think Pinterest is.
Look at this, 135 on the put, and it's 50 cents out the money.
That's the difference. I know they both done pretty well, but when I sold my Pinterest,
back to the 200 EMA where it fucking goes and bounces every time. It's gonna bounce.
And when I sold the last of it, they just blindly put those shares into.
No, it's not down bad. There we go. 165. That's bull's entry right there. That's the liquidity grab right there. Boom. 1.5. There it is. You know he's taking that shit. Boom. 2-0. Jesus. Oh, why?
Funware with a 5 million buy. It's a 36-cent stock.
That was your entry, Ben.
1.3 to buy. AT&T.
Boom.
Deal. Pfizer 1.3 to the sell side. AMD's there for 850,000 to buy. That's not. Number is 850 million.
The Qs are definitely not down bad.
8,000 buys nothing. Palantir 740,000 sells.
Oh, damn it! No.
For Marvell, that's actually not bad.
1.5 to 2.6. Ah.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of curious if Funware is
damn it!
that would be worth it. 5 million to buy.
Right there. It didn't give you no time to even think about it either. I was like, oh, that's it.
Did Bull take it?
Boom. No. He didn't take that thing. He's out there bullshitting. Oh, 3-3. 3-5.
God damn.
Oh.
God damn.
That was exactly the trade. Shit.
I'm pretty sure.
Ah. That was
I mean,
that was
we
it.
literally
That
were
was
talking
your
about how
lottery
it's not going to
trade.
get moved.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, I said you need a $49.95 call on a good liquidity grab. That was it. That was the candle. Schmack. Liquidity grab. $200. Right there.
Again, it's going to be a hit, but
And now
I didn't think it was going to
now you got
happen.
nothing.
we got out of at
Yeah,
least
no,
50% there.
I didn't know if we were going to get below $49.95. And it didn't get far below it. It just barely wicked below that sucker.
And there's the break.
Rip.
Broke immediately.
It's like a second, right?
Rip.
It's
For some
quick.
reason we got 90.
Oh, blessed it. Yeah, maybe a second. I'd replay that, but yeah, barely.
Of the imbalance there. So, yeah, TLT
Fuck.
fund. Neil just went over this. There's
Bull's going to take it. I already know it. He's going to take a 5. Well, maybe not. 5,000.
Well, he can afford it.
5,000.
Yeah, that's good.
He says I'm chilling.
Yeah, Firm is reporting.
Damn, that was a good entry.
Yeah.
I'm going to have that for everybody in a couple seconds. So, should be right away.
A Firm report here. 10 minutes.
Oh, no. Okay, good.
But if it's not 49.98, it's in a, you're going to lose money on this.
Pull something over here right now.
Well, I guess if it stays here up $1, it'll be okay.
You don't want to pay $2 for it.
14.9.
No, but I'm saying like if you got it at 1.6 or whatever, you didn't need at least 49.96.50.
Is where it shows.
Yeah.
And then Cloudflare right there at 13.
Man.
Why don't I see a little baby stock? All right, what is it?
Yeah, Bull's not really worried about nothing. He made a ton of money.
There it is, 18%.
Yeah.
Right there.
All week, honestly. He had booms all week on earnings.
There it is right there.
Boom, boom, boom. 1%. And I didn't take any of them.
At 5 o'clock, it shows.
So I stayed poor.
I just swung the wind. The wind worked out. But
that report pretty
man.
early, so we'll see when that comes out.
Come on now.
Immediately at 4-ish.
Right back to open, dude. It's not going nowhere.
Today they're going to be Pinterest and
fucking flat day. So if it ends, if the bell dings here, that $2 premium is going to be 50 cents.
We'll check back in on Palantir as well
in
a second. Snapchat. So Snapchat, that same bottom is
that sucks.
So that's why tomorrow it's gonna be a triple top when we hit 5,000.
Look, Bull wants to take it. Look at him. He's gonna take it. He's a fool. Here he goes.
He can throw away
below
money.
180.
That's why.
He said below 1.8. Nope. You got your liquidity grab. You got your rodeo. You could have faded it, I guess, but still.
We lost the most on today's Palantir, which wow, all of you guys that were talking about
49.95 put.
What a 20.
We would have been flat if I would have held everything back into this pullback.
Damn. There's the call. See 1.5. Let's see if he takes it. I don't think he's going to take it, but I think that was your.
I think he's good.
Here's your imbalance at candle coming up.
What's that call at?
The next 1 minute.
He did take it.
He just said 49.9. Did he?
Yeah, 155.
155. He's going to lose that.
Multiple days in a row, up another couple percentage points there for Palantir.
That's gonna hurt.
Wow. Good job on that one today. IBI.
I don't know. They might not leave the industry red on the day.
Another good day for that.
Oh!
We should take that put, man. The put, man. The put.
Oh!
Man. The put.
Oh! Got him.
49.5. 49.95 put, man.
Baby. Cut him in half. With the quickness.
Why didn't we take the put?
Watch this.
Putio, man.
Oh! It's wrecking you. Because it's not gonna. I don't know. I don't trust it to end within $1 of either one of them. I don't think
that 49.95 put was at 80 cents. It's $1.85 now.
I hear you. Man, I don't know. This thing. Look at it go. Oh! What? 1.7.
What is going on?
It's
in the money.
It's in the money. It's out of the money. What the fuck?
It's back up.
Look,
Take the
we're
put here.
0. Don't take the put. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, where's it going? Watch it just spike to 5,000. That pissed me off so hard.
Hell no. No fucking
That
way.
sucks so bad. Oh, look at
catch
him.
everybody off guard. Did that. Take the put.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know where this is going to go. It's in the money, but kind of. Look, it gave him an exit at like 1.6.
Right?
What's it at now? 3, 125, 11, 10. Nah,
it's just barely in the money. He needs to be $1 up. Oh, he's skewed.
Oh, he might get it. Never know. It's on the 200. 3 minutes
He's
to
going
go.
down, man.
He says we're going to 49.98. He wants a $5 bill on this play. Oh!
God damn.
Oh!
Wow.
175.
Okay.
We should have taken the low from there.
Oh! 19. Oh, baby.
Wow.
Look at her go.
We should have taken his
Oh,
low.
it's running out of steam. Oh, it's running out of steam. Oh, it's holding the 200 held. Oh, what a candle. Oh, it's back to entry.
We could have taken that.
It's red. Oh, it's red again. You can buy it again. It's 115, 10,
We're gonna take it at 60 cents.
in the money. Out of the money. No!
Take the put.
All day. Don't do it. Don't take any of it. No!
Johansson's trying to come back to life.
Oh, Johansson is very dead. He died a long time. He died at entry. He was like, we're going to space, and he forgot to put on a spacesuit. He just stepped out of the rocket. He just instantly died. But, bro, you got to put a suit on. Yeah, you got to get ready to go into space. You can't just go into space. Oh, shit. Wrecked. Look, man, it gave him a solid exit.
When oil futures close,
Mm-hmm.
you can tell when they close.
He's trying to get somebody to he can Venmo some money to throw a lottery trade in with him. He's trying to encourage this degenerative behavior.
90 seconds to go. 90
seconds
to go.
Oh, out of the money.
Firm is going to be big. Just a point.
It goes right back. It's going to end green by 0.01%. Just to be Green Day. Watch. Flat on the day. Fucking bullshit. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? We say it all day. It ain't going nowhere. Oh,
except my bank
man.
account went red, so I lost money.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, look at the pump!
Wow.
Oh! 200!
Wow.
What? 2-0! Oh my God!
Wow.
I can't.
He just
I
got
can't with
saved.
this guy. Oh my
Dude, we're gonna take it
God!
at 54 cents, man. 54 cents to $2 for the last minute candle.
Oh, 2-5, 3-0!
Wait.
Whoa! Oh, it's going to 5,000! Oh! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out!
On the market
Dude, it went past 5,000. It went past 5,000.
It went $5,000. What?
It hit 5,000. It went to 5,050. Holy shit! Holy shit! The last hit.
It hit that shit.
The sneaking bastards, they did the last minute.
Shout out to Ramin and Figgy. Thank you
What the fuck?
on the ones and twos, and I appreciate that ketchup chip snack.
Oh my God! All day, and it was just like, yo!
In the middle of the day, learn to trade.
Are you fucking joking? Oh!
As always,
No way!
Brennan and Frank did it again, dropping knowledge.
Oh my God!
Somehow make the market go up.
Now I am
Oh
salty.
my
Could have taken
God!
$54 then. What the fuck?
Dude!
What the fuck is that?
Let's get to the desk with Sean.
Oh!
All right, welcome everybody.
What the fuck is that?
Ever?
Into $51 right now.
Whoa!
The last minute. The last minute.
Oil also
Just to tell you to go F yourself.
Whether or not it's out yet or not,
A firm up 7%.
with me today. It's over 4,500 right now watching. Thank you so
Wow.
much. Stick around.
Dude, 5,000.
Right now. So a firm. Nice move up.
Oh, come on.
This name not heavily shorted, but 17% short float for a firm. We'll wait to see. Looks like Expedia is out as well. So over here on the Benzinga platform, Expedia heading to the downside. 160 is the print at the close. Looks like we're down to 190 right now. Beats 172 versus 168.
Say, man.
Dude, a firm is up 10%.
Quarterly expectations.
Wow. All right. I gotta get off this chair. This is fun. I'll chat with you later, Ben. We got to work on some shit. We got to get some things going here.
So we'll just
Work on
keep
some
on
content
all of
and
these
some
earnings. Thank you
ideas.
so much. You're now with
I got to get out of this fucking chair.
That video I sent you, by the way, the quizzes on TikTok, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Expedia, nice move back.
Okay.
You know, we always look for pullbacks in the 50-period moving average. Travel's been so hot, I would not chase this name. We've been the only travel name. Well, we're in Uber. You guys know that. We're also in Airbnb. So instantly thinking about that name here on an Expedia move down. All right, AFRM. I guess this thing in my ear is not going to give me anything today. So we'll wait on that. All right. Affirm. There it is. Up to $54. I don't see it. I am going to try to see if you guys ever see it.
That was too
People are now saying
too